Like, oh my god, bitch, did you hear about the fucking rapper Dax? Like, dude, all he fucking talks about is like being a fucking janitor. Like, he thinks he's so fucking dope. He's garbage, babe. Babe, he's fucking, babe, he's garbage.
Yeah, can't touch the flow, it's too toxic. Can't see the vision, yo optics. Got blurred from constantly watching Instagram in everyone's pockets. I promise, it don't drive you psychotic. The aftermath like Dr. Dre's chronic is total depression and constant assessment of one's inner value and outward appearance. Fuck niggas always speaking on my name. I divide the hate, they multiply the fame. My grip so tight, I can wreck the game. So foul, my shit like insurance claims. My all is enough, and my mental state is the farm that breeds exponential hate. So I sit back, grab a Kit Kat, take a break. I'm a Big Mac, but don't mix sticks, I ain't gay, get it? I'm a big dog, pen game prey. I don't see you fish, if I do it's filet. You people mignon, une petite française. Quand je parle pas, tu n'es pas concrète. On y va quand je rappe, ce cause tempête. Conséquence d'un homme qui est comme un prophète. Oui, oui, j'ai une grosse tête, mais tu peux pas rapper avec moi, man.
Oh my god, bitch, did you know he spoke French too?
Yeah, bilingual single rap god. Wanna fuck, you can find me on Christian Mingle. My mistletoe make a hole like Pringle. Sing on my pipe like a Christmas jingle. I Botox beats, find every wrinkle. I don't do pop, if I do it's pimple. This black head's full, I've never been simple. I'm proactive and my wordplay's nimble. I'm twice the cost, my independent stock. Close the game, but I'm still not on top. All the chicken that I get and gots like a rooster synonym. Because I talk do it along these other people's songs. They're mid, I night them like the crack of dawn. They hate the night, come back and just respond with bars they can't detect because they're drawn to rap cap. Trap beats with a hi-hat.
Why does everyone like that? I mean, Dax drops hits that hit so hard that you just might need an ice pack. Oh my god, bitch, he's got me rapping too. He's so motivational.
I bless the game, the bars I point at you. Pierce your body like a new tattoo. I hip and hop all over every tune. So much the genre wants to see me lose. But once I pop, I promise they'll resume to rock and roll with me just to amuse the country soul they tricked into a bruise. To punk your mind and tune into confuse.
Oh my god, bitch, he just named 7 music genres. Which one's he gonna do?
K-pop maybe, techno baby, reggae music cause it's super wavy. Emo's dope, but then they think I'm crazy and probably won't attract too many ladies. Christian music's lit, but I cuss so pastors probably are not gonna play me when technically my lyrics teach and preach the same things that you're speaking on the daily. So fuck the genres, it's all subjective. Suppress the flow, that's not cost effective. PhD with my flow finessing, so I don't care if I'm not a freshman. Listen up, cause this class in session is exponentially so progressive and pushing rap to an esoteric like unreachable fourth dimension, that's me. Yeah, don't you ever try to play me, nigga. I just started rapping, I promise that I'm getting bigger. Every bar that I spit flips, I Brittany spear the game with my scripts. I spit so much shit that I could drown 20 clips in my drip and take my whole fist and stick it so far up down and go all around and still sell a bit and get rich. Got my cement.
Bitch! Bitch! Did you hear that? Oh, I'm gonna send him a DM. He changed my life. Oh my god! He replied, bitch! He fucking replied! Oh my god! He's such a good person. Like who takes the time to do that?
Yeah, that's what I do. Go on and on like Erica Badu. I've evolved so much, can't peek at you, so I don't see no beef unless I'm in the stew. Cooking up to a level they cannot reach. I enslave these beats, it's a masterpiece. Put myself in the game with a nasty tweet, but they focused on me. So
Thank you again for the review. Already implemented a lot of changes with thumbnails and removed stream bars.
Tree in a sequence known as the Fibonacci. On the 34th bar, you're 7 under par times 7 plus 6, cause your stroke game's weak. This ain't rap, little nigga, this is big dick speech, and that's how I come hard every goddamn beat. Oh my god, so you're not gonna believe this, but like Dax DM me. And
Really? Really?
bitch, that's not the unbelievable part. Like, we DM all the time now. It's like a normal thing. It's sort of just like something we have between us. Like,
Hey.
you wouldn't understand.
All right,
because,
I'm
like,
your host, Ethan Ralph, the Gunt, the one and only motherfucking diabetic Richmond pimp. I've been looking for a bitch that doesn't want a big package. I'm at a pretty big disadvantage. Should've just raped this dumb bitch in an alley instead. I fucking imported this bitch from Cali. Let's be honest, who the fuck else would have me? Motherfuckers gotta be deaf and blind. Someone that's never been happy or beat out of their mind. I'm talking mentally damaged, carrying around 300 pounds of her dad's baggage. No average bitch, motherfuck marriage. I'll only have kids with a trashy white fat bitch that'll eat fucking give birth on the same mattress. Where my dear mom and dad didn't remember what the therapist man said. Suppress the sadness. Don't be scared. It's that fucking misogynist. But even a bitch that's sick of dicks can hop on the gun quick and sit on my transgender clitoris. Point the other way. Let me sniff that ass so I can see the disappointment on your mother's face. When she sees that I didn't put on a rubber, hey, now she's got a couple retarded grandkids on the way. Can't believe she would easily fuck this fucker lady.
What was the first song you played this stream?
Brain. Damn, I wish there was another way to explain. I just don't want this bitch to run away. I'm gonna be the world's best dad. Kinda like the fucking dad I never had. Slash, you're gonna be fucking ugly, in fact.
Do you believe in the PQ?
The world's best dad. I'm gonna be the world's best dad.
Like a fucking million times better than Matt.
You're gonna learn to be a false flagging fag like me. Cause I'm the Doc said it was fetal alcohol syndrome. All I did was feed alcohol. No more thumb in the butt when I murdered. Slow down, bitch. Too damn weak to be a wife beater, though. So just leave her at home, looking after the Greta Thunberg clone.
Hey, what's going on, guys? Whew. We had 3 questions or statements. I'm glad you liked the true horror stories. It's a fun one to record and edit. Your channel's pretty dope, and I'm looking forward to seeing where it goes from here. Ball Boy says, what was the first song you played on the stream? That was the Toxic Remix by Dax. Cammy says, do you believe in the PQ? That's the Paul question. And I guess we can quickly take a look at the new Pie Man video. Dude, the thing is with Pie Man, right? Like, I did notice like a few things that were probably pretty wrong about his video, but I wasn't like entirely sure about it. So I figured like maybe it would be good to watch it on stream. So hold on. Let me see if I can find the re-upload of it. Maybe we could just talk about it really quick. I don't know. This is obviously a significantly less high energy stream. Let's see. No, that's not it. We're just chilling tonight. There we go. That's the one. Alright, so I don't really know if this is like all in there. Like, I'm not really sure. You know what I mean? Like, it's super controversial to think that maybe like Logan Paul faked it, but like I want to believe that's true. For like some sick fucking reason, I want to believe that's the case. So I think that would be crazy. Like, really funny. So quickly, we're gonna watch the Logan Paul Suicide Forest video, I guess. We might get flagged off of YouTube. Put 1 strike on this channel. Because we already had, because we got one on the main recently. Watch the uncensored, it's on YouTube? Yeah, I got it, dude. Alright.
Although it is cringy when one thinks too hard about the upcoming fight between YouTubers KSI and Logan Paul, there still might be something important to open up here. I say cringy because seeing 2 young vloggers who are not professional fighters enter into a
it's on YT.
Yeah, we got it. It's right here.
ring to fight for cash and status appears to be the kind of self-indulgent consumerist nonsense this world needs less of. It's the scale, however, among the tens of millions and our youth's fascination with internet personalities that's almost haunting in its infatuation. So whether you like it or not, what's unfolding here is the world's newest form of entertainment.
I agree with that, dude. It's kind of a weird situation that we find ourselves in. Like, entertainment's like ever-changing, right?
Brought to you by Generation Z.
Hey, yo, good morning, Love Drag. What's up?
I think this gets into like the Suicide Forest stuff. Like, that's what I was told on Twitter, is that like this video talks about the Suicide Forest. I think it comes up. I think that's what it's about.
The fight before this one was between KSI and Joe Weller and sparked by uninteresting circumstances. But that still didn't stop it from selling out the Copper Box Arena, nearing $500,000 in bets, outperforming Wimbledon, as well as the FA Cup Finals, garnering more than 1.6 million live viewers and nearing 25 million to date. And after KSI won the match by technical knockout in the 3rd round, he sent out some invitations.
Logan Paul, any of the Pauls, I don't care.
Many see Logan Paul as a kind of moral embarrassment to YouTube. His persona is not for everyone, and he's purposefully over the top and emotionally intense.
You know, Logan's been really controversial for a while, but I think he's been toning it down now. Like, when I think of Logan nowadays, it's more like, I think of impulsive and like Pokemon openings. It's kind of crazy to look back on like a time where Logan Paul was thought of as like this fucking prank channel. I don't know, like, I've actually really grown to like Logan.
I agree with every point Mouthy Buddha has ever made.
No, this is Pie Man. I guess they kind of make similar points, but so basically, like, it's kind of weird where, like, I always think of, like, Logan Paul as impulsive. I always forget he's also the same guy who made, like, those videos with, like, colorblind shit that was on the H3H3 one. And I always forget he's the same guy from what was that other video that was so big? Oh shit, I forgot which one. I mean, even the diss tracks, looking back at that shit, like the diss tracks with Jake Paul. Oh, it feels like it was just yesterday, but it was like 5 years ago. Wow.
So for some, this event is the chance to get to watch Logan lose, to punish him for what he did and has done on his channel.
I'm not a big fan of either of these guys, but KSI, please kick his ass.
This is not to say, however, that the YouTuber KSI is any better. During the first fight, for instance, KSI chose to focus on his opponent's use of medication for depression as a means for talking shit.
Do you need drugs?
Drugs?
Do you need drugs to
No.
stay sane, bro?
What, antidepressants?
Yeah.
What, you taking a piss out of depression?
I'm not taking the
Well, that's exactly what you're doing.
He did, however, correct this due to relentless social media pressure and the public outrage coercion machine, who claimed he should not be trivializing mental illness.
I like what you stand for, okay?
You know, if there's one thing I want to take away from the Suicide Forest incident, it's that, like, it's really a product of the coercion machine. Like, he's not wrong when he says this. Like, I think this is kind of big for a 16-year-old, right? Like, I mean, this is a big concept for Pie Man, but, like, when we really take a look at all these instances with like, these canceled YouTubers and stuff like that, we don't really know, like, is it real? Is it fake? Is it a prank? Is it, like, reality? And, like, it doesn't really matter at the end of the day because Twitter just makes up their mind. So I'm kind of surprised that, like, Pie Man has such, like, a in-depth take for this.
Mental illness is a real thing, ladies and gentlemen, and I want this event to showcase that anyone who's suffering from mental illness, you are not alone.
Both have faced public backlash.
Dude, I bet he thinks that mental illness is a rich person disease that only his brother has. That would be funny as fuck, dude, if that was his take. I wish he turned around and said that. Depression is a rich person's disease, and that's why my brother is so terrible.
In the past, Logan Paul, however, has made one decision, landing him on the mainstream media and the moral radar of the entire world.
YouTube star recently, as you know, came under fire for posting an alarming video showing the body of a person who took their own life.
I don't expect to be forgiven. I'm ashamed of myself, disappointed in myself. The intent is never to be heartless. Like I said, I've made a huge mistake.
Alright, now we're getting into, like, the main portion of the video. This is, like, I guess the part where he proves it's fake. I'm not really sure. I have to say, like, Pie Man's editing has improved here, I would say.
As far as the public consensus goes, Logan should be ashamed for what he did. The carelessness of his video was appalling and disturbing, and the outrage toward Logan is another example of what I call the social coercion machine, which is the attempt by the public to correct objectionable behavior through the use of social media, getting an individual or a group to behave in a way that is congruent with their moral framework. This is the same phenomena that has resulted in the firing of Roseanne, the PewDiePie Nazi debacle, and much more. But in my opinion, the social coercion machine creates more injustice, misunderstanding, and panic among the public than the individual's action they're objecting to. But even more importantly is the machine's inability to forgive. So many people are being told to apologize today.
There's a difference between, you know,
I think if Logan Paul forgives for clearly, like, unironically faking this horrible incident, if that is the case, which I'm not entirely sold on that it is, I think that he should be forgiven, because I think that suicide is bad.
patting someone on the butt and rape or child molestation, right? Both of those behaviors need to be confronted and eradicated.
Yep.
Without question, but they shouldn't be conflated.
The interview got his name trending on Twitter.
Looking back, I just wish that I'd listened before I weighed in on this.
But what benefit does mass public duress through social media have if one doesn't reward those who have
fucking with people and ruining their lives? Wait, I mean, oh shit, that was mask off. I didn't mean to say that.
Acknowledged they've made a mistake and are attempting to change. Forgiveness is becoming a lost virtue among millions, and what's unfortunately taking its place is a kind of uncivilized form of self-righteousness.
She was like, well, I have 4 million followers and I'm gonna have them bash you.
And that's exactly what happened. In the day since that picture was posted, article after article has been posted calling Brewer everything from an idiot to a persistent jerk.
Might there be a better way for us to react when someone in the public eye upsets a lot of us at the same time? One where those who make a terrible mistake are indeed held accountable, but in a way that's less emotional and reactive and more constructive and magnanimous. Will the day arrive when we discover how to use this new machine as a tool that's been given to us, rather than a weapon to be taken for granted?
Dude, that's like really fucking deep. Like, I was told this video had a few inconsistencies and a few things that like people were critical on Twitter about. I noticed that like Bill Baines had a lot to say about it, but I think like there's like a real underlying message here that's being made. You know, for a 16-year-old kid, I know I keep bringing up his age, he like seems extremely mature. I don't know if anyone else is having that reaction. I'm not reading chat for the segment.
In a Fayette County courtroom, a man confronted his son's killer, but his message is not what you may expect.
Forgiveness is the greatest gift or charity.
Paul, what a cock! What a cock! That guy was looking at his son's killer and he's like, yo, I forgive you. What a cock! Holy shit, dude.
This person I needed. What I thank you.
If I, as a father, fail to forgive a person, God will not be able to forgive that person. When you come out from your confinement, do righteous deeds, because your righteous deeds gonna lead.
Alright, I think this is the Logan Paul part again. This is kind of disjointed though. I thought this was about the suicide part. If I have one criticism for Pie Man, it's like you gotta try to keep it on subject. Like I understand like where you're going with it, but you gotta bring it back. Like if you're trying to convince people that Logan Paul faked it, like you really have to like use more of your. I mean, we're already like 6.5 minutes in, and I'm not really sure how like this has been done. So. Okay, I think we're back on now.
On you? Oh, deal, bro.
Holy shit, dude! Whoa! Did Logan just beat the fuck out of a kid? What the fuck was that? Holy shit, dude!
On you?
Oh wait, that's not a kid.
Deal,
Never mind. Oh, my bad. My bad. Didn't realize. I saw it out of the corner of my eye. I didn't know.
My roommate Evan, who was.
That's Evan. Yeah. Okay.
But what does any of this have to do with the title of this video? Well, to explain that, we'll have to go back a bit.
Right. What we have here today is a blowhorn.
Not that far.
No, chat. No, chat. That's a short guy. That's not child abuse live on Twitch, dude. Chill.
Allegedly showing the body of a person.
This is the Pie Man video people are asking.
Suicide.
I remember watching the Suicide Forest video and at one point seeing Logan and his friends laughing, the tone of which was jarring. Logan did clarify this as one of his defects of character.
Oh, fuck, yeah, why would he be laughing? That's a really good point, Pie Man.
It's not a portrayal of how I feel about the circumstances.
It's just your coping mechanism.
It's my so everyone copes with.
Yeah, coping mechanism. Pie Man doesn't believe
You guys
that.
haven't noticed. I do. I cope with things with humor.
I do know people like this. Anytime that things get serious, they duck the intimacy or fear, replacing it with a joke or a laugh. And everyone does seem to experience death a lot differently. I also noticed that he began the video with a warning telling his followers to seek help if they were having thoughts of suicide, and did not monetize the video contrary to what many YouTubers falsely claimed. This video was essentially a suicide prevention video, with certain parts of the video handled immaturely and dismally and selfishly. But what almost no one references is that in the beginning, middle, and end of the video, he tells his subscribers to take suicide seriously, letting them know at the end of the video that, quote, it's okay to be different, and if you're feeling ostracized...
You know what? I agree with you, Pie Man. Logan Paul didn't do anything wrong.
Or isolated, that's fine. What's not okay is when you don't seek help. Don't feel like you have to hide your feelings. There are people that love you and care about you. Anyone can achieve the feeling of being fulfilled and content, and I truly believe that every person has a place on this earth. End quote. I remember asking my 10-year-old nephew what
I should have tweeted out reviewing
Pie
Man's video.
Expressed to me an understanding of Logan's message. I'm under no illusions that this upcoming fight between Logan Paul and KSI is mired in monetary intentions and egotism. That much of this is quite silly and should not be taken seriously.
Yeah, this is the uncensored version
about Logan. He's already had a serious loss. He's bound to have many more and might lose again when he fights KSI. The allegorical theme of boxing matches has often portrayed that redemptive qualities can be attained whether or not one, quote, wins. The outcome of the actual fight isn't the point here. How did Logan react to the social machine splattered his way? A public outrage that was on a scale difficult to articulate. Well, although he did fumble through it, he didn't lose his mind or become an alcoholic or a drug addict or, say fuck you to everybody. He apologized, took a break, picked his head up, and kept going. Many are upset that Logan has started to act like his old internet high-energy persona again, that it's too soon. But what is he supposed to do? Is he supposed to just grovel an apology for the next 5 years and keep depressing everyone? The attitude he is portraying now is what his fans want to see, and I find that his reaction...
Yeah, I don't know, dude. I think that's pretty much it for the Pie Man video.
Fuck. If the whole thing was fake, I feel like Logan deserves his image rebuilt. Hashtag Disney take back Logan Paul.
So, about that, that's certainly a take, but actually, let's hypothetically, we're living in a world right now that this is fake, 100% fake, right? So then, because I don't know if you guys know this, because Pie Man didn't mention it in his video, but like the Suicide Forest wasn't a Logan Paul thing. What the fuck are you holding? Wait, what? Wait, what? Where did that guy get a void charge? Okay, that was weird. Alright, regardless. The Suicide Forest was like a super common thing people did. Like, I don't know if you know this, Deji has been to the Suicide Forest, I think, multiple times? Right? Like, I know there were, like, other YouTubers. I think J-Station went there after Logan. Logan was there. Like, there were a few. I think a female YouTuber used to go to the Suicide Forest. Like, it was a big thing. You go to Japan, you go to the Suicide Forest, people go, oh, clickbait, suicide, but nobody had ever actually found a body. So, the thing is, it's like, if it was fake, that's almost, like, so much worse. Like, I agree with Pie Man where he's like, well, people would say, like, it's like he's treating it as a joke or something like that. I think that's like an understatement. That's like fucking sick. Like, it's one thing to find a body, not know how to react and upload the video and feel bad about it and apologize. It's another to, like, seek out finding a dead body in the woods or something like that, or seek out faking the act of finding a dead body in the woods for content because you've, like, literally fallen into the content machine. And you're just using it for that would be like fucking brutal, dude. I don't know. I feel like he wouldn't get his he wouldn't get everything back. I think it would get worse really quickly. That actually would be a pretty big controversy, in my opinion. He should have said it was fake. At that point, what do you do? Like, I feel like it's easier to just apologize and go like, I fucked up in the moment, than to be like, yeah, this was like like thought of. I don't know, like if he set out to do it, that's like worse, like, because now there's like not even, you can't even just say it's like a random thing that happened that you like went with and then didn't realize what you were doing at the time. Then you're like talking about going through like the thought process of setting it up, hiring people to get involved, planning it, planning how you're gonna do it, planning like getting fake EMTs.
The Suicide Forest was super popular because that movie came out just a year prior, I believe, featuring it.
Yeah.
It's a pretty popular spot in horror movie.
Mm-hmm. What is this transmutation sphere? What the fuck is that? Didn't Tana find a body in a public urinal in some building, or am I tripping? I think Tana found a body too. Dude, Tana uploaded like a video of her drunk driving, dude. Tana has no shame. That's why we stand Tana. I mean, that's why we hate Tana. Do you like Kavos? Yeah, Kavos is the homie. Haven't spoke to him in a minute, but we got Def Noodles. I don't know, bro. I don't know. Yeah, so I think I'm just gonna do like a chill stream tonight. I'm taking a little break from video editing, if we're being honest, because I want to play some games. I thought I'd just go live and chill in it. Like, if I chatted any questions or anything like that, I can answer them. Getting back into videos is weird, because I don't like have the drive I had 2 years ago, so I'm like forcing myself. But I like enjoy it halfway through. It's like getting myself started that I have to force myself. But like once I'm in the process of editing and writing and shit like that, then I'm like good. It was fine to make for Filthy Frank to make a joke with a shotgun in his mouth saying "do it." I mean, Logan should be fine too. Yeah, I think it's a little different though.
If it was fine for Filthy Frank to make a joke with a shotgun in his mouth saying "do it," I mean Logan should be fine too.
I mean, like, yeah, but like that's like fine from YouTube terms. Like, I'm not gonna think of Logan Paul as a bad guy, but you know who is? Fucking mainstream. And I'm sure the mainstream would hate Filthy Frank if they got a hold of him now. So, like, yeah, dude, like that critique works for Ethan Klein, who's like defended Filthy Frank's antics and stuff like that he did, because Ethan Klein was one of the guys or whatever. He loved Filthy Frank stuff, and then he had those weird takes about Logan. But that doesn't work for like CNN or like Insider, because they probably would shit on all those Filthy Frank sketches. Mood has been in the Suicide Forest, he said back in his Logan Paul video. Oh, really? I didn't know that. Oh, okay, everyone's dead. Jesus. I was just doing Grandmasters and then everyone was dead. Now I'm doing fucking regular strikes. Is it the first time? Holy shit. Haha, Def Noodles inspires me to always remember to be better as him. Dude, that's a based answer. Yeah. I don't know, dudes. Is there anything going on Twitch? I watched a panel last night. I forgot who ran it, but I was watching it because I saw it was pop. Okay, that's a firework. Jesus Christ. That was loud. I don't know if you heard that. I was watching a panel last night where they were talking about, like, Israel versus Palestine, and that shit got heated, dude. That's crazy that they can have those discussions on Twitch, but you can't say the word simp. They can get, like, really deep into, like, what's anti-Semitism and all that shit, but if you call someone a cuck, you get banned from the website. Fuck, dude. Miss me with that platform. Logan was to give a genuine apology for faking the video. I think he'd be let off. I think he would be, like, chastised for lying for years. But, he's not the same person he was then. He's learned. What are people going to say? No, you're not. I mean, see, like, people called him a sociopath for filming that video. People are going to call him a sociopath for filming that video, lying about that video, filming an entire video about suicide awareness and a documentary and everything like that, all based off of a false premise and keeping the lie up for about 2.5 years. I don't think, like, he should get, like, chastised in the community per se, but, like, I think you're super underestimating the ability for media to pick off another guy who's, like, getting more popular right now.
Slimy Weasley fuck.
You finna talk about phase scam? Watch Cough-Zilla video.
Not really. The reason I'm not going to talk about that is because it might be a video in the future. I have like a unique perspective on that whole situation, so I would love to really dig into it in like a proper way. The one thing I'll say about CoffeeZilla is, like, he did a great job with the story, and it's really fucked that Taylor Lorenz tried to take that away from him. Like, that stupid bitch Taylor Lorenz from the fucking New York Times. Literally, dog, she took CoffeeZilla or whatever and said, like, you're not a real source because you've been mean to me. And shit like that under all the tweets, like, about her, and, like, gave all the fucking props to, like, her friend or some
Slimy
shit.
Weasley
What a
fuck.
scumbag.
Hey man, just became a member for the first time to any content creator.
Oh, shit.
Wish you the best.
Thank you so
Are you
much.
going to do another Gabbie Hanna stream?
Zephyr Soul sent 5. I'm not gonna say no, I'm not gonna do another Gabbie stream because there's a chance that I will. But dude, it's gonna be like, I have to see how this thing on Monday goes. I'm focusing on the video right now, and then after that, like, dude, I'm not a kind of person who, like, really plans shit out ahead of time. I set dates for myself to force myself to put content out and follow, like, some sort of, like, schedule. It's more for me than for you. So we're gonna, once we get there, I'll give you a bit of, I don't know, follow my Twitter. If we're gonna do one, I'll let you know. I just need to see where we land or how the video is received. Give the Onision document. I don't know how many people actually give a fuck about my Onision documentary video. I was talking about canceling the entire fucking thing because I don't think anyone gives a shit about it. Like, I don't care if it gets less views than my normal videos. I genuinely don't think anybody gives a fuck about that series. Even the new episode that nobody's really talked about. I really don't think anyone cares. I showed it to Tommy. He thought it was really good so far. Like the video that I have, but I'm just not motivated to finishing it because I genuinely think that Onision is such a dead topic. Yeah. That's pretty much, yeah, it's pretty much what I expected. The Vosh video it's being made. It's like the most requested video I've ever had. Even though I announced it, then it became the most requested video I've ever had. I'm making it. There's like a few things that took precedence. I hope everyone understands that, like, A, I haven't been posting as much as I want to, so that's my fault. But B, like, I had to drop everything to help Sky. And then this whole Gabbie thing happened, and I kind of fell into this topic. Like, I didn't set out to make a Gabbie video. In fact, I kind of told myself I wouldn't make a Gabbie video. I'll probably talk more about the Gabbie stuff in a few months. Because I wasn't going to talk about any of this. It kind of literally... I just expected my friends to not be like... Well, not my friends, but, like... I expected, like, my community to not be dog shit. And, I guess a few of them have, come around since then. I'm not the only one making a video, though. If anything, like, there's a chance somebody's dropping a video before me, completely unrelated, to me. But, I'll be promoting that. These aren't, like, super long videos of research or whatever. I pretty much know the whole story, though, so it's just putting it together. I feel like people actually gave a fuck about... Like, the Gabbie story is kind of fresh. It's kind of trendy. Like, it's actually happening right now. And all of these YouTubers look like retards. Like, I went back and dug up, like, 7 or 8 YouTube videos of ridiculous shit that these fucking assholes were putting out last year and this year. Holy shit, dude, there's some funny clips in there. And I'm going to be putting those on display, even though I'm trying to keep this one, like, more by the books and less edgy because of the community that I have to cater to that has to listen to it. But good news, there's some lulls in there. And it's going to have some of the debate with Repzilla, because I can't not put that in. That's too easy. Oh, you disagree with me? Here's someone who disagreed with me. He's retarded. Boom. Problem solved, you know? That's too easy. Why would I not use that? I mean, he gave me an interview whether he wanted to or not. We've stepped into war with the Cabal on Mars. Nick, when are you going to stream with your PC? I mean, I don't play games on my PC. Like, I'm streaming with my PC, but I don't play on there. It's just easier so I can operate my whole computer and I don't have to use windowless borderless window or anything like that. I literally use my Series X for everything. Lead from Gold and Thresh. That's not a bad roll, I guess. I think it's kind of shit, actually. All depends on how good Lead from Gold is. Did Emily Artful compare you to her alleged rapist? I think her... What was her wording? In my opinion, yes. But in her wording, it was like, this guy just wants to see the world burn. He reminds me of Anthony or something. Yeah, that's how I took it. I guess retards can see it in a different light, but that's how I saw it. Oh, Tommy went live. Rip. Zoink Scoob. I thought he was making a fucking news video. Let's put some tunes on. Let's see. That's nice. Tommy, you and Sky are all live at the same time. Well, I'll get fucked up. Oh my god. Stop, Smaggle. Go away, Smaggle. Smaggle. Go away, Smaggle. Leave this place. You are not welcome here, Smaggle. Jesus, Smaggle. What the fuck are you doing in my chat, Smaggle? What the fuck, Smaggle? You're not supposed to be here. You little shit. Let me unban you. Settings. Dude, it's not fun to joke and ban somebody because then these fuckers, like, I have to go and unban them. And, like, I have to sort through 11,000 Britbong accounts. Show 49 more, will do. Show 49 more, will do. Fuck, where the fuck is Smaggle? Where's Smegmadaggle, dude? Are you kidding me? Where the fuck is Smegmadaggle? Oh my god. This is so stupid. Is he not banned anymore? Okay, you know what? You're an approved user, Smaggle. I don't know how to spell Smaggle Taggle. I can't make him an approved user. Oh, fuck. Alright, hold on. It's gonna take me a second to scroll through this whole list. No, I don't think it's Augie rapes little kids. I don't think it's baby fucked in the anus. That's not it either. It's not Nick check your door. It's certainly not YouTube support. It's not Tommy C's Dead channel. It's not Bratz Doll Come Surprise Party. It's not F N-words. That's not the one. Troll from Under a Bridge. No. Barbie raping a crucifix. That's not it either. These are all the channels that are banned from my channel, dude. Nobody asks to free these people, I've noticed. Dude, I actually don't see Smaggle on the list. Smaggle, are you not fucking banned from my chat? Are you realist? Are you really not banned from my... Am I looking on this fucking list for you and you're not on the list? You little shit. Dude, is Smaggle really not banned from my fucking chat? I'm literally gonna be I'm gonna maul, dude. I'm gonna Jesus. I can't show the stream all the banned usernames because some of them are my
Slimy
address.
Weasley fuck.
Show the stream ban usernames.
I can't do that. I'll type in Snaggle Baggle. Mod him! You fucking stupid thing. Oh, dude. Do I just have you blocked on YouTube? Is that what it is? Not Colossal Blanks blanks. Not Crafty Productions. Not Stenanza Live. Not the FBI. Not Phil Call. Phil Call's still getting banned. There's my name, but it's the N-word. There's Nick DeOrio as a virgin. There's someone who says that he... Okay, I can't even try to figure that one out. Oh, wow, these are bad. You know what, Smaggle? You're just permabanned. How's that sound? Is it Shekels DeOrio? Or is it N-word DeOrio? Or Keemstar's Kid? No, I think it's Keemstar's Kid. Mini Lad Fan? No. Yeah, dude, you're literally not on the list. I guess I can try to refresh. Oh, wait, hey, dumb fuck, can you send me your channel URL? Send me your fucking channel URL. But, like, I don't think I can send... Alright, put your channel URL in the fucking half-baked Discord server. You little fucking shithead. I'll just fucking approve you. I don't know how to unmod you, so I'll approve you. Gaming. Oh, this is so annoying. Smaggle, I literally told you to do something. You have like 30 seconds before I stop caring. Okay? Like 29, 28, 27. Where the fuck did you put it? No. No. Smaggle, you're fucking it up, Smaggle. You're permabanned if you don't fucking do it. Yeah, I agree. This is a massive waste of time. I'll keep him banned. What does Tommy want on? What does Tommy want to play? Because I'm not fucking playing Apex. I feel like the only thing Tommy has is like either Warzone or Fortnite. You blocked me on Twitter. I said put it in the half-baked chat, you fucking idiot. You're in a Discord server with me. Just put it in the fucking TV movies chat or some shit. I don't fucking care where you put it. Put it in general, dude. You're literally at my whole server. You know how to use it. So, oh god. Is it a YouTube TOS policy to charge for an unban? I wouldn't do it, but Smaggle's testing me. Okay, thank you, you dumb shit. There we go. Copy link. Fucking, here it is. Boom. There we go. Approved users. You're a fucking approved user on the channel, you little shitbag. Yep, there we go. Save. Good. Now you can comment again, you fucking asshole. Now I'm gonna ban him again. Dude, that'd be so funny if I banned him again. Is he there? Is this little oh my god, yeah, he's in the fucking chat. Great. Great, dude. The return of the dipshit. Dude, I have him as an approved user because I can't find him on the ban list. Tommy DM'd me. Oh, he called me. I'll just hop in his chat. Hi.
Watching me play video games. Like, Nick is a really... He says he's not a good streamer. He's amazing.
I'm here.
Is he? Yeah. I hope I'm not like... I hope he didn't take... I was going to talk about this fucking dev and then play like Apex or something. I wasn't trying to like, you know, be a fucking prick here. I just felt like streaming.
Oh, yeah, there's no problem.
There's no issues.
Somebody goes, Tommy wants to play video games. I'm like, what the fuck does Tommy want to play with me? I'm not playing Apex.
Oh no, that's so funny. We're getting trolled. We're getting trolled. Yeah, okay, we're getting trolled. Yeah. No. It's just like I thought like because somebody said I wouldn't have known to go to this stream if Nick hadn't shown up. where Nick hadn't said. I was like, why is Nick shouting me out?
Oh, because somebody
why?
in my chat said Tommy was live, and I went, "Oh, Tommy's live.
Yeah.
Fuck, I wouldn't have streamed." Then he goes,
No.
Then someone's like, "Oh,
not,
Tommy wants to play games." I'm like, "Dude, I am not downloading Apex."
Yeah. Okay. Well, I just wanted to do this thing with the Kiwi Farms and then play. I don't even know if I'm gonna play Apex, but no. Can we make a rule? If I stream on this channel, I'm not like. Yeah. If I was streaming on the main channel, then I'd like to coordinate with you. But something like this, I want the arcade and Twitch so I can just go on the games because I'm not competing with anybody. I can't take any significant users away with the arcade stuff.
Yeah.
Only the really hardcore want to talk about.
I just try to talk about. I've only been streaming a bit more because Augie's not going to be back for like 2 weeks, so it's like now is like A, prime streaming time, and B,
yeah, we'll go stream. I only got 30 people in here, dude. I'm not trying to
it's all right.
Yeah. I really wanted to talk about like how I scrapped the video because the video came out and destroyed my narrative, and then I wanted to talk about this dev that allegedly killed himself.
So did you talk about the Logan Paul stuff already?
Yeah, I'm already done.
I just talked about
we
that
didn't do a video on it.
Oh yeah,
no, we didn't.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Because I thought you guys were making a video. I just watched Mouthy Buddha's entire video, and then I just pretended it was Pie Man for like 7 minutes straight. and I didn't actually. This is the first time I'm referencing it to chat that I didn't know that it was Mouthy Buddha.
That's too funny.
No, we got into recording, and I was like, Tommy, you know the video's back up, right? And he was like, oh, damn it, are you serious?
And I killed you. I was like, fuck my whole day. Oh, you gotta see this. You gotta see. I hate it. I'm probably gonna delete this stream anyway, so it doesn't even matter. Did you see this tweet that fucking T-Clips made?
No.
You have to see this shit, all right?
Oh, no.
I'm not going to even say this jack fuck's name, but hold on a second. This is too funny.
Oh, no.
Oh, God. What the fuck's wrong with this?
Oh, wait, dude, I heard T and I heard Clips, and I'm like, oh, okay, this is a Gabbie Hanna thing. I'm like, wait, T-Clip. Oh.
No.
Oh, no. Wait, that's the other community.
No. All right, just go in the chat, dude. You have to see this. This is the funniest shit ever. All right. I'm not going to say who this is. We both know what it is. I'm not giving him any kind of fucking shine whatsoever. And I'm deleting the stream.
Oh,
God.
God.
Watch.
Wait, I can't hear it. Fuck.
You can't hear it?
No. I can hear it now.
Yeah, he doesn't talk right away. All right, he does this long fucking dramatic pause. Go ahead. We'll do it again.
I know many a person.
God damn it, I just got a goddamn donation at the same time.
Oh, I got so confused. I'm like, deity? That's not what I expected.
No, exactly. Mr. Unknown, thanks so much. But let's get this right. All right. Here we go. Are you watching? Here it is. Didi,
I know many a person diagnosed with autism. And not a single one of them has ever been racist. Not a single one of them has ever been homophobic. But who has? Bo Blacks. So it's not an autism issue. It's a Bo Blacks issue.
Thank you, Austin.
Oh my God. Are you fucking kidding me? Dude, I can't say he doesn't make good content. Jesus, fuck, dude.
That's the thing, I don't want to give any fucking shine.
Oh my God.
Thank you, Hazel.
I agree, it is a Bo Blacks problem.
It is a Bo Blacks problem.
We have to call Rewired Soul and find the solution.
Well, you know what I did? I wrote hashtag. I'm trying my hashtag. Maybe you can join me. We get it trending. Bobak's fake autist. And I wrote.
I'm
Logan
not
Paul may
tweeting that, but dude.
Yeah, I already did. I did. Logan Paul may have faked a dead body, but he never faked autism. Hashtag Bobak's fake autist.
Holy shit. Tommy, full circle. You started off by defending people who were accused of faking their autism, but now you are the offender.
I told Bobax I'm not his friend anymore because fucking he's a fake autist. The T-Clips found that. That would be the best thing. Like the whole alt-right crowd gets a hold of that jerk off. Yeah.
Oh God.
Oh man. That would
well,
be
he's never heard of a
right,
racist before.
Well, not an autistic one. They're perfect people.
Yeah, dude.
You know.
The master race.
Why do I'm not sweating. Go fuck yourself, bro.
Slimy Weasley. Fuck.
I know many
All right,
a
let's
person
watch
what an
this.
intellectual.
Bad about it. Like I hope he's okay, but do I nobody did anything to him. How am I supposed to like mourn this person who was not in any way victimized by like a couple pages of people saying like, oh, what a weirdo.
Oh, is this the guy they're talking about who might have killed himself, might not have killed himself?
Might have, but more than unlikely, yeah, that's what he's talking about. But he
That's
also
so
talks about
weird.
this is weird. I think it's a work. You know?
And then you could make the argument. Sorry, I'm really dehydrated. I had pizza today. Today is pizza day, as regular listeners will know.
What fucking country
What was I
did that
gonna say? I
motherfucker
got
have
distracted
pizza
by
in?
pizza.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
I know the fat guy is the one mentioning it, but dude, where did he eat pizza from?
What was I talking about?
Yeah.
I literally lost my train of thought because I got distracted by pizza.
I think it's back a little bit, right, Tommy? I remember.
Yeah. Oh, is it back? Because I want to.
Yeah.
I want to talk about the bribery thing.
I feel like it's an important thing that I should talk about pizza. You were mourning pizza. Feed yourself. Stay on.
Dude, Mouthy Buddha's making a whole documentary on how many times he just said pizza.
Yeah.
Even talking to those people, you can already hear the art.
I'm not gonna play that guy's stream on my thing now, so I'm muting theirs. I'm gonna chill in the chat though for a little bit.
Let's talk about the journalist.
Yeah. They're listening to the Kiwi Farms guy right now. Like, there's a weird story that I don't really want to cover about this whole thing, where it's like a guy might have like killed himself, but it's like, all right, it's really hard to talk about this in a non-fucking cringy YouTube drama-y way, but he went to the guy who owns Kiwi Farms and he said, I'll give you $100,000 to take down my thread. If not, I'll kill myself. And then like some shit with Japan is going on where they're like, no reports have come out whether they found a body or something like that, and it's really fucking weird, dude. It's like the only source is a friend talked to a police officer and relayed that information back to the internet, and they wrote like entire articles about it. It's like really weird. But I don't know. Suicides is AIDS, dude. I don't want to talk about that shit. It's like a whole conspiracy theory. Definitely out of that because I don't want to talk about it. Anything going on in the community today that's not related to fucking tragedies? Or, oh, tragedies or sexual assault. Those are the two things I don't want to talk about today. Dude, can you believe that actually, speaking of tragedies, can you believe that fucking condo in Florida went down? Like, dude, I was reading an article where they were talking about how this fucking thing was, like, a problem for, like, a year now. They've been talking about, like, hey, this could be a big issue. And that entire thing, like, fell in a sinkhole or something? Oh my god, that's brutal. Destiny hit Diamond in League. Good, now he won't play it anymore. Oh god, I can't watch any of those streams when people play League. I watch Sky because I like Sky, but like I don't watch any. I really don't watch many streams anymore. Yeah, the Miami shit's like crazy. Did it result in 5 casualties, dude? It resulted in like 125 casualties, like 200 fucking casualties. There's like, it says like 11 dead or something like that, and like 200 and something. Hold on, I want to get real numbers. I don't feel like making this up on the spot. Where is the fucking 24 dead and 124 unaccounted for? But it's been like 6 days. I mean, I guess realistically, like there's a chance. But I don't know if, have they even pulled out anybody in the last 3 days? I don't think they have. I think they're going to start, like, bulldozing the debris. Aren't they? Like, this is kind of reaching the end of that. Dude, it's so fucked. That's so fucked. Oh, dude, that just proves, like, literally any day. It could be literally any day. Live your life. But like, like, who gets, like, I mean, this might be fucking morbid to talk about, but, like, who do you sue for something like this? Like, who gets fucked for this? Because obviously somebody didn't do their fucking job. Like, that something like this could even happen, right? Like, who cut corners that caused this fucking tragedy? Yeah. What do you think of, when do you think Colossal's J-Station vid is coming out? I'll tell you what I've been telling people for months. I talked to Clown around December. He told me it was half done. Like, not half done. He's like, his half is completely done. I don't know what's changed. I don't know what happened. I don't know if it's ever coming out. But I'm sure one day we'll wake up with no notice and the video will be out. So. Do you remember when we were battling between Nick and Colossal and releasing a video? You might as well start again. What do you think of the Tour de France sign woman? I've never heard of that situation. I miss when Clown made content, dude. Like, literally, dude, I have, like, so many memories of where I was when I watched some YouTube videos. It sounds so stupid, but, like, I was such a big YouTube fan before I got involved with making content, and holy shit, dude, I almost just died. So, like, I remember days when I watched certain shit. I remember the days Content Cops came out. The owners of the buildings, there were reports the building was structurally unsound and would fall. But this is Florida, so who knows? Dude, Florida is such a dog shit state that I would love to live in. You know? Literally dog shit state, but I would love to live there. By the way, this strike sucks. I don't know if you've ever played this strike, but it is the worst. Worst strike. How am I doing on this challenge? Okay, good. Should have finished this. Also crazy that one of the condos was John McAfee's in that building that fell. No fucking kidding. Wait, what? Holy shit. That's not true. Apparently the night before it collapsed, one guy got a call from his mom who lived there that she was suspicious of everything because of all the cracking and that she wanted to... Oh my god, that's fucking awful. Oh my god. Yeah. Hug your parents. Most awful thing that they found. Oh, yeah. Alright, is there any good videos that came out recently? Like, anything? I miss, like, when there'd be, like, a new good video every few days to watch, but I feel like the commentary community is kind of dead. Like, I don't know. Is this, like, fucked up to say that, like, I almost don't... We're so far removed from what commentary channels used to be that we're, like, split between people who make daily shitter content and then, like, fucking documentaries. It's like there's no real, like, sit in front of the camera and just talk kind of shit. It's all just, like, gameplay commentaries that are fucking formed to make, like, the most possible... And I'm not, like, complaining or anything, but it's like, I don't think there really is a commentary community anymore. Maybe it's just me. You know what we could do? We could watch some old videos. I can nostalgia bait for a while. You think Primic will ever come back to YouTube? Dude, Primic is the only YouTuber who's, like, gone, who I talk to, like, every so often and forget that he's not making videos. Let's watch Cordwit's video. I kind of want to go back. I want to watch some old shit, dude. We did like the VWQ day where we went back and we looked at all of his shit. I don't see. Is it on Twitter? Is it like a real T channel? Because I know Tipster will argue with anybody who like talks to him, like for hours. So let me check. Tipster. I just write snarky replies. This dude will get like. Wow. Fuck, dude. Tipster got a strike for watching Pie Man's video. Wow. Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. Is he, you gotta tell me where he's fighting the T channel. Let's watch Tipster's video on it. Like, I know that, like, why they want all the videos and stuff down, but I still kind of want to know what happened, because I'm a nosy fuck. But I'll admit it. Yeah. I use this music first.
So a lot of you guys may remember I reported on a story, I think it was like a few days ago or something like that, regarding a Twitch streamer known as Mikey Perk and the fact that his daughter had been missing since last week on Friday. It was an extensive search by the local authorities. They were looking at all potential leads. Basically, I said I would keep you guys up to date with what was going on, and I encourage you guys to share that video around in hopes of spreading the word. And we do have an update on the situation, but before we get to the update, a quick recap for anyone who may not be familiar with the situation. I read this article from Kotaku for you guys. As police are searching for Twitch streamer's daughter missing since June 25th, so it was quite some time ago. And I'll admit, you know, while I was remaining mostly positive publicly, you know, a lot of times when you see these kind of cases, oftentimes you assume the worst, especially when someone's gone as long as she's been gone. I saw a lot of comments in my comment section, people assuming the worst case scenario. I started to worry about that. A lot of people were just like, look, you know, typically if you're not found within 48 hours, it doesn't turn out well, and it was well beyond that. But before we get into the update, let's go ahead and let's continue here. Teenager left home Friday evening, has not been heard from since. It says authorities in Carlisle, Ohio are looking for information regarding the whereabouts of Sarah Nicole Perkins, daughter of Twitch streamer Mikey Perkins. The teen went missing on the evening of June 25th, according to a tweet posted by Michael Perkins on June 26th. His teenage daughter Sarah snuck out of his house late on Friday, June 25th. A report on the Carlisle, Ohio police.
I just reading the article, whatever. Yeah, dude, I'm glad that guy found his daughter. I was getting fucking worried about that, to be honest. Dude, I feel like every time this shit happens on social media, they don't find who they're looking for, or it's bad news. It's at least good news that, well, I don't know. I don't know if it's good news or bad. It's good news that they found her. I don't know anything else about it. I don't want to say it's good news and then I find out like super terrible shit, but it's good news they found her. Yeah. I looked up the TOS on conspiracy theories since we're talking about the Pie Man thing in chat. And what I found is that like it's conspiracy theories that could lead to violence. And it's like focusing on QAnon or focusing on like I don't know, like JQ related fucking stuff. That's what they're banning from YouTube. It's like alt-right shit. They're masking it as conspiracy theory, but in reality they're just purging alt-right content. Because it's like whatever's alt-right is basically a conspiracy. I mean, you know what I mean. But like, that's really what's happening there. So I don't think this is gonna fall under that. Like this is I'm talking about the October 15th, 2020 blog post. If you're looking it up, yeah, I don't know for a fact what we're working with here, but Did you see Anonymity's video on YouTube strikes and what content isn't allowed anymore? All right, I'm not clicking on a fucking thing Anonymity posted because I know Anonymity got his channel blown up for a really stupid reason, and I think that's the reason. He like posted like a 9/11 clip and was like, "Holy shit, dude! YouTube took the video down." Wow, I'm shocked. Like, I know no shit to Anonymity, but like, literally no shit Anonymity. Like, we told you that like 3 channels lost all their monetization and got terminated, or some shit, like one or the other, for posting like clips of 9/11. Yeah, you can't post clips of 9/11 anymore, guys. 9/11 is over. Like all these old meme channels who like made a 9/11 joke literally got like perma demonetized, like a feature I've never even seen before. I don't know what you expected to happen, but congratulations, you figured it out. And it's like, I can't even try to get his channel back, because it's just like, what was on it? Oh, he posted one video of 9/11. Like, the YouTube reviewer would be like, is this the hill you want to die on? What gun am I using? This is Shiora's Wrath. It has Killing Wind, Kill Clip. I'm using Alloy, but I feel like Flared Magwell is better. I don't know. We'll use Alloy. Actually, I think it... Yeah. Alright, and then I'm using Polygonal Rifling for stability. Apparently it's a clip of 9/11 with Hassan Piker talking about 9/11 over it to see if the footage itself was... Oh my god, yeah, no, it's definitely the footage. It's probably just like the multiple... It's probably very similar. So I don't know if you've seen like the Cocoa Butter or whatever the fuck song that PewDiePie made, but like that video gets like ripped off of YouTube. Like there are some re-uploads that have survived it, I think, but I'm not sure on that one. But like whenever you post it, that shit it gets ripped down, dude. So like I don't know, it seems like they did that with the 9/11 clips that they had. They put it in the system and they're just like auto hit, bang bang bang, and it all just happened one day. What do you think about all these people lying about Hanna on Twitter? Gabbie? No H at the end. I think they're pieces of shit. I think there are totally valid claims to make. I think that often, more times than not, they focus on dumb shit. And I think there's a lot of disingenuous pieces of shit in this community. Is that it? Can we do it? Can we go back to the tower? Well, the tower, but wherever the fuck we have to go. Or must we continue the fight? There we go. Bring the skeleton key to the fucking lost sector. Yeah, I know. Let's do it. Is it the lost sector? Yeah. T-channels will call Gabbie obsessed and obsessed when she breathes. Like, yeah, dude, there was that one week she was like painting and then like everybody shit on her. Where am I? Alright. Nick, watch Technical's old videos. I want to do like a nostalgic video. By the way, I forgot I was doing that at all. But I want to watch like a nostalgic video. Something that we haven't seen in a while. That's like old YouTube. You know what would be fun, dude? An old drama alert. But not like the regular ones that we go to. I'm talking like pre-beard Keemstar when he kind of just looked like he was angry all the time. That would be a good one. Just kill this guy. Alright, I'll put on a video right after I get to the end of this lost sector. Got it. Sky Williams versus Burt Gasm debate on Drama Alert. The Medicare Ross. No, we're not watching the Medicare Ross stream for 1,000th time. The killing my best friend prank. Oh my god. I've heard the Medicare Ross stream
Slimy
so many
Weasley
times. I'm
fuck.
sure you have too.
Watch Instagram wake up video.
Oh god, Augie gets mad every time I watch that. Augie threatened to like bomb my house if I ever watched it again on stream. It really happened. Like, no joke, no scam. Rewatch your Rewired Soul debate? No, I like Chris now. It's too painful for me to watch me like win that hard. No, I'm not watching the Destiny one before anyone asks. We already did that once, we're never doing it again. I was down for that exactly one time and never again.
Slimy Weasley fuck.
Watch the Ross Horror Cow video.
Oh, fuck. I hate playing as Hunter. See, when I play this on PC, I have like ultra wide. By the way, that's another reason I don't play on PC. Because when I do it, I'm ultra wide, so the fucking aspect ratio is like destroyed. So I'd have to play in 60 frames on one of my 4K monitors, and I don't want to do that. Even though that's kind of what I'm playing here. What do you think of Britney Spears? Dude, free Britney Spears. She's incredibly based. KSI, I like him. I'm rooting for him in the fights, but I don't think he's top tier anymore. That's Jake Paul now, bro. Alright, can we get this thing to spawn so I can like fuck it up already? There we go. Bang. Very good. Is it like... There we go. Lamau? Watch the Matt Jarbo exposed stream. Warski went to PPP's apartment. Oh god, I hate that fucking whole community. Oh, I missed one. Oh god, this is gonna be more than 2 rockets, isn't it? Oh, you're such an asshole. Why would you teleport, you fucking prick? And I'm just fucking shitting the bed. Alright. Bang, bang, bang. There we go. He went as a friend though. They made content and played shovelware. We good? Yep. Okay. So I have like a long stupid cutscene that I don't care about for the 50th time. As soon as I'm done with this part, then I can find something. Oh, Corbino, send me the tweet. Yes, I'd love to read some brain rot. Love me some brain rot. While I find a video to watch. That's not boring. What's an old name to pick? Alright, pulling up this tweet really fast. So... Oh, this is like someone who's just like fucking like... Has this person been coming after us for... What did they get mad about? It's like one of Repsion's like autistically fucking keyed in detractors. I remember this fucker. It's like this person with this weird female avatar, but I don't remember why they're retarded. Yeah. Oh, it's like, oh, it's one of the Onision retards. That's what it is. Yeah, it's like a news video, you fucking moron. Oh god, there's so... Yeah, literally, it's like Augie's tweet, Tommy's tweet, Augie's tweet, quote tweeting allegedly Angelo, my tweet, my tweet, my tweet, my tweet, Tipster's tweet. Like, I don't think I've talked about this person in like 4 or 5 months. Repsion's brain dead ex-girlfriend or current girlfriend, who knows. Tommy C's tweet, John Swan's tweet. Like, dude, this is like obsession. Tipster's tweet. Like, I'd call the cops if this person came near my house. Bo Black's tweet, Augie's tweet, Augie's tweet. My tweet, John's tweet. Dude, this is going back to June 25th. I just scrolled down like 7 days, and these people are so fucking obsessed. Holy shit. Like, imagine not getting paid to be that fucking cringe. That's like zero pussy behavior, dude. Alright, Bro. Let's watch an old technicals video. You know what? I haven't seen some of these old ones. Let's watch. Actually, I want to see one of the bigger technicals videos. What's his most popular? ESAM. Let's watch the Curious Case of Captain Zach. I don't know who the fuck Captain Zach is. Reacting to the Curious Case of Captain Zach.
On Captain Zach's Twitter account, a document was released detailing the unwanted sexual activity going on between Captain Zach and the professional Smash Bros. Player Naira.
I see people in my replies talking like, you were raised right, like what were your parents doing? I see people saying like, you will be a predator too one day.
Naira, one of the biggest names in the Smash scene, broke his silence recently to refute the allegations made against him. And it got me thinking, what's next for Smash?
As many of you know, I've been handling things legally in the last half year, and I want to announce now that we've reached a legal agreement.
When it comes to numbers, I only know how to add and subtract, not even divide.
A lot of these comments, people are asking, oh, well, can Naira come back to the community? I don't think that's the question you should be asking. It's more like, would he want to come back to the community?
So I'm guessing these allegations were false? I'm not really up to date.
I've been reviewing the case file on this for a while now, and I've finally come to the conclusion that this entire story is gay as hell. And I don't mean that in the derogatory sense. I mean, like, there's literally a bunch of gay shit going on. And good for them. Well, not in this case because they're underage, but you know what I mean when I say good. Forget it. When people first think, haha, Smash player pedo XD, what first comes to mind? That's right. Captain Zach. A story of crime, lies, betrayal, but most importantly, gaming. While most people would have you believe that the story has reached its natural conclusion as the once king reclaims his empty throne, pieces of the corrupt tale still lay scattered throughout the shared consciousness of the community at large. My job is to help put them back in place. But before we can see the big picture, we need to know who and what exactly we're dealing with. To give you a brief rundown, Captain Zack is notorious for seducing and entrapping older men within the Smash Brothers community, all at the ripe age of 15. If you think that wording's kind of harsh, just remember this is the same kid who lied to thousands of people regarding the situation and admitted to abusing his circumstance to blackmail one of the players involved. That, of course, being Ally. But I'm not here to tell you what you already know. I'm here to tell you what you need to know. And in order to do that, we need to take a little closer look at some familiar faces.
I'm confused as fuck. Alright.
Salem. Someone who really should have picked a better name, because the irony here is seriously incredible. Salem was implicated in this unfortunate series of events back in April of 2017, when Zack would, in graphic detail, describe his sexual exploits with Nairo.
I love technicals, bro. I don't know what the fuck is going on in his community. I don't know none of these motherfuckers. At least when it's a drama in, like, my community, I can, like, dude, worst case scenario, I gotta watch one video, and I know exactly who it is. Like, I heard of them, I know they're existing, I know they do some shit, but, like, dog, I fucking don't know any of these motherfuckers. Like, none of them. Nairo, Captain Zack, like... This makes me realize how big YouTube is, and this is why I really like Technicals, because I feel like, dude, if I had to compare Technicals to any, like, commentary YouTuber, I feel like he has, like, the research and, like, the length of, like my video, but, like, he's got, like, the skits of a Willie Mack video. Like, he's funny as fuck, dude. Him and Willie are, like, kind of, like, competing to see who's the funny commentator, and he's also got, like, the me, John, and fucking, Tom, like, fucking research, like, in the video. That makes it more than, like, just a meme, you know what I mean? It's weird. I don't know, like, dude, I really enjoy his shit. It was so cool, making a video with him. I think he's gonna be in mine. He said he would be, but I haven't, like, talked about it more. That's probably next week's fucking problem that I have to finish. Well, dude, the thing is, I have 3 videos I'm releasing that nobody even knows about. And, like, all the ones I promised, like, I'm not getting to yet. I'm sorry. Like, I did, like, a channel update. And, like, nobody has any idea what I'm actually working on right now. Because it's totally fucked. Yeah. I'm not gonna announce them either. I'm just gonna drop them. For once, dude, my channel is gonna be a bit of a surprise these next 2 weeks. Yeah. The Vosh one's gonna get made, I promise. I've been working on it. I commissioned some shit for it. It just, like, hasn't happened yet. I know. It's because I was really hyped to do it, like, in February, and then I lost interest in it, but then I also picked it up again. I'm like trying to add in new controversies and stuff and rework the script a little bit, but it's coming out. I think I need that video to be good. Okay? Like, I don't know if, like, I'm not going to sit here and pretend every video I've ever released is like a fucking banger, right? This one's got to be a good one, because I know so many people really want a good Vosh video, and I'm trying to, like, appeal to nobody. I'm appealing to the main audience who wants a good Vosh video, but, like, I'm trying not to appeal to any fucking political sector, because I'm pretty sure, like, everybody hates this guy except for his own community. And I guarantee if he was, like, quote-unquote canceled or wasn't pulling viewers, I guarantee people in his own community would probably hate him too. Because I genuinely think that a lot of Twitch just hangs around Vosh in particular, because A, he's got, like, the radio voice, dude. The fucking radio voice. You can hate Vosh all you want. That guy's got the voice for the game, bro. And B, because he's big right now, and he's, like, pulling a lot of numbers. Like, you watch these panel shows that, like, pull half the viewers that, like, you'd see on, like, past the viewers total, sorry, half the viewers that, like, these streamers would pull total, they, no, half the viewers total that they would pull concurrent, that's words. So, like, Vosh concurrent pulls, like, double what these people pull in general, that's better. I've worded now. I've correctively worded. But, yeah, so, like, again, I think if he was out of the money, that he would get eaten alive. Nick, where's the Mouthy Buddha video at? That is a... I explained, that was a long time down the line thing. I'm kind of teasing that in, like, every video this year for no reason. Last year was the Bionic Pig year, where, like, every video had a Bionic Pig reference. And I guess we kind of just paid that one off when I put him in this year's fucking
Slimy Weasley
big
fuck.
video.
You got to watch technical video on Rizu. It's funny AF. Rolling on the floor, laughing,
okay.
rolling on the
Well, I
floor,
wanna do a
laughing,
fun
rolling
one.
on the floor, laughing, rolling on the floor, laughing, rolling on the floor, laughing, rolling on the floor, laughing.
Oh god, it better be that funny, dude. It better be that funny. Alright. On Rizu? Who the fuck is Rizu? How do you spell that? Chat, spell Rizu! Because I don't want to watch one about pedophile shit. Overload Captain is dead. RISU? Okay. We got it. Bang.
Oh no, he's going to insult my appearance and age, slut-shame me for being a sex worker, and make fun of me for being chronically ill and asking for help, and for standing up for myself and others in the community against harassment. Whatever shall I do?
Hello, everyone! Homophobic, transphobic, ableist, victim-blaming rape apologist, Technicals here.
Dude, the new Pie Man video just dropped. What the fuck? Oh, fuck, dude. That's funny.
Forgetting one? Oh yeah, misogynistic. So a lot of people have been wondering, Technicals, how are you going to get away without insulting her for all of the things that she pointed out when you asked for roasts on both Discord and Twitter? Well, I'm glad you asked. Roasting people for things like that is so beneath me. I would never. My massive intellect cannot dwell on such immature, heinous, and unfunny garbage. You gotta eat your veggies before you can get to the good stuff, though. So strap on your dildos, grab the pussy boy next to you, and let's jump right into the newest edition of the Daily Wire. Some of you donned your holy armor without ever really knowing the depth of the situation. And to be honest, I don't blame you. The Smash community can be a barren wasteland when it comes to women, so each one should be...
True, dude. Every gaming community is probably a fucking barren wasteland when it comes to women. Dude, women only show up when you're like ninja, dude. That's when the women start piling on.
Treated like a queen.
Oh my god, slay. Yes, girl. See how much he likes anal.
And while most people like Soul are willing to give up their anal virginity at the first sign of a woman with an opinion, I tend to side with whatever makes the most sense. About 3 weeks ago, Risu tweeted some very nice things about me in response to me being a part of the Pierce situation.
Okay, no, that one's...
Her being the wonderful person that she is, I thought it'd be a great idea to make a tribute video to all of her outstanding accomplishments. I might not be the bigger man, but I'll sure as hell be a lot taller standing on Risu's corpse. It's just a show.
God, what the fuck?
Jesus.
Holy shit, dude.
Join me as we observe the light.
So who is Risu? What is her fucking thing? What does she do? Why is she a cringe lord? What is she successfully cringed? I need like context, chat. She's like a Smash girl? Is that shatter damage? Did that do the thing? So it's like, watch the video, dumbass. Well, I have to put in like some commentary, dumb fuck. I'm just kidding, but like seriously, I do. So I have to like try to like engage with it. It's so hard to like fair use these things because I don't know anything about them.
Of Arisu. What I'm about to go over does not...
She's a safe space Twitter, okay.
...include anything that could be considered as doxing. If you go through her public social media accounts, you can easily find any of this, including her real name. So, there's a reason to why I'm going through all of this, so please, stick with me here. I know it might get a little bit boring, but it's going to be used for a couple callbacks later. Risu's real name is Alyssa Buicker. At the age of 13, her video Guinea Pigs from Mars won first place at the Cannes Film Festival, and HBO began airing these films on their family network. Age 14, in 2000, Lil Risu was commissioned by HBO to make a Star Wars parody known as Carrot Wars. This 17-minute film got her international media coverage, an invitation onto The Tonight Show with Jay Leno, Animal Planet and PBS licensing for the movie, the Disney Millennial Dreamer Award, and they even wrote her a 10-page paperback book.
So mommy told her she was smarter and better than she actually was, right? Is that what it was? That's what Tommy would say. Mommy told her she was smart.
Book called Lights, Camera, Action. I read through it, and you can clearly tell that this was written for children.
Alyssa likes editing her films. She uses a computer software program to edit her films. By using this program, she can shorten scenes. She can also fix mistakes and change the order of the scenes.
She also made an appearance
What the fuck, is this bitch Meg Elmo? Holy shit.
on the hit game show Figure It Out on Nickelodeon. That was gay. It was episode 148 in season 4, and this won her a cruise to the Bahamas with cast members like Amanda Bynes. When she turned 21, she attended the Johnson County Community College in Kansas. Try saying that 5 times fast, bitch. Majoring in East Asian languages with an emphasis on Japanese, while also working part-time at the Lawrence Humane Society. At age 25, Risu, after the movie G-Force was released, had beef with the actor Bill Nighy.
Are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? That's not a... Wait, what?
Actor Bill Nighy. For saying that their movie was the first guinea pig movie to ever have been made.
Yeah, it was very unique, really. I mean, who's been in a guinea pig movie? There have never been any guinea pig movies, so I'm proud to be in the first one.
Maybe they could say they are the first fake guinea pig movie. How fucking dare you?
I looked everywhere and I can't even find a copy, video, or replication of the movie Carrot Wars. Not even her appearance on Figure It Out. This might just go deeper than we thought. I think the guinea pigs were smuggling drugs from the cartel into black communities as a ploy from Bill Clinton to further systemic oppression.
Whoa.
So in an attempt to erase their embarrassment
Dude,
from
the mouthy Buddha. Boom.
record books, any evidence of their fluffy, racist little scampering around the projects was lost to cyberspace, never to be found again. Now that you're fully aware of who Alyssa Buicker was, let's get into who she's become under the tag Risu. Everything I've stated so far has been 100% factual. No asinine roasts, jeering, or bullying just for the sake of it. That's just for all you guys that have been waiting since the beginning for me to slip up. Risu, in relation to the Smash community, is the ambassador of Smash Sisters, which means she's...
Dude, you gotta know this community was fucked when they started calling, like, their females the Smash Sisters. Like, what did you think was gonna happen, dude? You're calling them the fucking Smash Sisters. Dude, I'm shocked this community's filled with fucking weirdos. Am I wrong? Like, maybe I'm just being a dick, okay? But, like, they're called the fucking Smash Sisters.
the representative of their brand. Keep that in mind as we go.
That literally is like, it's a play on Bang Bros. I don't care the game's called Smash. You literally called your shit Bang Bros. Fuck off.
For each of these facts. Fact number 1. Risu is proud that she has sexual...
Dude, Bang Bros is porn, Smash Sisters is fucking... Oh, I'm asking Tommy, dude. Yo, Tommy, you still here?
Yeah.
Are you live?
I'm still live too.
Yeah.
What's up? Yeah.
Okay, dude, I have a genuine question for you, because I think this fucking Smash community is, like, crazy.
Oh, really? You find that out now?
Fucking, I'm watching an old technicals video. It's like, this girl gamer was on the team of Smash Sisters. Bro, I'm sorry. Did we not have any red flags here? The Smash Sisters is a fucking game community, but the Bang Bros is a porn site. Like, seriously? I don't know, dude. Like, do we have any red flags that something was wrong? I don't know.
Yeah, it's kind of weird. Kind of a weird group.
The Smash
Definitely
Sisters. Oh, Jesus Christ. Everything. Dude, the all-night Smash Fest. Like, just change the fucking... Stop calling it Smash. Just stop
the game's called Smash Brothers. I don't know. Like, you said that, and like that... I watched it when you were.
Well, it was Smash Brothers, then it was Smash Sisters, then it was Smash Minors, then it was Smash, like, people without consent. Like, that's what this community became. I don't know, dude.
Smash. Game Smash. Good game, Smash.
I don't know.
Smash, great game. You ever play?
Yeah, when I was growing up, I played it a lot. And actually, in my college, there used to be a GameCube in the cafe that people would just walk up and play Smash.
Oh, you played Melee?
Yeah.
Melee,
which is probably why there were so many sexual... I'm kidding. Dude, they thought the fraternities were the reason there were so many sexual assaults, but they didn't realize Smash was in the cafeteria.
It was Smash. It was Smash. It's all in the name. It's all in the name. It's Smash.
Oh, God.
For fuck's sake.
I don't think there was any... Dude, this is actually crazy. I don't think there was a single sexual assault that happened in my entire time at college. That's, like, statistically impossible, isn't it?
Not even... Wait a minute. It's not a second... No accusations?
None that were public enough that I heard about them.
Okay.
And and again, like I was in one of 2 fraternities, so like if there was an allegation, I would have heard about it.
I think the last 2 years I was in the Army is the only one I didn't hear. The one didn't come up.
There was one before I got to college. I think the year before there was one, and I knew about it because everyone talked about it. That's how I know there wasn't another one, because everyone wouldn't have talked about it. Oh my god, you want to hear a fucking terrible story?
Sure.
Oh my god. All right, so like I said, I was in a fraternity. So this is like my freshman year. My buddy Josh, who I'm still cool with to this day, he gets in the fraternity a year before me. He's like a year older, right?
Okay.
So like part of the thing with being like one of 2 fraternities on campus, and there are 4 sororities, is you kind of have to know everybody. Because like you see each other a lot. There's like mixers and events you have to go to with all these girls and shit like that. So you meet everybody. But sometimes you've like known some of these girls because they've gone to your high school and stuff. Like a lot of these people are like local and stuff like that too. So this guy Josh knew this girl for like the longest time, right? And it turned out like this girl was like, well, a traumatic experience happened to this girl a year prior, right? And nothing happened with it. It went to court or whatever, and it was like I don't even know if it went to court, but like she claimed something, he claimed something didn't happen. I think his story was like he had sex with her at the party in the beginning, and then he had sex with a second girl, and she was jealous and said something that happened, and then like that's not the case. I don't know. Either way, it was a really sticky situation. So my friend knew her in high school, so he walks over and goes, "Hey, what's going on? Oh, you're in the fraternity? That's great. How are you doing? Oh yeah. Do you know what like big and little is?"
No, what do you mean?
So think of it as like a big brother or big sister or whatever. So like when you join one of these things, like you get attached to like a whole family tree, whatever. Like someone becomes your big, they're supposed to show you around the school and stuff like that. It's really cool experience or whatever. Anyway, so like he's like, "Oh yeah," and then she goes, "Oh, who's your big, Josh? Like, I haven't seen you in forever." And he goes, "Oh, it's so-and-so." Well, so-and-so was the guy. So her face goes white, her mouth drops, and Josh is just standing there like, "What the fuck? Like, what's going on?" So one of my other friends rolls up and grabs him. He's like, dude, what the fuck?" He goes, I didn't, what do you mean? He goes, "Oh god, nobody fucking told you?" And then, oh my god, dude, that was the funniest, most fucked up thing ever. Oh god.
It's hysterical.
Oh, Jesus.
You slimy Weasley fuck.
They happen all the time, especially when I
Tipster
first
told
got
me
there.
you should lift weights
They
and
warned
not
us too. They
plates.
warned me and well, actually, when I went to college, they warned the shit out of me. But I went to a community college, but I really didn't think it was that big deal. Most people are going to my original college or they're working jobs and going there.
I think a lot of the reason why that shit didn't happen is because we had like, in my college, it was more customary to have a bar party than a house party, like rent the whole bar out. And like, I know that doesn't stop it, but like, there's not many places to go.
No, probably not.
Unless you like drove there, but in which case, like, I don't know. I told you that story about like, did I ever tell you the one where I like dressed up for a Halloween party as the Trojan Magnum condom?
Yeah, and people were taking your condoms?
Yeah, so like I put like condoms in my arms and legs to try to finish out the thing, but I had to pin them down so they stayed. And like some girl, like I had a few in my pocket, like as a joke. I was like, "Hey, you need a condom or whatever?" Like it's a funny fucking thing, right? And this girl comes over, she's like pissed drunk or whatever with this guy, and I didn't know either of them. They were just 2 randoms who just showed up or whatever. I guess maybe like freshmen. So like she grabs one off my fucking arm and then goes like with him and presumably uses it, right?
Yeah.
And like I was like, "Thanks, good job, bitch. You ruined my Halloween costume and you fucked with a hole in a condom, retard." Literally, get fucked.
You said that as a
No, it wasn't a joke. It wasn't a joke, Tommy. It was not a joke. It absolutely definitely
pulled one off.
They pulled the one off my costume, not the one that I was handing out. So they literally ripped it off my fucking shoulder that was pinned down and like fucked up my costume. And then she went and used it, and I'm like, "Yeah, well, fuck, serves you right, bitch."
Yeah, right. Oh my god, what did she say? Did she ever find out that? Or
yeah, I think I saw the guy at college. I was like, "Yeah, dude, check on that one."
Fuck that girl.
Yeah.
Yeah, see if she's pregnant.
I want to get a plan B.
Yeah, literally. Oh god,
yeah,
Plan B is fucking expensive, dude. They're like, oh yeah, just take a Plan B. Not for $60, dude. We'll just take the chance.
I've done Plan B twice.
You've done Plan B twice? I've made someone's
three
mom
twice.
buy their Plan B once.
Dude, you want to know? I had to. It sucked. The first night that me and Andy were together, like we had a mishap, and I had to go to the fucking abortion clinic to get the bid. Like I just met this fucking girl. The abortion clinic with her. I had married her, so it's not too bad. But I wasn't thinking that at the time, you know.
Yeah.
And I remember her saying, "It's like, you know, there isn't too many guys that would have like come to the thing with me." I'm like, well, I don't know. I like get the fuck out of my house, go get Plan B. Just didn't seem like fucking my style.
Didn't seem like the play,
So,
right?
I mean,
You weren't sure about
yeah,
it?
yeah. It's just I knew it was gonna be awkward and uncomfortable. And it's like it's so funny. We're sitting there in like the office, right? I don't think me and my wife had this conversation, right? We're sitting there in the office, and then like the nurse comes up to us like, "Oh, is this your husband?" And I haven't known her fucking 24 hours.
Oh my god, Tommy.
Well, I mean, we ended up having a bit. I was like I felt like such a kid too, because I was like 35. You know, it wasn't like oh god. It wasn't like a kid. It felt like, you know, the old days or something of panicking like I was a little kid.
That's funny as fuck, dude.
It is funny. I never told that on live. I'll tell that one time. But you know what the thing was, like, I hate to say it at the time. Well, I ended up marrying her, so it doesn't matter. I was like, I know this is the right thing to do, but I don't want to date this woman again. You know? And I just like, I and then she started saying things like, you know, that was really nice. Nobody would have done that. And I'm like, oh my gosh, she's falling in love with me. You know?
Mhm.
And like, that's not what I want here. But I don't know. And then I couldn't really kick her out. And then I started to like her. After like 6 or 7 months. You know, I actually enjoyed her company. You know?
Wow, what a touching love story, Tommy.
Yeah, I know.
You gotta tell the kids that?
Here's the love story. Getting ridiculously drunk at a bar, going home fucking like for a one night stand, fucking the condom slipping off, going to me. That was our first date.
And then eventually you realize,
we got married, have children. We're very happy. I think I have a pretty healthy how you tell somebody has a healthy marriage, they don't bitch about their partner. Do I ever bitch about Andy?
No.
Really rarely. You know? that's always been, you know, I love her to death. I mean, very happy, beautiful son. I mean, God, you guys know what she did for me as far as like, you know, save me from my nightmare and the custody stuff. I mean, she's a good person. You know? I mean, you know, whether Laura knows it or not, she was really there for her. You know, when you know, Laura's mother was hell bent on revenge. You know,
That's fucking. That whole situation is nuts.
what?
Just the whole situation with your ex.
Oh God. And she's still doing shit. She can't get over it. Oh fuck. Oh, Mondays. I have to go to the hospital, the doctor Monday. For my daughter. Thank God. I was like, oh, did I miss the appointment? Fuck. No. Yeah, to be perfectly honest with you, it's not like a lot of women kind of throw in the towel eventually and say like, let's get she never did. She wanted to get me, and like it took us half a decade. She left like New Year's Day 2011, right?
Mm-hmm.
We didn't get divorced till 2015, almost 5 years later, a half a decade later.
Jesus.
Because everything got held up. And well, she's trying to wear me down.
Yeah.
And she did. Like I was running out of 9/11 I was basically surviving through my 9/11 GI Bill, right? And then, you know, that's why she hates Andy, because Andy was just like, you know what, move in with me. And then we'll start working on your citizenship. And that fucked up my ex-wife's plans. Well, I've never talked about. That's why I'm killing this stream.
I'm live too. I'm killing it too, though.
Yeah.
So.
Oh shit.
But you got to be careful because they clip my streams.
I don't care. If I really had more, I wouldn't have said anything to Paul. But you know, there is a difference between saying something and have it brought up on an oddball like regular stream and have an answer for it, and then something you really don't want out there. I am not going to say anything I can't deal with, you know, down the road. But yeah, like she really wanted me, and you know, her whole position in court was, he's going to leave the country. And I'm doing absolutely everything to stay into it. I'm like bending the rules of the army. I'm getting like people on my side. And then when that didn't work, she
technical as
she made up this actually was a turning point though. She made up a story that I didn't see my daughter in months, like from February to like June or some shit like that. And I still had access to the base. And you have to bring your passport, like German passport, in before you get on post. You know, Andy did too. When I
so then you stood there on the stand and you're like, "What a fucking weaselly liar, dude! What a fucking weaselly little liar, dude!"
Liar. Yeah, just like what's his face. No, but well, the thing that pissed me off is, you know, I think she should be arrested for that. You know, because she gave false testimony in a pretty serious custody case. You know, and deliberately did it, and I think her lawyer went along with it as well. And like it was such an easy checkable lie, and it was impossible. Like, it's the United States government official. You signed in. You came into this post. You know, I even gave him the receipts that I had that I was buying, you know, stuff for Laura and stuff like that. It was really shitty, but it was like, okay, that's a lie. Let's move on. You know, okay, that doesn't mean like that was for total and complete custody. Right now, then that came through, and the judge did start getting sick of her shit. And then it was like about a year before Baited happened. Laura made some kind of shit like, I don't want to go to bed.
Tommy's speaking his heart.
Like,
this
you're going to
music
bed,
was
and
perfect
she's, well, I
for
don't want
this
to go
vibe.
home.
Do a
And then she
drinking
called,
and you get bigger dono.
my
As always,
ex,
stay
'cause I always
safe
told
and
her
he'll
she'd call her
catch you
ex,
next
no matter-
time.
No, my ex, no matter what, I'm not playing that fucking game, you know.
Thanks, buddy.
And then she's, well, I'm coming to get her. I'm like, no, you're not. I mean, she's just trying. I go, trust me, she's playing games, you know. She just want to go to bed. You know, kids don't want to go to bed. Well, she goes, I'm coming. I'm doing this. I said, well, you can come all you want. Ain't gonna happen. I'm on the door. And then police came in, and then Andy ran out and got the court paperwork that this is our weekend and all this other horse shit. And female cop said, we're gonna take her anyway. I said, you can take her anyway. You ignore the judge's. I go, you're gonna ignore the judge's order, like completely. I got the judge's order in my hand, and he says, calm down, go to the room. So I know what that meant. Calm down, go to the other room. And I know what that meant. I'm losing. They're gonna take her. They take me to the room. They're gonna take her out. So I just said this before I left the other room. I said, let me tell you something right now. I go, I just had to leave my work. I'm trying to get citizenship. I go, and I want you to remember this. I'm American, and I am unemployed, and I have nothing to do. And I'm not suing the police department. I'm suing you as an individual, violating this judge's order, and I will seek criminal prosecution if it's possible. Right now, I thought I was certain I was blowing smoke because I couldn't afford to sue when I was unemployed. Right. But Americans have this stereotype reputation for suing absolutely everybody, right? And that played in my favor. So they said, well, maybe he'll do it, his thing. And I am. They could see that I was desperate, right? So we did that, and what I would have done if ignoring the court order would have got them in trouble at work, I would have followed through on that. So they take me to the other room, and the guy comes in, and he starts to argue with the female cop a little bit, and I think he outranked her. Like, he was a sergeant, and she was like fucking the new officer or whatever. And he argued with her a little bit and I think he said in German, we can't do this, right? I know. He was like, I know, but we can't. They come in the room, and I was shocked. He says, we just told your ex-wife to go home. I'm like, holy shit. She had to apologize to me in court and to my face. That one. So after that, they started doing crazy shit. Then it calmed down, but she just did a new tactic. Like, everything was fine for a year, and then just, you know, chipping it. Now she's, you know, now my daughter's a teenager. Now she's chipping away. You know, like, you know, he's no damn good. He doesn't do this. He doesn't do that. Blah blah blah. You know. And meanwhile, every time my daughter's a behavior problem, guess who they call?
You.
Not her boyfriend.
Yeah.
They call me. You know. And because I know how to get kids to move, you know, and I know how to call their bullshit bluffs, because done them all myself. You know, I went through the whole divorce thing myself. Cop didn't apologize. No, he just said we're leaving. I didn't care if he apologized. I wanted him out of there. That was my you know, she's sitting there. No, she's taking away what was rightfully mine, and what was rightfully mine was my visitation.
Yep.
And if I could have followed through, I go, I want you. I even said, I want your names, your badge numbers, everything. And like, she said something in English. She goes, for the best interest of the child. I was like, well, I hope the best interest of the child overrides fucking, you know, Richter. You know, Richter means judge. I overrides his word, because if you guys are, you're just making any mistakes here, I'm following through. And I go, I remember I said that because I got nothing to do. And that was true.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was true because I was unemployed at that time. I had to become unemployed because I was working on post, but that was like I was a guest of Germany via the American Army, right? I had to quit to get on the German economy, and so I had to go through that whole thing. I couldn't keep my job there. So everything is he's gonna leave. I mean, her whole fucking court case is based on I want total custody because he's going to leave. And here I am, not in the army, fucking struggling, barely paying rent. You know, it's unbelievable how they it's just for the lawyers, man.
Yeah.
I finally got a good lawyer. I got rid of the original lawyer. I finally got a good lawyer, and he closes. I mean, I had to pay him, but he had a goal. He was like, this is our plan, A, B, and C, and this is what's gonna happen. I've been here a million times. Everything he said happened. You know, it was amazing. Like this guy, his name was Klima, which is a Czech name. I had mentioned that to him. I was like, I'm a big hockey fan, and there was a Czech player on the Edmonton Oilers called Peter Klima. I was like, I guess you're Czech descent. He's like, yeah, I mean, he was kind of impressed with that. We got along pretty well. Yeah. He was he's a German guns rights advocate too, which is kind of cool. He's trying to get gun laws looser, mostly for hunting. But
yeah.
Yeah, but that's like what he does. Like every lawyer is supposed to do a thing for a cause.
Oh, that's my favorite one. I'm a lawyer.
Yeah.
Oh, what kind of lawyer are you, dude? Dental accident. Okay.
Oh, really? Well, no, he was family. Well, he did a bunch of things, but when you're a lawyer, you're supposed to do stuff like use your legal skills to like further a good cause.
Yeah. But like, there's always people who are just like, oh, what kind of lawyer are you, bro? Oh, yeah, I do like fucking, I don't know, like fucking animal rights activism, so I can talk to you all about copyright.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Dude, because people think, oh, it's a lawyer, be all end all. We got one, boys. But then it's just like, yeah, dude, I cover fucking, I don't know, dude. If you've had mesothelioma, lung cancer, or something, you might be entitled to financial compensation.
It's like getting a podiatrist to do a heart surgery, or like talk about heart surgery.
Yeah, but I'm talking about like working pro bono for a good cause or something like that, or something you believe in.
Dude,
that's not every lawyer should do that. Yeah, pro bono work is something like that.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm talking about. I can't believe I can't get a game of fucking. Nobody's playing ranked. Nobody's playing Rocket League, man.
Oh, happy 4th of July.
No, yeah, you got 30 minutes.
Yeah, no, someone said it in chat.
Well, in the South, 4th of July is a 3-day holiday because they don't stop the fireworks.
Yeah, dude, the fireworks just go, dude.
Yeah.
I've had fireworks all week. Oh, man. No problem, LT Star. Did you notice all the LTs were out? Like, some guy got followed by like 50 people in a row named LT the other day. Like, LT something.
What's LT mean?
Like lieutenant, like just like Lieutenant Cobra, Lieutenant something, Lieutenant Scythix, Lieutenant fucking. I don't know. Oh god, why is it? Oh no.
Why did my $200 scuff controller lose a fucking connection to my computer? Why?
You don't use wire? Everyone wires their stuff.
Yeah, but for fucking Rocket League, no. I mean, I was just using it. Why am I losing connection to that? It's fucking ridiculous. Oh, now my fucking thing works. Unbelievable! They found a game. Fuck.
You gotta play keyboard and mouse?
No, I don't know how to play keyboard and mouse. All right, I just wired it. I just wired it.
I don't think Tommy has
Sorry.
any plans for the 4th of July based off the fact that he lives in Germany.
Yeah.
Well, we used to do stuff when the army like allowed you on post, and then you could always see the fireworks even when you're close. But this is like an American town. But COVID and I don't know. So the colonel's been cracking down on shit for a long time. Last time I was on post, I was with Deckard, and we went to this thing. Deckard,
You roast some bratwurst.
What?
I said instead of hot dogs, you roasting bratwurst.
Yeah, we had the bratwurst, which is better, by the way.
Yeah,
it
I
is.
agree.
Fucking bratwurst is a fucking hot dog. Yeah, we do that, and you know what I like? They make it in mine. It's called Feierwurst, right? Oh, it's so good. It's like it's a piping hot dog, like a big one too, like as big as your arm. Good shit. Winner by forfeit. See, that's how good I am, folks.
I like German food. There's a German town in Georgia.
I didn't like German food until I moved here, and I really got
Slimy,
to fall in love with it. What the fuck? There's 4 people in here. I'm out of here. Play Melty Blood. I don't know how to play Melty Blood. I don't think I own it either. That sucks. Melty Blood. Play Cyberpunk.
Did you ever attempt to play that?
Yes, I did. I heard it's running reasonably well now.
I heard it's running
Now that
worse.
everybody's stopped
It's
talking
worse,
about it.
really.
Like Mudahar did a thing. Like he's like, "Hey guys, trying out Cyberpunk."
Yeah, but I
Within
think
an hour, he
this
got a
is
clip.
that video. Really?
Yeah.
Well, from what I understand, like who did it? I saw a video on it recently. It was exactly what I thought it was. The investors were pushing them faster than they could possibly fucking put out that game.
Yo, question.
And then
Have you heard the new Dax song?
I saw it. The Britney Spears song.
Dude,
Yeah, you
he's
were
getting
just like,
canceled
where-
for saying whiteface. For not saying white, for doing whiteface.
Doing whiteface.
So
No, you like it's literally insane. It's actually the
Who
crazy.
cares? I don't care if he does white.
No. It's the video itself is just fucking bonkers.
Is it racist? Is it
No.
hateful to white people?
It's so funny.
Oh, is it? He's getting canceled for that?
I don't know.
Probably because he's making fun of fucking women and women.
Dude.
White women.
Hold on. Are you like? You got a second? Hold on. Join my screen share. You have to see this.
Dude, I can't believe it. Bobak's fake autist has 90 fucking likes. Crazy.
Dude.
Willie Mac. What the fuck is this? Willie Mac, this fucking big YouTuber. Like on he never knows what the. Can you back me up on this? Fucking Willie never knows what the fuck is going on. Ever. He's not, he's so. He's like half a normie. He's got like 1 foot in, 1 foot out. You know what I mean?
So do I.
Yeah, but you're losing.
No, you didn't get what I was saying. You didn't get what I was saying. I got 1 foot in.
Yeah, that was it. Sorry about that. That's too funny.
Tell me when you're
1 foot
in.
in, 1 foot out. Fucking shit, man. Gabbie Hanna lied. She lied. She's a liar.
You coming in, Tommy?
I almost want to play.
I think Nick wants to get you alive, Tommy.
Wants to get alive? Oh,
Yeah, look at this shit, dude. Dude, we got a freer.
Free Britney.
You ready?
Am I getting tagged for this?
No, I played it yesterday and today. No claim. But you said you're deleting the stream.
Yeah. What do I care?
Are you ready?
Go. Shoot.
Like, oh my god, bitch, did you hear about the fucking rapper Dax? Like, dude, all he fucking talks about is like being a fucking janitor. Like, he thinks he's so fucking dope. He's garbage, babe. Babe, he's fucking babe, he's garbage.
Yeah, can't touch the flow, it's too toxic. Can't see the vision, yo optics. Got blurred from constantly watching Instagram in everyone's pockets, I promise.
I'm all about this.
This is great. I like it.
Constant assessment of one's inner value and outward appearance. Fuck niggas always speaking on my name. I divide the hate, they multiply the hate. So tight, I can wreck the game. So foul my shit like insurance claims. My all is enough, and my mental state is the farm that breeds exponential hate. So I sit back, grab a Kit Kat, take a break. I'm a Big Mac, but don't make sticks. I ain't gay, daddy. I'm a big dog.
Great video.
Au mignon, un petit français. Quand je parle pas, tu n'es pas concret. On y va quand je rappe, et se cause tempête. Conséquence d'un homme qui est comme un prophète. Oui, j'ai une grosse tête, mais tu peux pas rapper.
Yeah, that woman.
This is fire.
Bitch, did you know he spoke French too? Yeah, bilingual single rap god. Wanna fuck, you can find me on Christian Mingle. My mistletoe make a hole like Kringle. Sing on my pipe like a Christmas jingle. I Botox this
this guy is.
I don't do pop if I do
what?
This guy's awesome.
I
this
love
like
that.
Fire.
This is amazing.
This is amazing. This is amazing. Music's awesome. He's awesome.
I'm proactive in my workplace nimble. I'm twice the cost, my independent stock. Close the game, but I'm still not on top. All the chicken that I get and gots like a rooster synonym because I cock a dude along these other people's songs. They're mid, I night them like the crack of dawn. They hate, then I come back and just respond with bars they can't detect because they're drawn to rap cap. Trap beats with a hi-hat. Why does everyone like that? I mean, Dak Shop says that hit so hard that you just might need an ice pack. Oh my god, bitch, he's got me rapping too. He's so motivational. I'll bless the game, the bars I point at you. Pierce your body like a new tattoo. I hip and hop all over every tune. So much the genre wants to see me lose. But once I pop, I promise they'll resume to rock and roll with me just to amuse the country soul. They tricked into a bruise to punk your mind and tune into confused. Oh my god, bitch, he just named 7 music genres. Which one's he gonna do? K-pop maybe, techno baby, reggae music cause it's super wavy. Emo's dope, but then they think I'm crazy and probably won't attract
This is like the best song of the year.
Probably are not gonna play me when technically.
Yeah, it does give me house vibes, right?
Speaking on the daily, so fuck the genres. It's all subjective. Suppress the flow that's not cost effective. PhD with my flow finessing, so I don't care if I'm not a freshman. Listen up, cause this class in session is exponentially so progressive and pushing rap to an esoteric like unreachable fourth dimension. That's me. Yeah. Don't you ever try to play me, nigga. I just started rapping. I promise that I'm getting bigger. Every bar that I spit flips. I Brittany spear the game with my scripts. I spit so much shit that I could drown 20 clicks in my drip and take my whole fist and stick it so far up down and go all around and still sell a bitch and get rich. Got my bitch! Bitch! Did you hear that? Oh, I'm gonna send him a DM. He changed my life. Oh my god! He replied, bitch! He fucking replied! Oh my god! He's such a good person. Like who takes the time to do that? Yeah. That's what I do. Go on and on like Erica Badu. I've evolved so much, can't peek at you, so I don't see no beef unless I'm in the stew. Cooking up to a level they cannot reach. I enslaved these beats, it's a masterpiece. People sell up in the game with a nasty tweet, but they focused on me so they can't compete. They anact to me, my anact to me is the offspring of a rap god mixed breed to the 13th power of the 21st tree in a sequence known as the Fibonacci. On the 34th bar, you're 7 under par times 7 plus 6 cause your stroke game's weak. This ain't rap, little nigga, this is big dick speech and that's how I come hard every goddamn beat.
It's like if Eminem and fucking Hopspin just like collabed. Like that's what you caught right there. It didn't work.
He's so fucking
that
crazy.
Was awesome. No, his song was awesome. It's going right in my Spotify immediately. Immediately. In fact, I'm doing that shit now. I'm playing that for my son when he gets up. We're gonna boogie. Oh, that's awesome. That was awesome. I thought I was like, ugh.
Your son's into hip hop?
Like another hip hop song. Blah blah blah. That's what I was waiting for. Yeah, whatever. I didn't expect, or I expected it to suck so bad it was funny.
It was fucking bars.
I didn't know I'd be like, this is the shit. It's on Dax Toxic.
Oh man. Yeah, dude, Dax is a legend.
That is awesome. Is it on Spotify yet?
Let me see.
New album? No, I don't think so.
I don't think so.
No, I mean I saw the report on Drama Alert. I watched Drama Alert.
Oh, SoundCloud only.
SoundCloud only?
I think it got claimed. Fuck. He got claimed, but I didn't get claimed when I played it.
Oh, you got kicked off?
Well, I don't know. I didn't get claimed.
I don't know. I'm not even gonna check if it gets claimed or not. Oh man. Period. Can't we at least play Dead by Daylight? I almost want to play that one.
Yeah, that's a game you should play, Tommy. Dead by Daylight.
Oh man. Wait, Dead by Daylight. Wait, which one is that? I don't have that.
That's the one where one person's a killer and the others are the victims and they're running around and the killer's got to kill them all before.
He's probably playing with his buddies. Yeah, I know. Good one. Yeah.
You got to join in and be like, dude, I heard the new Halo sucks.
Does he like it? I probably agree.
It's
with
not
you.
even out yet. Yeah.
But,
But yeah, just walk in there and fuck with his friends. Like, yeah, dude, Halo's
he's
never.
not his friends. His friends would be like, what?
Halo 2, Halo 2.
What a big surprise! All his friends don't like Halo. Yeah. I feel really good about the next release. Last trailer was fantastic. I love when the nerds, they get in these deep conversations on why, and like their logic on why something's gonna work or not gonna work. It's always fucking too funny.
Dude, you could say that, dude, but I knew last year when we didn't get a trailer until August for a game that was supposed to release in September, something's fucking wrong. or November or whatever. Dude, I'm like, we don't have we have a teaser and a picture.
Slimy.
It's never been this bad. This
Play
game's not
technical
releasing.
video.
You know, like it's just like I didn't think the consoles were coming out, and I think that they probably were having an internal question on whether they were coming out because, dude, there's no fucking games really even still for these consoles.
No, well, yeah, for the console, yeah, this is fucking.
Everything is on every console. Like, there's like one exclusive PlayStation game that you can't play on PS4, and then there's like
fucking Days Gone was supposed to be exclusive. Now they have it on Steam.
Hell yeah, bro. Dude, everyone's so mad. They're like, Xbox has now exclusives. Did you know Xbox has now exclusives? And you know what happened? They went and got Bethesda, and now Bethesda's and Hideo Kojima's now making an Xbox exclusive. That's what you get, you fucking asshole. You were literally talking so much shit. They went out and bought a company for a game you wanted.
Yeah, I got new stuff.
That's funny, dude.
Like,
imagine being like a PlayStation 5 fanboy and just being like, you have no exclusives, you have no exclusives. So then Xbox buys the game he wants, and then they can't play it anymore. Get fucking wrecked.
You're the one that started that Doki Doki thing, right?
Yeah, I think I saw. I don't know what YouTuber played it. Maybe PewDiePie. I don't know. I didn't watch a lot of PewDiePie. Some YouTuber I saw played it, and then I just started harassing you with it, and it's still around even to this day.
Yes. Hello, banana grabber. I'm gonna go make a cigarette. No, I'm taking a break. I'm making my Sonic G Fuel. That shit's good.
I still got cans of it behind me, but that shit. I don't know. I feel weird after I drink those, but I don't feel weird after I drink Monster. It's just like I don't know.
Oh really? I'm absolutely the opposite.
I think it's the cans. Like I never have an issue when I drink the regular shit, but like something's off about the cans. Like I don't know. It like makes my stomach.
Oh, the cans? I can't. I've never had the cans. I've tried to put.
They probably put in the cans.
Did you ever have these things right here? On I'll put on my screen. You ever have these things?
Well, let me see.
Right, that's what Sonic tastes. That's what the Sonic. The
no.
peach rings, peach gummy rings. You never had peach gummy rings?
No.
Oh, they're so fucking good, dude. I used to eat them in the States. They're all over the place.
Yeah, I've had them.
Yeah, that's what the Sonic one tastes like. That's what somebody told me. Like, you gotta get the Sonic. I was like, I can't get the Sonic with my kid, right? And he said, he's like, hide it. So like. I noticed like you said you like drinking candy, like special candy to taste. Like I was like, yeah, I do. I like sour. There's a Sour Patch Kid flavor that I got for Halloween. It's like, dude, get this shit. So I got it. Then I had it yesterday, and it didn't disappoint. It was like off the meat rack. You know?
Yeah.
It was really, 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 really.
Dude,
good.
I haven't heard someone say off the meat rack in like a decade.
Peach ring. I don't know. Yeah, probably because I left the States when people said that shit.
Yeah.
I'm still fucking in my mind about 27. That's what happened. Off the meat rack. Not rack, W. I don't know, that's what I used to talk back then. I left in 2003. I mean, it's kind of almost.
You see the Staffo thumbnail I got for the new video?
4, yeah. Staffo? No. Does it look like a Staffo thumbnail?
It does, but it's like I've never seen him do this color scheme before. It's like a darker-ish yellow and like a navy blue. It looks so good.
Mm.
Let me send it to you.
Sour Patch cereal? You nuts? All right, I'm gonna get this drink.
Disgusting.
Shit. I'll
put it in chat for when you get back. That looks fucking good. I'd click on that. Dude, if honestly, if a thumbnail was a woman, I'd fuck that thumbnail.
Yeah, that's a good thumbnail.
Yep.
Like, I would be like, yeah, this is a video I want to watch.
Yep. That's like a nice looking thumbnail. It's got all the contrast. You know? This is probably the first thumbnail Gabbie's been in like a year where it's not her like freaking out. It's just her angry.
Yeah.
She's like, what the fuck?
Like,
I'm not having a mental
it's probably
breakdown
like
this
the
one?
least. Yeah.
Alright,
She just looks tired.
I would be tired too if I was like fucking harassed this much. Oh, I just jumped in the hole too early. Hey, Nick and Tommy, have you heard of the band Sabaton? I have not, I'll ask him.
You slimy Weasley fuck.
Not the best bro, the
Hey
drama.
Nick and Tommy, have you heard of the band Sabaton? Just curious.
I have not, but I'll ask for you. So I'm gonna tell you right now. Actually, I shouldn't say this on stream in case he finds out.
You slimy Weasley fuck.
I'm not gonna say it on stream.
Nah bro, the best thumbnails are drama alert thumbnails.
I forget that everybody clips my shit, so I have to like watch what I say. Because I used to just drop like random information in the middle of it, and then now it's on like 6 different fucking channels. So I'm like, alright.
Yeah.
Let me just be clear about this. Probably shouldn't say that. Because, like, no, if I say it, it might not happen. But I've tried to commission something from somebody, and I'm really hoping it happens.
Right.
How the debate with Repzilla go? I watched it last night. I guess you'll hear some of it in the video. If not, it's on Edwin's Patreon. Or in his member button.
It went great. I watched it.
I enjoyed
it. Was awesome.
I personally enjoyed it, but I was there. So, I don't know.
I think that was the first time Repzilla ever had to debate you like that in that situation. I think he was just I think he got kind of intimidated by.
You can attest to this because you were on the stream with Tommy. I came in and I was like sort of neutral, in my opinion.
Right, exactly.
So like I didn't really get involved with his drama with Tommy either.
Mm-hmm. Attest to that.
You slimy Weasley fuck.
Testify.
Speaking of which, how do I up my thumbnail game?
And it was weird because when he came on our stream, he kind of like conceded that he was in the wrong and that he was biased. But when he came on Edwin's stream and you guys started debating, he kind of stood his ground, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I always kind of thought that was confusing.
1 second, somebody wrote. Speaking of which, how do I up my thumbnail game? So the way I upped my thumbnail game was just paying Staffo because I figured like $20 is $20, so I just pay him. But for everybody else who doesn't want to just give Staffo all your money and look the same as everybody else in the community, I would say avoid unreadable text. Keep it like big and like very clear. Color theory videos can help. Look at channels with good thumbnails like
slimy Weasley fuck.
Is it? I don't know.
Play
something.
technical video.
I forgot what channel. Look at Lamino. Lamino's got some good thumbnails. Try to pull in some inspiration from there. Oh my god, I'm flying through the sky. I'm dead. Along with that, don't be afraid to have like excess space that you're not really using, but also make sure like pictures are big and like visible, right? You got a picture. You're not making a thumbnail for your like the size of your screen, right? When you're putting all these little details in that nobody's gonna fucking see, you have to stand across the room and see if you can still read it by the end of the time. Like fucking minimize that shit to like 240p. I'm literally keep falling off. And fucking like see if you can read it then. And if you can read it then, you're probably good. What I usually do when I make a thumbnail, even if it looks kind of scuffed, like some of the ones I have on here, is I'll go download like a 4K wallpaper and blur it. So it's just like a mixture of colors in the background. Like I just like colorful wallpaper or whatever. And I'll just find it and blur it, like twist it a little bit and like fucking smudge it. And then I'll just get some drop shadow and put shit on there. That's how I basically make all my thumbnails. You do it in Paint like Keemstar. There we go. Watch the half-baked review for thumbnail advice. True. Oh, man. I think we have to do another one of those soon. We still have to do one for Internet Online, but I'm fucking lazy. And we actually have to stream this week, probably. And I have to hint in my audio for the new episode, which is all about, you guessed it, Gabbie. Because that was like our initial reaction. Dude, Vega pops off in the new Half-Baked. It's one of my favorite I filmed. I don't even think, most people don't even know Bobalax is on it, because we only found out he was going to be on it 2 minutes before we filmed, and he asked to come on. So, that's that.
Yeah, because he's pretty passionate about this.
Yeah, cool. We're like, yo, we should get on stream and talk about this Gabbie shit. I'm like, I can't get on stream tonight. I gotta film Half-Baked. He's like, why don't you just bring me on? And I'm like, sure. Is Tommy like fucking rolling his own cigarettes?
Yeah, he's literally
Why?
like a cowboy.
Because I don't have any more, and my mother-in-law's here, and she doesn't.
Are you kidding me?
She has like, yeah.
That's crazy.
Well, actually, I could even do it with the filter.
Dude.
Is that like a European thing? Like, do they still roll their cigarettes big? Like,
you know what the
I guess
crazy
Americans
part
kind
is?
of
Like,
do.
I could if I got that little contraption she has, I could probably put weed in there and roll it like a regular cigarette. Yeah, like yeah. I roll like I've done it on stream before. Yeah, I don't choke at night. I smoke Marlboros. I wake up coughing and shit, and it's like so much better. Yeah, oh god. She has a little device that does it.
Oh, what was that
Slimy
band I was
Weasley
supposed to X Tommy about? I
Bo
forgot
Black
already.
says inevitable.
Sabaton?
Sabaton. You ever hear that?
Sabaton, no, never heard of them.
Nope.
Or the Beastie Boys did Sabotage. Listen to all y'all Sabotage. Oh man, I mean, and I have the shit right here. My glow in the dark G Fuel shaker, and this stuff is amazing. Tailor made? No, they got good tobacco, so it's fresh. It's like a whole box of it, like this big.
Yeah, I always heard you can get way more cigarettes out of rolling than you can out of like a pack.
Oh god, yeah.
It's cheaper.
Oh god, yeah. That's the Sonic G Fuel, yeah. I'll drink one in the morning. Hey, shit. Yeah, open the door. You can do it. Yeah. Stupid cat.
Oh, I guess you found the cat.
Oh my god!
Huh?
Comment Cop like fucking annihilated Megan Rinks. Holy
Oh yeah, I thought you saw that. Yeah.
No, I didn't see it. Can you send it to me?
Yeah. Oh my
Hold on.
god. I had some of it, but I guess I'll just fucking slap that right into the video too. Might as well credit him. Look at chat. Oh, by the way, tell me what you think of that thumbnail. I think that looks fucking nice. Looks like a Sappho one, but that's a new color scheme for him, dude.
Yeah, see, I was thinking, when I saw that Megan tweet, I was like, Gabbie's definitely talked about the charity.
Yeah.
Or the.
Speaking of that,
Tommy, I DM'd it to you if you didn't check the chat.
Let me see this shit. Let me see this shiza. Megan Rinks. I don't know who the fuck she is.
she's like
Gabbie's
best
for the
friend.
fam.
I mean, not Gabbie. Jesse's like best
Jesse
friend.
Smiles. Yeah.
Jesse Smiles for the family yet has not tweeted the petition or the link of the foundation. It was never really about the family. It's always about Gabbie. These people are crazy.
You go to the
Thank
next.
you, Girla, for apologizing to the family and sharing the petition.
One of the reasons, like, I think Jesse's kind of a sus person, aside from the fact that her video was dog shit like 2 years ago. Was like, God, do you want to watch that?
Yeah, I was thinking about
watching. Do you want
watching
to
it.
sit down and just watch that with me?
She's talking about rape and shit, though.
It's
right?
not. No. There's a lot of. It's like, dude. So she basically came out of nowhere. All right. So I think Gabbie like vented to somebody about something, and then like she came out of nowhere and dropped like a full Tati Westbrook video, like shitting on everything Gabbie ever did, and it sucks.
The story is that a fan tweeted at Gabbie that she was a R-word apologist, and so she DM'd that fan. Well, I guess that fan was like 15 years old or something. So they give Gabbie crap about, oh, you talked to a 15-year-old fan about this? Yeah, she just was trying to clear her name in the DMs to this person. And
like Nerd City does.
Yeah, and then Jesse Smiles. They sent it to Jesse Smiles, and Jesse Smiles made a video.
Honestly, do you want to just take a listen to just some of it? It's like
disgusting
such a
hate
fucking,
porn.
It's such a weird because one of the reasons I think they're kind of a weird group, right, is because it's never Jesse. Jesse's always like the pure one who never says anything about Gabbie. But then there's like Megan Rinks or whatever who doesn't who's literally 24/7 timeline is all Gabbie, and like she's close friends with Jesse. And then it's the other one who's that fucking dumb fuck lady.
There was another girl, right?
Yeah. It's not just Megan Rinks. It's the other shit.
Isn't she like an editor or something?
Is it an editor? I don't know. But like,
I don't know. I think I remember you saying
like
that.
2 million sub verified people who can't pull like 100,000 views if their lives depended on it.
You scrolled down her Twitter once on stream. And
yeah, like she's fucking bonkers. Lily Marston, like nobody's fucking heard of these girls. One of these girls, dude, like dead ass, was the one who said like her account got like permanently blacklisted from YouTube and YouTube won't help her. And then Shane Dawson got like her connected to an actual like YouTube representative who apparently fixed her channel, and there's this huge heist or whatever, and it's now finally back and people are getting notifications. And guess what? Her channel was fucking dead. Nobody fucking wanted to watch her, so all of her views never came back because they were gone. That's what happened. They fixed her channel. Nobody was watching her. She sucks.
You suck.
But
bitch. I don't know. These people are all berserk.
all of like every one of Jesse's friends is like a crazy bitch, and then it's just like Jesse's just like, I'm this morally good person or whatever, right in the middle of like all these fucking lunatics. So like it's not evidence, but it's circumstantial that like some shit's going down. I don't know. I don't trust everybody here.
No, I certainly don't either.
Here, I'm gonna throw it on. I just want to see.
You want to throw it? All right, hold on. Let me get rid of it.
Where's the fucking... Is it even still up?
I'm gonna...
Gabbie Hanna needs to be stopped. Oh god, I remember, dude.
Stop.
I was sitting with Vega, right, and we're watching this. I'm like, yo, another one just dropped, dude. Whose career is getting into this time? I didn't even know who Gabbie Hanna was when I was watching this. And Vega's like, all right, let's go get the popcorn, bro. We're just sitting there. I'm like, okay, that's kind of stupid. That's kind of fucking.
I'm noticing a trend with T channels and everything. All of them are like needs to be stopped. So and so needs to be stopped. This
yeah, it's
person
like the
needs to be
dark
stopped.
side of. It's their clickbait. Yeah.
Yeah. I think I stole it from fucking Alex, to be honest with you. Ironic.
I don't remember if this is the person, but there was one video we were watching where it was like, I was talking shit about her, and then she was talking shit about me, and then one of these people reached out and told us we were both talking shit about each other, and that person's a bitch. Like that, I forgot which T channel that was, but I was like, why did you make this video? Like, it's literally like, some of these things are literally should have been like solved behind the scenes.exe. Like that should be what the fucking file was called while they were working on it.
All right, you gonna play this? Because I got it on screen. I'm gonna get my Switch.
Yeah. All right, I'll wait for you. Do you know the dude? She doesn't have the Nick DeOrio intro. She starts with
Okay.
Thing is, I don't really want to talk about Jesse because I have no interest in understanding like that. But like, this video covers more than just that situation, so I'm okay with it.
Yeah.
Dude, this video is like Rebzilla explaining like why he thought Gabbie disrespected the dad. Like he might as well have just sent this as his source material.
This is what they go like.
That's what these people literally say. They're just like, dude. All right.
I'm going to name my stream
Ready?
today Tommy C needs to be stopped. Yeah, I'm ready. I'm ready to rock.
Wow, okay. I'm way more nervous than I thought I was going to be. For my subscribers who have been...
You just know, like, every time a video starts like that, I don't fucking believe you. Like, I don't know.
Yeah.
It's just like...
Yeah, like, why would you leave that in? Why would you just cut that and get right to the point? Right?
Because, like, you're talking to people who, like, literally work off of emotion, right? I don't know.
Here a while
Exactly.
who are so beyond patient and understanding with me when I don't post or film videos for this channel. I am so sorry that this is my first video back after like 4 months of not posting on this channel. Please know that I not only appreciate you like greatly for still even sticking around and giving me chance after chance, but that I wouldn't be doing this if I didn't feel like I absolutely had to. Now, if you aren't one of my subscribers, you should know right off the bat, This is not the type of content that I make. My channel doesn't revolve around exposing people.
What kind of content does she make?
Some makeup shit.
Story time. I think she's a story time.
Oh,
Yeah.
I don't fucking know.
Okay.
Drama, so I know when drama happens, people tend to subscribe because they want to stick around for that drama, and I'm letting you know right now, you're not going to get much more of it. But anyway,
boy, is that the understatement of the year.
I'll just get into it because
we're still talking about this like 2 years later.
This is going to be long, I'm sure. For the longest time, a lot of you guys have known that me and Gabbie Hanna used to be best friends. We used to be extremely close. Some of you know that because you were here during...
So, I don't know, from, what Gabbie's told me, they like knew each other for like 6 months. And they like lived together because like that was what people, I don't know, that's what like all these team people did. And all these fucking Vine people. I mean, I guess they were close, but like, alright.
Yeah, but it wasn't like a childhood friendship, right?
during that time, and some of you have just figured it out because you've seen our old videos from a long time ago together, tweets we used to send each other, things like that, and you just put 2 and 2 together.
Yeah, you figured out we were best friends because we tweeted at each other back and forth. Dude, this is how Repzilla thought we were friends. Like, this is why Repzilla thought we were best friends, dude. This is literally the reason. He's like, dude, we've tweeted back and forth once or twice, dude. It's like pretty fucking clear, dude.
Yeah, for them.
Yeah, dude. Like, this is our deepest, darkest time.
It's like it was like you grew up on Long Island together.
Yeah, dude. I mean, honestly, like, we're the Eskimo brothers, dude. We both fuck the same channels.
And on that same note, a lot of you guys have figured out that we're not friends anymore because we don't really talk. A lot of you have had so many questions over the years, like what happened? This video is just going to touch on a very small portion of why we're not friends anymore. And I'm only going to bring up the parts that are relevant to this situation. I don't see the benefit in bringing up all of our old dirty laundry. Believe me, there's a lot of it that happened between me and her. So I don't feel the...
It's like... This is just like... out of so left field when I'm listening to this, and it's kind of weird. She's like, I'm not going to talk about our old dirty laundry. Like, isn't this old dirty laundry? Right? Like, wouldn't you consider this to be old dirty laundry? Is it?
Yeah, it's from years back.
Do you not look good at other dirty laundry? Like, are we just wait?
Like what spawned this fucking video too?
That's like, dude, we're going to talk about the history of America, but we're not going to talk about that stuff during slavery. We're only going to talk about the stuff in the last 100 years because I don't want to dig up old dirty laundry. So starting at 1904, basically, this is what happened when the civil rights movement started, and
I need to bring that up because it's truly just not relevant to this situation. Just so you know, right off the bat, there's just going to be a small portion of what happened between us that you will learn. But what is relevant and what I
bet if you just told the story, I'd figure it out.
Yeah, really, we're like,
just tell a fucking story.
Fuck.
Bimbo.
Yo thought ID drop by say what's good happy fourth
What up,
man get
Bagmar?
wasted lol.
Dude, this is a 30-minute video that feels like a 2-hour video that's like already only 1 minute and 30 seconds in, and I want to die.
Is that Gabbie has crossed the line completely, and I don't know what else to do than this. I don't know what else to do than to just like use my voice and tell you guys what's going on. And before the comments start rolling in, because I can already see them now, just telling me, Jesse, you were friends with her 5 years ago. Like, just get over it. Stop bringing this up. I want to let you know.
That's what I was thinking.
Wait, so like, I'm pretty sure Gabbie said that like Jesse was trying to get like an editing job or something from her, like I don't know, like a year before this, right? Like. I don't know, dude.
I'm going to be talking about, the reason why I'm sitting right here in front of you is because of something that happened yesterday morning. I've realized that the more that I stay quiet, the more that I do not talk about the things that she does, the more I enable her to continue to do this to other people. Okay, so I'm going to give you some brief backstory to kind of lead up to all of it.
She sounds New York, Puerto Rican.
She has an accent. I don't know what accent it is.
Into like drama, whatever,
New York
with Trisha Paytas. And Trisha Paytas is someone that, honestly, I consider a troll. I consider her someone that is almost never, like, being serious. And also, she has problems with, like, literally almost everyone. So when I saw the title of her video that said, Why I Don't Trust Gabbie Hanna, I was like, okay, what are you talking about, Trisha? Like, are you just trolling again?
That's funny, because she's blowing smoke like a cigar.
But when I saw the video, I was so unsettled. Is that the right word? I just felt so weird. Basically what happened was that Gabbie had texted Trisha's ex, Jason Nash, when Trisha and Jason first started dating. Gabbie figured out that they were dating, and she texted Jason Nash and told him that Trisha had herpes, which Trisha does not. Trisha has been accepting Gabbie ever since, and then it all
Tommy, you don't understand. This video had to be made. There's no. I don't know what else I could have done. There's.
Wait. Was this before Trisha came out and said that? Was she the first one to say this?
Dude, I have no fucking idea.
I almost want to review this. I almost want to review this.
But like, you don't understand. Like, Bo Blacks put a video out saying this was dog shit. I was tweeting that this is a dog shit, and all these T channels like, Nick, what the fuck is wrong with you? This is like the best video I've ever seen, dude. This is like iDubbbz face fucked PewDiePie at his prime. Like, what are you talking about? Like, this is a comedy mixture between, like, I don't know, fucking Technicals, Willie Mac show, and Bill Burr. Like, you don't understand. This is the fucking masterpiece we've all been waiting for. Jesus Christ resurrected to watch this video and went back to hell. Like, oh my god.
Up to her making this video. But that's not the part that was unsettling to me. It was all the parts where Trisha said that she was scared of Gabbie. It kind of just made me realize.
Wait, scared of Gabbie? Dude, this is do you remember the videos Trisha was making about Gabbie's gonna murder me in my sleep? Like those videos? Like, I'm scared of her. She's gonna come and kill me. I think that's what we're talking about here.
I think didn't she tell Keemstar?
She's like,
go to his house.
No, fucking Trisha. Trisha Paytas made a video saying that, like, if Gabbie kills me, it's Keemstar's fault or something like that.
Yeah,
like
something like that.
So she's like, I knew that Trisha was a troll, but like this time, it really made me unsettled. What did she say? Oh, she was gonna murder me in my sleep. Oh,
how is she gonna kill you? Like Gabbie had just like sent me a video yesterday. We were talking back and forth, and she's skinny as a rail, and fucking Trisha is a Mack truck. How the fuck with a gun is she gonna kill you? Like how is Gabbie gonna kill you?
Dude,
that's what I want to know.
Dude, Trisha Paytas could probably. I don't want to make a joke because like people will say it's like, all right, you know what? I'm just saying, if something came at Trisha Paytas, she'd probably deflect it. That's all I'm gonna say.
Manipulation. It made me realize all the times I've apologized to her, all the times that she's made me stop being friends with friends. It was the beginning of me realizing that this person who constantly preaches about being a good person, about being so much better than she used to be, like, it made me realize that all of that.
Isn't this so 2017 YouTube, Tommy?
Yeah, it is.
Well, that's funny because this was uploaded in like 2020 or 2019.
Bullshit. I tweeted something cryptic. Okay, sure, it's petty of me. It was dumb. This is what I said. I said, if you are a shitty person, the world will find out. Maybe tomorrow, maybe the next day, but it's only a matter of time. And
So that was like a threat.
Quickly, like a few hours passed, and I just realized, I'm like, Jesse, if you're gonna say something, just say something. Like, stop being cryptic. I have that problem. Sometimes I just, I don't want to quite speak up, but I don't want to not say anything, so I just kind of like
you're a phony.
put a tweet like that out there. Anyway, I realized it was stupid. I got really anxious because it was getting a lot of attention, so I just deleted it. This next part, I'm gonna just put a little trigger warning in here. I am gonna mention sexual assault at this point.
All right, and this is where we stop joking for like 25 minutes and then pick back up when she's done.
Well, here's the Jesse. I'm a grown up and I can handle it.
Yeah, all right. I really want to avoid commenting on anything related to Curtis Lepore. Just being 100% honest. I'm trying to.
No. You comment on Curtis Lepore. I'm just saying, like, the trigger warning's ridiculous.
Oh, no. I know. I'm just making it very clear. We're probably not going to say much on this.
Not going to touch and no.
On the video in little ways because it is extremely relevant.
I don't know.
I knew Trisha Paytas was dumb when she said B guys like W women cause B women had cavernous holes.
Go ahead.
Thank you, Gigi Evans. I don't know what the fuck you just said, but I appreciate that dono. B women? Wait, when she said B guys like W women because B women have cavernous holes? What is? Oh, black guys like white women because what? What is it? Oh, ew! What the fuck? That's so racist. Holy shit! Wait, was that what she said?
Thanks for the money.
Holy no! Wait, Trisha said that. Black guys like white women because black women have gigantic fucking vaginas? Is that what you're saying?
You might want to find that clip.
Yo, can you find that clip? Did Trisha really say that? What? All right.
To the topic, so I'm just letting you know that is going to happen.
Idiot.
So, anyway, this girl, her name is Deanna. She tweeted, I think a lot of people forget or don't know that Gabbie Hanna chose a rape.
Oh, dude, I gotta tell you one thing. Before we, like, stop talking and just let this part, like, play or zoom past it, fucking the funniest shit ever. I quote tweet this girl and, like, say, like, delete your account, and then I get, like, a fucking message from Gabbie. You know who the fuck that is? That's the girl who started this whole drama. I'm like, oh, shit.
I saw that.
A rapist who admitted and signed a confession to the cops over her best friend who was the victim, and she didn't do it privately but publicly.
I heard that they weren't even friends at the time she did this. Like, I heard they weren't even like your best friend. I heard they weren't even fucking friends at the time.
That's always bothered me. So Gabbie saw Deanna's tweet and she didn't like it. She felt strongly enough that she felt she needed to message Deanna, and that's why I'm here today. to share those messages with you.
I wanted to say before I start reading the messages, I am not going to include every single message that Deanna and Gabbie sent back and forth. However, right now in this screen recording, I'm not only showing you that this did come from Gabbie's actual profile, I wanted to include this so that you guys can stop and read the entire conversation if you have the time. The only things that I'm excluding in this video is private and sensitive information that Deanna shared with Gabbie. That is not my place to share with you guys. So anything edited out in this screen recording is private information. And during this video, I'm just going to bring up the messages.
It was back in 2011, TYT covered it.
By saying, because you're going to see a lot of her messages in the end start agreeing with Gabbie. But basically, she sent this to me after realizing that she had been played, pretty much. So you're going to read her messages. It might be a little confusing to be like, wait, why did she send you these messages? We'll get into the whole conversation. But basically, I just want to preface this by saying her responses are a result of her being or feeling manipulated by Gabbie. At least that's what she communicated to me. Gabbie's the one that started the conversation. She says, I'm genuinely trying not to engage with this stuff because it's gossip, but this is one that truly confuses me because I don't understand why anyone believes it. If I collabed with my friend's ex, especially publicly, where is it? Where is any photo, any video?
Publicly.
It doesn't exist because it didn't happen.
South America,
That man is not my
yeah.
friend, has never been my friend. I think I tweeted at him one time before I ever even met Jesse, and that's it. So how this story is a thing, I'll never understand, but I want to. Deanna says, Gabbie, I truly appreciate you asking, and I want to hear your side. My tweet was really harsh, and you didn't come at me with hate or anything. As far as I and 99% of your subscribers or people on this side of the YouTube fence believe that you took his side when the allegations dropped. And if I have anything wrong or mistaken, please feel free to show me your side and correct me. The collab video was something someone in my mention said, and I didn't fact check that, and I apologize for jumping the gun on that one. Then
It's like every
it
other
starts.
Twitter account.
Gabbie says, here's a long story short, and she starts talking about me. Now notice how the girl was not talking about me at all. Yes, it has to do with the man who—
Wait, what? That's not... Isn't the whole premise of the tweet talking about Gabbie's best friend? Quote unquote? That's you. She was absolutely talking about you. What are you talking about? Am I wrong? Wait, am I retarded?
I'm looking.
I was under
I don't know
the-
what happened.
The whole thing was
I missed
about...
it.
Okay, well, never mind.
Notice how the girl was not talking about me at all. Yes, it has to do with the man who raped me and her supporting him, but Gabbie just jumps like straight into, okay, it's time to discredit Jesse. It's time to make Jesse look like a bad
Wasn't the whole fucking tweet about Jesse?
guy, so that I can get this girl to realize that Jesse's a liar, that Jesse's crazy, and that I'm right. So it starts here. Jesse and I weren't—
All right,
friends when
stop it a
allegations
second.
went
Like,
down.
what is she talking about in the sense that? Like, what is she talking about in the sense that, like, did Gabbie ever take Curtis Lepore's side and say, I believe him, like, publicly or anything like that?
I don't know. This is the part that I was trying to avoid. Basically, the only thing I know about this situation, whether I'm wrong or right, is that like Curtis Lepore confronts Gabbie at a party or like at the 100 Vine House, whatever the fuck that thing is called, right?
Yeah.
And then like pulls her aside, right? And then
Mhm.
tries to tell his side of the story. So I don't think Gabbie. I think it's. Dude,
Like,
I
how
gotta
is
be
that,
really clear on
Wait,
this.
I heard a different story.
What?
That she talked to Curtis through a, what is it, like a FaceTime call?
Okay, I don't know what that is.
Yeah.
She talked to Curtis Lepore.
I was pretty
and Curtis
sure like
told her
everybody was pretty standard on that story of like got pulled aside and talked. I mean, I know the leaked call is out there, so we can really, if you really want to, we can hear them argue about it. But
I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure that's what Gabbie said in her newest video on Jesse Smiles. That she talked to him on a FaceTime call, and Curtis actually recorded the call and used it to blackmail her. That's what Gabbie said.
Hold on.
What
is the? No, I think that was a second conversation. I think the initial conversation, though, I think is like he confronted Gabbie, because I'm pretty sure that's in the call.
Okay.
Down. We became friends after. Once we were friends, I literally never talked to or collabed with Curtis. For reasons that don't matter in my opinion, and to not spread hate or rumors, Jesse and I had a falling out, and I had to make a choice to stop engaging with it. Since then, her and Jen started a hate campaign about me, saying that I ditched her to collab with her rapist because he had more followers. I have never said that in my life, Gabbie. I have never in my life said that you left me to collab with Curtis because he had more followers. There has never been a single photo, video, or literally anything to back that up. The text
Gabbie
I
does
sent
have a
Jen
tendency
were
to
after
exaggerate.
religiously
It gets her in
attacking me and
trouble.
spreading that rumor, and I was a lot younger.
Yeah, but I mean, we see what's public. We don't see what people say behind closed doors.
Yeah, but she does have a habit of doing that, like with the girl, like the thing is, the family says you should apologize to me.
You know what? Actually, hold on. I do agree with you. I don't think Gabbie's her best advocate 99% of the time. But we did this on stream last night. I want you to tell me why it's. Oh, by the way, the chat literally can't even see what we're looking at. Thanks, chat, for letting me know. By the way, hold on. Before we do this, I just want to show you something. Hold on. Can we like hit this? No, I can't. Fuck. All right. Here. All right. We're gonna listen to this video. I want you to tell me. I'm not gonna help you through it. Why he thinks, or why she thought the family wanted an apology.
Pulled up.
All right.
No. I just see it's late.
No. I know you haven't seen the whole video.
That's
why. Because nobody has seen the whole video. Twitter hasn't seen the whole video. Nobody's watched the whole video. Just listen to this and tell me why you think it happened.
Hi, I'm Olivia Devins.
Actually, wait. We gotta add the music from last night. Hold on. It's not gonna get copyrighted. We already tried.
I don't care.
What is it? Sorry, we have to do it again, guys. We're gonna do the bit again.
Pink Panther.
Devin's sister.
And I'm Kim Devins, Bianca's mother.
And I am Gianna Rosado, also Bianca's sister.
So we are here because there has been so much controversy and drama over the Gabbie Hanna video where she used Bianca's picture. We just want to say that we were not offended by it at all. We didn't see anything wrong with what she did. She Googled e-girl and pulled up a picture of Bianca. Yes, there was an article about what happened to her, but there wasn't anything.
Simple mistake.
It was a simple mistake. There was nothing disrespectful about it. We didn't feel disrespected. We don't feel Bianca would have been disrespected. We think Bianca would have been honored and so excited that Gabbie Hanna pulled up her picture and was talking about her and gave her a compliment. You know, they had the same shirt. No one should be offended. No one should be. All these drama channels that are, you know, using Bianca for clout, it's absolutely ridiculous because that's all you're doing.
We are offended about, and you guys also should.
Wait, what was that? What did you say?
It's absolutely ridiculous because that's all you're doing.
We are offended about, and you guys also should be.
Yeah.
Not about Gabbie Hanna complimenting your shirt.
Yeah, Gabbie.
Wait, what?
Wasn't using Bianca for clout like all these.
Yeah, I see what you're doing.
Whoa! Something that
wait, they used her for clout.
She didn't do anything wrong. And even though she didn't do anything wrong, because so many people were offended, she did reach out to me and Olivia.
Yeah, I get your point. That's how she took it that way. Yeah,
they say it multiple times. Like multiple times, they go, "You should."
Yeah. No, I mean,
they
like,
used
it's
her
like
for clout.
when you have people like this. My point is like, yeah, I can see how you got there. It's like a semantic thing. It's sort of not exactly a semantic thing, but like. What you could do is like, I don't know, cross any T's, dot any I's, and don't give them anything to eat on.
Oh yeah, no, but Gabbie's not a good advocate for herself. But these other people were like, wow, they've never even watched these videos or anything like that. Meanwhile, here's these girls and the mother is saying like, no, I'm actually extremely offended by these people. Like the way they milked my sister. Yeah, no, it's like it's right there in plain English. So like I kind of like. Yeah, Gabbie fucked up the one part by saying like they wanted the apology, even though she didn't have that in writing, even though it seems like that's what she wanted. And then the drama channels, this video's been out for 2 years. I don't know why they said that, because they literally said the drama channels are milking her. So like you guys look retarded too. It's like a case of like who's the worst narrator, and like it's a debate between who's the worst like person who can argue here, because none of these people know what evidence is. Like they've never seen it before in their life. They're used to like just blonde girls sitting down and telling them everything that they know, like without actually doing any research. So that's
I mean, you can see like with my little thing with Peanut and stuff, she doesn't know the difference between evidence and emotion.
Yeah.
You know, like
none of these
the emotional testimony. Emotional testimony might as well be evidence. You know,
in this community,
it really do. Yeah, for
Younger
sure.
and angrier back then. Since then, Jen has reached out and apologized. Last I spoke to her, we were on really good terms and she would reach out when she wanted to talk. I have no idea where this hate is coming from now, and I messaged her last night asking what happened from then and now to make her so upset, and if there was anything I did that we could talk through, and she chose not to respond. That's what I've been dealing with for 5 years. I don't engage with it because it's simply not true. If it is, please someone send me whatever video or photo collab I ditched my best friend for. Jesse broke my fucking heart, dude. I 100% 100% let out all my emotions on that tweet, and I'll own that. But if you look up the situation or ask anyone on Twitter about it, everyone says that you publicly came out and supported him. And like you told me, you and Jesse weren't friends anymore. I thought you guys were best friends, and so does everyone else. That's a huge chunk. So Gabbie says, send me a screenshot, what's the date? And no, I never would publicly support him. And this is where we start getting horrendous. She says, I told him verbatim when he reached out after what Jesse did to me. I got a call from an unknown number and answered it, and it was him. She's talking about the man who raped me. And he said, I heard what happened and I want to apologize for being so unkind to you in the past. And I said, thanks for the apology. But just so you know, I'd never side with you or bash Jessie publicly, regardless of what she did. But the shit she did was so nasty that Curtis heard about it.
What'd she do?
I don't even know how to express what I felt when
What
I saw
did
this
she
message.
do?
This was the most...
I don't know.
One of the
I'm
most
not touching that with a
disgusting
10-foot
parts of
pole.
all these messages to me. Number one, you lied. He didn't call you. You hung out with Curtis's friends. Curtis was there. This is what you told me. He pulled you to the side and he told you that. He told you, I'm so sorry I was mean to you. I can't believe what Jesse did to you. Trying to get on your side. That part's true. But it happened in person. And the reason why I remember it happened in person is because you told me. I'm getting like really...
Oh, there's two different stories here. There's a phone call and there's...
Communicated to her. This was
I
after
think
we had
both
stopped being
happened.
friends. But
I'm pretty sure both happened,
Yeah.
but I don't know.
Yeah, but she's kind of leading on to saying that they're two different situations, you know?
Yeah.
Even though we had
That's
stopped being
interesting.
friends, one of the things that I believe you never do, even if you hate someone now, is hang out with their rapist and his friends. So I was hurt.
I do that all the time.
Oh, Gabbie, this is fucked up. Like, I'm really hurt. And she defended herself when all of this happened, and she said, I was hanging out with his friends. I wasn't hanging out with him. He just so happened to be there, and he pulled me to the side. I didn't intend to talk to him, whatever. And I communicated with her and told her how much that hurt me. And that was the point where she told me...
Whoa, stop the tape. Stop the tape. So she gave you the answer, and her response was, that hurt me. Like, so she didn't consider the explanation at all? Is there any evidence? Like, she's just mad at her for him happening to be there?
So this whole drama, the whole drama is over. Dude, all right.
So this whole drama is, look, she was out of, and this girl doesn't deny it. This entire drama just was summed up in about a sentence and a half.
So
she
Jesse's
says,
upset that...
timestamp, that's 10:02.
Yeah, Jesse's upset that Gabbie, like, talked to Curtis and that, like,
Gabbie's upset. Jesse's upset that she was approached by Curtis.
Yes.
That's what she's upset about, because she said, I was with his friends, he just happened to be there. And her response is, I can't tell you how much that hurt me. So that's not acceptable to Jesse from what she's saying.
Yeah, the part that upsets her is that Curtis, like, vented to Gabbie and, like, tried to, like, argue his side of it. And, like,
it did. So, like, her explanation holds no water. It's just the fact that Curtis talked to her.
Yeah.
She's admitting that right here.
Mm-hmm. That's the drama.
Wow.
That's, like, the main meat and potatoes of it, yeah.
Literally never fucking forget, because I cannot believe...
So all this
like,
hate,
so
all this crap, all this stuff, it just comes down to one thing. She's at a party, a bunch of dudes. One of them happened to be Curtis Lepore. Curtis Lepore was probably, like you said, trying to get her on her side. I'm really sorry. And that's probably true. That's probably something we could all agree on. You know? And he gave his side. She heard him out. And that was the end of it. That is literally the end of it. That is why they're calling this woman a rape
Tommy, I feel
apologist.
if I say three more words, there's going to be a whole, like, trigger warning rape apologist clip on Twitter. But yeah,
I don't know. I'm saying this shit. So that's it. That's it right there. Well, fuck you. Doesn't clip me being a rape apologist, because if that's what it is, you people are lying about Gabbie Hanna. That doesn't qualify. I'm sorry. A rape apologist is this. I think that Curtis, it's really being overblown. I don't think that's exactly what happened.
So
that's what a fucking rape
think
there was. Nobody's saying that. Nobody's saying
I do think
that.
there might be. I haven't seen this video in a while. I think she might have made a public support tweet at one point for him. I'm not sure though. Let's keep watching.
We gotta search. I mean, that could be considered rape apology, but what she got mad at, what we heard right now, that's nothing.
Basically,
I don't really
but
need to hear
Jesse's
anymore
upset
here.
because, like, he pled guilty or whatever, took a plea deal, and
Matt, make sure you write down the timestamp of this video. We got 10:02 or just before, like 9:50, something like that. I might use this in the future.
All right.
We might as well just put the call on after this if we're gonna listen to it. But I'm listening to the beginning of that. But here,
day that she would say something like this. She said, "Jesse, Curtis's friends didn't rape you." What the fuck do I say to that? Like, I don't know. And then Deanna says, Gabbie, I swear to God, you gotta stand up and share your story once in a while because your literal audience, me, someone who's followed you for years, have been told something completely opposite. And Gabbie said, if I tried to fight every lie anyone's ever told about me, it's all I do all day. If people want to believe that, they...
Well, I mean, she's been... That's literally all she does.
There's some truth in that. I mean, geez, no truer statement has ever been said, you know?
Yeah.
They can. All these people
I
want
trust
is
this
attention.
broad
And I
as
feel
far
no need
as
to
I
give it
can
to them.
throw her.
I know myself. I know my heart. I love my life. My friends know me and love me. I have literally everything I want. Why battle someone who literally is lying for attention? I don't mean this to be any way except what it is. There's a reason why I am where I am and they're where they are. And I'm okay with just being genuinely happy and knowing I'm good, you know? And I'm just gonna bring this up really quick because I feel like it's a relevant thing. Gabbie
Stop the tape. I just have the tape. So this is typical TT. You did. This is what happened to Repsy the other day. You didn't jump on the hate bandwagon. Therefore, you're raped. Yeah, that's it. It's clear as day. Because what Gabbie's trying to express here is like, look, I'm not fighting with absolutely everybody. I don't have time for that shit, right? And the other thing is, the guy's already been convicted of assault. By the way, most people don't know that. It just wasn't good enough. So this whole fucking cyberbullying hate squad really comes down to Gabbie didn't behave in a way that Jessie Smiles thought she should. That's it. I'm done here. My work is done here. I'm going to roll a cigarette. Have a good day.
All right, let's see if anything changes before we get back.
It always will paint me as someone who is crazy. I am the liar. I am the attention wanter. Some of you know and some of you don't know that me and Gabbie have done story times on each other. We have not said each other's name. We've tried to cover it up by being like, you'll never guess who this person is. But point is, we've done stories on each other. And I just want to compare to you the beginning of her videos and how she describes me versus the beginning of my videos about her and how I describe her.
Dude, we have a series where we subtweet each other. Like, this is so gay, dude. I'm sorry. This is the stupidest fucking... Like... It goes from, like, Gabbie's a rape apologist because to, like, we made story times on each other, and she was extremely aggressive. Like, fuck off. Holy shit.
Here's what she said about me without saying my name, and here's what I said about her without saying her name.
Dude, it's not like I'm not attacking her or her victim status when I say, like, this video sucks. It sucks. I'm sorry. I said the Emily Artful video is really bad, too. I didn't say that Emily Artful wasn't telling the truth. I said that the Emily Artful video is really bad. That's what I think about this video. It's really bad.
I just want to put those two and two together so you can see what she wants.
Yeah, we both knew what we were doing and we kept going. Even Edwin smells the bullshit in the room right now.
People to feel
yeah, but Nick, if you watch the last 10 minutes, that's where the meat and potatoes are. You know?
Oh, suck my dick. Dude, that's what we thought at the time. We're like, dude, the last 10 minutes better fucking bang. We just sat here for fucking 15 minutes and nothing has happened yet. Wait. Yeah, we're literally at 11 minutes here. Because the first time I heard this, I was like, wait, so... Gabbie listened to the other side of the story involving a sexual assault case. Isn't that like what's wrong with that?
Yeah,
you know, and it's like,
yeah, I don't know.
But again, like apparently there's way more into it, so I don't want to make that statement as in like something that I believe now. I need to like do a lot more research before I just claim that. But in the video, that's like the only vibe you get, right? That's all I know based off of just what I knew at the time. It's just like, wait, so he talked to somebody? Okay.
She goes into it more in her video called About the 3-Hour Jessie Smiles Phone Call. I think she goes into some stuff. Yeah. Gabbie does, but I'm not sure how much.
Fuck
she goes
it.
into.
Let's just listen to it. We'll probably put the call in like 2x though. I'm not gonna listen to the whole thing tonight.
Look, not the 3-hour call, but the video about the 3-hour call.
Yeah. I thought it was really fucking funny that Gabbie announces the series and Jessie drops the call.
Yeah.
Only 10 minutes of it, though.
Always. Exactly. This is years ago that she posted. 2 years ago, she posted the story time. She's always wanted people to see me like this, and I'll let you see.
She's always wanted me to be seen like this because, well, she didn't put my name in it, but she wanted people to figure it out because audiences on YouTube are notoriously smart, right, chat? Right, chat? We got the smartest boys in the chat right now.
See how we talk about each other. Here it is.
I also want to say that I haven't been friends with this person for years. This happened so far in the past and I have no bad blood with this person whatsoever. I wish her nothing but the best. And from what I see, she's having a great life and she's doing her thing and she's very happy and I am very happy for her. I don't really know her anymore, but I'm sure she's grown up a ton and so have I. Now, I have admitted in the past that I myself have had some crazy bitch moments, but there is a huge astronomical difference between having crazy bitch moments and being a crazy bitch. Honestly, looking back at my time with this person, I do look at it with fondness because we did have a lot of fun together and she did mean a lot to me at the time. But sometimes it's hard to believe now, here where I am in my life, that I ever put up with this type of behavior, the amount of stories that I have. But that's kind of my issue that I learned about myself through year of therapy, is I seek out like emotionally unstable, neurotic people, and I try to fix them. Even if I'm not trying to fix them, it's like I feel like I need to support them and be there for them. So like I said, I have a lot of stories about this friend in particular, but I think that this is the first one where I was like, oh, you're psychotic.
And this is how I introduced the situation about her. And I saw an email that apparently was sent to me while I did not have access, and it was from someone that I used to be friends with way back in the day. Well, I mean, I guess not way back in the day, but pretty back in the day. I wasn't friends with them when I was like in fucking kindergarten, but you get the picture. So I read this email, and in this email, this person mentioned this thing that I'm about to tell you guys about. And they mentioned it in a way that made it seem like they were still like really angry about it, and I was just thinking to myself like, what the fuck are they talking about?
What, so like Gabbie makes better videos? Is that the point? What the fuck was that, dude? Like seriously, can somebody tell me what the fuck I just wasted the last minute of my life listening to? Because I never would have watched either of these people's videos, to be honest.
Is it like she's trying to say like, oh, look how Gabbie is so passive?
Look how Gabbie dramatized a story time where she didn't say my name, guys. Look how much of a bitch she is. I'm always much nicer to her in my subtweets. What a fucking holy fuck! You're like psychotic. Holy shit! This is the stupidest fucking video I've ever seen. This video sucks,
what Gabbie
dude.
said.
You're literally you're literally making her argument every time you talk. Like obviously, Gabbie made the story time sound a bit more interesting. Do you think every story time video is exactly the way that each individual event happened? Do you think every person who tells a story on YouTube tells it the exact same way, no matter what? Half the fucking Storytime YouTubers make up what they talk about. Apparently these are the only two real people who just talk shit about their own friends on their channel. Jesus Christ.
Was it wise to do a Storytime and...
No, but both of them did it.
They both
That's what they said at the beginning. It was like, wait, that's what... Dude, she's like, you know, so I used to make story times on her, and she actually made story times on me, but like when I did it, I was always nicer. This is the argument.
Oh, really? That's the argument.
This is the stupidest shit ever.
So let me ask you something. She says she's psychotic. Is it safe to assume that Gabbie does not believe her Curtis Lepore story?
I don't know.
No,
you don't know.
No. Gabbie's been on the record saying she believes.
She believes her. Believes her. Okay, but she's saying she's psychotic.
Well, I mean, a person could be psychotic. And I don't think she means literally psychotic.
As far as I know from like all the conversations
if somebody's psychotic, right? And maybe that's just she's being hyperbolic. I don't know. If somebody's psychotic, doesn't that kind of hurt their credibility?
Yeah, but dude, look at this. Hold on, listen to this again. Listen to the staging. You really need to hear what this is, right? Oh, by the way, from all my conversation with Gabbie, the only thing she's ever told me about this is that she thinks Curtis Lepore raped her.
Okay.
Yeah.
I am.
All right. So that kind of
the only like about that, like I
yeah, that kind of kills my narrative right there.
Listen to how stupid this fucking point is. Wait.
I am the attention wanter. Some of you know, and some of you don't know that me and Gabbie have done story times on each other. We have not said each other's name. We've tried to cover it up by being like, you'll never guess who this person is. But point is, we've done stories on each other, and I just want to compare to you the beginning of her videos and how she describes me versus the beginning of my videos about her and how I describe her. I just want to put those two and two together so you can see what she wants people to feel about me. What she's always. This is years ago that she posted. 2 years ago she posted the story time. She's always wanted people to see me like this, and I'll let you see. Dude,
she's always wanted me to like be seen like this by people who don't know that she's talking about me. Okay.
Yeah.
See how we talk about each other. Here it is.
I also want to say that I haven't been friends with this person for years. This happened so far in the past, and I have no bad blood with this person whatsoever. I wish her nothing but the best. And from what I see, she's having a great life, and she's doing her thing, and she's very happy, and I am very happy for her. I don't really know her anymore, but I'm sure she's grown up a ton, and so have I. Now, I have admitted in the past that I myself have had some crazy bitch moments, but there is a huge astronomical difference between having crazy bitch moments and being a crazy bitch. Honestly, looking back at my time with this person, I do look at it
like this is a video. This is like a story time video any YouTuber would make, right? Like, there's nothing wrong with this. This is literally just like she's actually being like a little over dramatic with me. Yeah, no fucking shit, dude. What is she gonna go? Well, I was friends with this one person, and we had a few minor disagreements, but not major disagreements. But actually, we actually didn't like enjoy a movie that we watched together, and I thought it was good, and that she thought it was good, and that's actually the end of the video. No, I thought she was a crazy psycho bitch because she went and fucked my boyfriend or whatever. But that's what a story time video is, right?
Yeah.
I don't know.
My God. I never watched that shit.
With fondness,
So
because
funny.
we did have a lot of fun together, and she did mean a lot to me at the time. But sometimes it's hard to believe now, here where I am
Gwyneth
in my
Paltrow's
life.
company Goop sued for selling a VJ scented candle that exploded.
Okay.
Just found out today, but happened in May.
You just heard about
Yeah.
that? Okay. Gwyneth Paltrow's company sued for selling a vagina-scented candle that exploded. Just found out today. Nice.
Yeah, I knew about that. I think I did a story on it. if I'm not
Gwyneth
mistaken.
Paltrow's vagina.
I like how it's called goop.
The vagina's fire. That vagina is pure fire.
Literally.
I ever put up with this type of behavior, the amount of stories that I have. But that's kind of my issue that I learned about myself, thanks to a year of therapy, is I seek out like emotionally unstable, neurotic people, and I try to fix them. Even if I'm not trying to fix them, it's like I feel like I need to support them and be
Pause
there
it.
for them.
Gabby, love you to death. You shouldn't be trying to fix anybody in that department. Go ahead.
I have a lot of stories about this friend in particular, but I think that this is the first one where I was like, oh, you're psychotic.
And this is how I introduced the situation about her.
You're
I saw an
psychotic.
email that apparently was sent to me while I did not have access, and it was from someone that I used to be friends with way back in the day. Well, I mean, I guess not way back in the day, but pretty back in the day. I wasn't friends with them when I was like in fucking kindergarten, but you get the picture. So I read this email, and in this email, this person mentioned this thing that I'm about to tell you guys about. And they mentioned
Where's
it in
your
a way that
Puerto
made it
Rican
seem like they were
accent?
so like really angry about it.
Cuban.
And I was just thinking to myself, like, what the fuck are they talking about? I'm gonna tell you how this situation happened, obviously through my perspective. I can't tell you how they saw it. And I want you guys to be honest with me. Tell me if I'm in the wrong here. Maybe I just don't understand or don't see why.
Yeah, so this whole point is her videos are worse than Gabbie's, right? Is that what she's trying to say? Because that's all I got out of this. Is that she doesn't have the banger, like, club music.
Yeah.
I think she's trying to say, like, I treated her better in the videos.
I treated her better in my subtweets than she treated me
Yeah.
in her subtweets. Yeah, literally fuck off. How's that?
A little
I was
argument.
in this
It's an
situation,
emotional
but
argument. People make videos for women. That's what it is. They make videos for women that think emotions count first. Yeah.
Someone in chat says her accent's more prevalent when she's in drama.
I know. Well, it's funny when her hair's dyed like a white girl, she talks like a white girl. When she looks like a Puerto Rican girl, she talks like a Puerto Rican girl. It's amazing.
Cuban.
Mary. It's
Cuban.
amazing with fucking hair dye.
Cuban.
If she's Cuban, oh, okay. All right. I guess I can't. All right, busted. I'll take an L on that one. Right.
I need you guys to tell me. So a bit of a difference there. A bit of a difference in respect. It's something that's frustrating. It's something that if she really did look back at her friendship with fondness, where is the respect in any regard?
Good job.
You can't even fake respect for a video. You've had crazy bitch moments, but I'm like, oh, put her in a psych ward. She also did this whole
Dude, this is the video that people hail on their back as like the new content cop. Like literally, I swear to God, they could do no wrong.
Weasley fuck.
She's got 6 million views.
Gina Monobomb.
God.
Guess what her most popular video is on
This
her channel?
video, yeah.
This video.
Karen fucking T, dude. Any day of the week.
messages. I love my life, all of that in her Instagram stories. I'm gonna put a little clip here because wow.
No matter what I do, I'm always a bad person, and this is why. This is why I have 3 amazing friends that I hang out with. Don't talk about anybody. Don't do it. Like I'm in my fucking house, living my life. I'm at a place in my life where I'm so fucking happy. Like I have great people in my life. Like my friendships, my love life, like my house, my career, like everything's great. And I'm so secure in myself and who I am at this point that I'm so done with bullshit. And I'm so sick of like the shit I hear that I've said or done, like coming back to me and just like hearing the things that like people make up. I just, dude, I am somebody who, not to toot my own horn, but beep the fucking beep. I am so kind to people in my life.
And to me, it's so insane because just in October of 2019, She posted this tweet that says, people with good intentions don't need to remind you all the time they have good intentions. People with good hearts don't need to remind you they have good hearts. Honest people don't need to convince you they're honest. The loudest people usually have the most to hide. The irony is insane. I can't believe she doesn't see that. Like, just 1 month ago, you were saying that, and now you are...
This is like the perpetual, like, just call each other video.
Yeah. Look, you're a big phony. I mean, God.
The thing is, I don't want to talk about this because it's just like you get bogged down in so much shit. So if I go like, this video is dog shit, they're gonna be like, you said that a rape victim's video is dog shit. I'm like, no, it has nothing to do with that. No. Wait, hold on. Did you say that a pregnant woman who just recently had like a fucking miscarriage, like, did you say her video is bad? Are you trying to stress?
Did you say a car accident victim just made a bad video?
Like,
how dare you?
It's like, no, I'm just saying this video is bad because like I didn't think that argument was very good. And, oh yeah, okay, you love rape. Wait, no, I don't love rape. No, I don't. I promise I don't love rape, dude. I'm actually like super anti-rape. I actually hate rape, dude. Please stop. I don't know. That's literally every time I try to talk about anything. I'm not fucking ever commenting on this off this stream. Like, really, it's annoying. Or maybe I will. Maybe I'll get baited into it. But it's just so fucking stupid. I don't know.
This person just had a rectal exam, and how dare you say their video sucks? Oh God.
I can't wait till somebody criticizes me.
I literally said yesterday.
Literally, you can literally do this. That guy has one leg. I mean, literally.
Excuse me, like you're gonna fucking use that against me, dude? I'm watching this video with a guy who has one leg. Okay, think about it.
Yeah,
think about how hard this was to listen. Think about how hard it was to listen to this dog shit video from my friend who only has one leg. Okay, yeah, okay. think about that the next time you call me a rape apologist for saying that last example was really bad.
Didn't get this much crud.
Oh God.
Constantly telling people how kind you are, how honest you are. You're in a fan's messages trying to convince her that I suck, that I lie.
Yeah, because it's like obnoxious to like have people say like crazy shit about you. Now again, this could totally be true, and Gabbie could be totally in the wrong on it. I can fucking open myself up to that opinion, but it's like, dude, if people are lying about me, yeah, dude, I fucking hate being lied about, especially when there's nothing I can do to deflate the narrative. It could be the stupidest thing. You could lie about me saying that I steal my thumbnails or something like that from Tro, even though the guy who makes my thumbnails is literally the guy who makes Tro's fucking thumbnails, okay? It drives me fucking crazy. Oh, copying Tro's thumbnails, are we? Do you watch Kavos? Yeah, no. Yeah, do you watch Jay Aubrey? Dude, everyone fucking makes the same thumbnails because we all pay Staffo because none of us know how to make thumbnails, okay? That shit pisses me off, okay? Alright, we're good.
That she shouldn't believe me, and that what she thinks happened never happened. Like, it's so bizarre to me. Gabbie says, you know what would happen if I address this? Google Gabbie Hanna Curtis Lepore right now. Literally not a single image, not a single tweet, not a single video. Once I address it, doctored photos will start popping up. Jesse
Doctored photos? Dude, Lord Photoshop is gonna come in and make sure that... Dude, it's gonna be like Jeffrey Epstein and Keemstar all over again. Everyone's gonna start photoshopping her. Dude, like, what year was this fucking recorded? And holy shit, dude. Doctored photographs, bro. I guess you mean like doctored screenshots, which I guess is more likely. But when's the last time that someone had like a fucking photo doctored to like have two people in the same place at the same time that's not like Jeffrey Epstein? I literally can't think of one example.
Well, didn't she get in trouble for saying she was dating some dude that she wasn't dating when she was like fucking 19 or 20
I don't know. I never heard of that.
It
was Bo Burnham.
Bo Burnham.
She said she dated Bro. Yeah, it's a. Yeah,
but she doctored a picture.
Oh my! Wait, really?
No, we're talking about Gabbie. We're talking about Gabbie.
Oh my God! All right, well, you know what? I'll tell you one thing. Then Gabbie understands that she's projecting on that one.
But it was so like it's so stupid because she was a kid when it happened. It's literally a decade ago from what I've been told.
Yeah, and also I want to point out I haven't heard her side on that. That could have been a joke picture. You know?
Yeah, I didn't know that. That's another. Yeah, that's a good point because that's what I thought. Maybe she's goofing here. Like if my daughter posted a picture with some, I don't know, a big YouTuber or something, and like I'm dating, I don't know, one of the fucking
Justin Bieber or something.
Yeah, Justin Bieber. Well, Justin Bieber's in his 30s now, by guy. But
back up.
Yeah, but yeah, I guess it's like that. Could it be a joke? I mean, girls joke around like that.
Like I'm not like super comfortable talking about every aspect of this, but I'm comfortable watching this video because it's completely dog shit.
It sucks.
It's literally awful. Let's keep going. Wait, dude, the damning stuff is coming. You don't understand, dude. This is where it gets really fucking damning, dude. Watch me be an asshole, not remember what's coming, and then it's like something really fucked up that I just set that up for. No, I mean, hold on, wait.
Or something you forgot that was worse than what you thought
More
to
to
begin
defend
with.
herself and lie about.
Well, yeah, dude, I'm gonna fucking like my just desserts are being served, sir. Hold on.
Other shit. It's just not worth it. Deanna says, no, I agree. And this is a part of the messages where I decided I was gonna make a video on it, where I decided that this is so far beyond crossing a line. Like, she's already crossed lines in these messages for sure.
Dude, nobody gives a fuck that Nerd City went and tried to tell everybody that we're like scamming assholes or whatever. No, I mean, not scamming, that's not the right word. But Nerd City jumped in every fucking Twitter user's DMs trying to tell them to unsubscribe to our fucking channel. But meanwhile, this girl got like a 6 million view video off of it. Okay.
Sure. But this was the part where I was like, no. That's it. The girl did not ask for this. This was not something that she was like, hey, so provide me with more information on what Jesse's
Dude, this girl, I guarantee this 15-year-old girl is like, I'm gonna be in so many videos when I bait Gabbie into saying so much stupid shit. I'm kidding, but like, I don't know. You know, she's like actively still part of the drama. Like, she's just like, she's just an account that's like, gets a bunch of likes every time she tweets about it now. I don't know.
Like, but Gabbie started sending my private text messages with her to this fan, and she says, like, the girl.
That's a little stupid, but again, like, I'm not. Dude, this is like what Boogie did when she. Do you remember when Boogie fucking told the guy that he got swatted? And then like everybody, and then the guy leaked all the messages, and it was like Boogie suicide baiting in a random fan's DMs. That's the vibe I get from Gabbie here.
Tried to bring me down.
You know, that's how I kind of compare it to as a female Boogie sometimes.
Yeah,
you know.
Yeah, I get that. I actually see that a little bit. Okay, it's the opposite. Like people thought that she was going to go to their house and kill them instead of what happened to Boogie.
Many times, and in the meantime, look. And she sends a message, which I'm not even gonna read. I'm gonna put it on screen, but it's so dumb because it's just me talking to her. Like, it's just me messaging her. So I guess her point of trying to show this is being like, you see, like, Jesse's mad now, and she has no right to be because.
Wait, Jesse, I'm doing a vegan video in the new year. If you're here somewhat settled around when I do it, would you please make a vegan dinner element? Make me a vegan dinner. Well, yeah, sure. I've been vegan for so long. I know how to make almost anything. Hey, what's the name of the apartment building that you mentioned that has 2 bedrooms? Okay, so they're like obviously on like speaking terms. That's what this photo tells me.
We spoke months ago. And then she says, yeah, she's so friendly to me, pretends to be sorry and smiles in my face, then does shit like this when I'm in trouble. You're implying something, like when you're saying then does shit like this. What did I do? I put one cryptic tweet that I deleted hours later that I didn't even mention.
And then I dropped a 6 million view video saying that you're nicer and, and I'm nicer in my video. Like, dude, I can't imagine what she was afraid of. Like, wait, chat, hold on. Actually, wait. Wait.
It's too funny.
Here we go again.
There you go.
In my face, then does shit like this when I'm in trouble. You're implying something, like when you're saying then does shit like this. What did I do? I put one. One cryptic tweet that I'm implying something, like when you're saying then does shit like this. What did I do? I put one cryptic tweet that I deleted out.
I guess that, yeah, I'm just saying. I don't know. I'm so confused. Like, I don't know what it was. I don't get it. Whatever. Alright.
Hours later that I didn't even mention you or at you or anything. What did I do? She says she knows she's a liar is the thing. She's called me so many times saying she's been on meds and is better now and was sorry for everything. Then blocks me out of nowhere and it starts all over. This is the most disgusting
You got blocked?
shit.
Oh my
like,
God.
I swear to you, I cannot believe
Repulsive.
that she said this. Number one, I have
Worse
never
than
called
winemaker.
Gabbie Hanna and said, hi, I'm on medication. I'm so sorry for everything. I realized I was wrong. You know, you're always talking about mental health and therapy and, you know, how you've gone through your journey with that. Like, it's so weird to me that you would bring up someone else's medication that they talk to you about in private, which, no, I'm not ashamed of it.
Wait a minute. I've never called you and told you I'm on medication and now I'm... Wait... So these are all half-truths is what I'm understanding. So it's like, I've never called you and told you that I'm on medication and I'm sorry. And then, like, instead of saying, like, I wasn't on medication, she turns around and goes, how dare you bring up my medication? You talk about mental health all the time. So, like, these are all half-truths, right? Like, is that what you're getting out of this? Yeah. That's what I got out of this.
Yeah.
Mentioned online like 5 years ago that I was on antidepressants. I don't talk about it anymore. Not because I'm ashamed or whatever. I just don't talk about it. So for you to feel like that's okay to share with someone is so fucked. It's so nasty and it's so low. Deanna basically told me at this point.
You call her a rape apologist.
Message, she
So
started
what?
feeling just that.
Why should you calling Gabbie have a rape apologist?
Like what's happening right now. So she kind of changed the subject. And so she said, so do you think that the tweets that were tweeted from your Twitter that day are just really good fakes? Then Gabbie sends another text message that I've sent her. And this was one of Gabbie telling me that I should sing more, that I'm talented and all that stuff. And I told her, thanks a lot for saying that. Sometimes I forget you were my #1 fan, always at the front of the stage. LOL. And she said, ouch, my heart. It's really interesting to me the things that Gabbie thinks are going to sway other people's opinions. Like, why are you showing a text message of me being nice to you? I don't think that every part of Gabbie is evil. There were parts of Gabbie that I really loved. That is why I opened my house to her. I allowed her to live in a fucking airbed in my living room, and we had some good times, and I genuinely saw parts of Gabbie that I loved. And I'm not
could
ashamed
buy
of
and
that
sell
much.
you.
I'm not being fake by telling you that I did believe that you were like my #1 fan. Anytime I sang on a stage, you were there. You were there and you made me feel so comfortable, and you were mouthing the words to my songs, and I loved that part. There were parts that I loved about you. How does that make anything you've done okay? Anyway, I'm jumping the gun. Let me just continue.
What did she do? She got approached by a guy that you claim raped her.
Tweets, but if they're out there, they're fake. And you can go on the Wayback Machine and see that. But show me tweets.
Hey, go
but
back
Deanna
a second.
says,
Go back a second. Like, have we found anything? Like, did Gabbie supporting Lepore
nothing
publicly?
in the video
Is there
so
any?
far.
Nothing in the video.
Nothing in this video.
I think we need to wait.
Does anybody know, like, in like somebody? I'm picturing some fucking Karens going completely berserk right now. Could they send us a tweet that we're you know, she's objectively behaving like a rape victim or a rape apologist? I would love to see that.
Out
because
there,
I think that's my problem with this shit is the rape apology. Fuck, it's just not true. It's not true unless you just, you know, it's hyperbolic horseshit. You know.
All right, God, hold on one sec. I'm muting the stream. Are you live right now?
Yeah, I'm
Never
live.
mind. I'll tell you after.
Fake, and you can go on the Wayback Machine and see that. But show me tweets.
I don't give
but
a
Deanna
fuck.
says
I'm
the gist of the
seeing
tweet was you saying that you're.
All right, I'll just say it. Like, so is like not believing someone rape apology?
Well, I think if you go look, if the guy's clearly been convicted of it or something like that.
Do you think every conviction is legitimate that's ever happened in the history?
Well, no, not believing somebody isn't rape apology, but going on and being an actual. See, the thing is, nobody knows what the fucking word means. That's it's another situation. It's like literally or grooming. This is rape apology. Okay, somebody rapes you, and I'm making tons of excuses for them. That's what rape apology is. It's not being approached by.
Like, I think it's a different. Like you could
the perpetrator.
And let me just be clear: Jesse would have the right to be mad at Gabbie if Gabbie didn't believe her, based off the fact that Curtis confessed privately, and based off the fact that like he took a plea deal,
Sure.
right?
Yeah.
And like,
Okay,
but that's
fine.
like that's a fucked up thing that a friend does. But that's not rape apology.
It's rape apologist, yeah.
Like
Rape apology sounds like a word. It's a buzzword to clobber your former friend. Maybe that's what it sounds like.
No, what it said. Like, let's pretend like rape apology is like. Let's pretend we're using it the right way. Rape apology is like, oh yeah, you got like something happened to you. Well, you know what? That's really fucked up because you dressed that way and went outside like that. That's what rape apology is.
That's what rape.
That's
exactly.
what legitimate rape apology
making
is.
excuses
Boys will be
for
boys
somebody.
is like a fucking famous quote.
Yeah,
that's
bingo.
fucking rape apology.
So someone who defends rapists with full knowledge of the crimes they have committed. That's a rape apologist.
With full knowledge.
And it's like, and I think to this day, Curtis Lepore, regardless of the testimony that was required for the plea deal, like maintains that he didn't do it.
Yeah. Well, I don't. The recording, I completely disagree. I can't believe the cops were even involved in that. If that's true.
Yeah.
I mean, like the fact that they said, "How can I make you happy?" Well, just incriminate yourself. I mean, that no one. I can't believe the cops were. I can't believe somebody wasn't disciplined.
And like in private to me, maybe she's like, I don't know, worried I'd record her or something, which I wouldn't do. But like in private to me, she's always said that like Curtis did. So like,
sure.
Like legally speaking and like legitimately speaking, like Curtis did because like.
But and this is my whole issue. They keep calling her rape because that's the biggest thing they got against her, and it's not objectively true. It doesn't match the definition.
No, but
it's not. That's my biggest problem.
If the situation is as I understand it, like regardless of intent, if she didn't want it and like he had sex with her while she was sleeping, she couldn't consent. So like, I don't think it's
no.
arguable
If that's what happened. If that's what happened, yeah, sure.
That's not really. It's
like I'm not arguing. I'm not going that route. I'm just saying my route is she's accused of being a rape apologist. We're not.
No, but I'm just saying if Gabbie's
it.
stance on what I just told you is like that's rape, then how is she a rape apologist?
Yeah, she might just not believe. If you privately don't believe it, you know. Might be a shitty friend, I suppose, but I mean, you probably don't believe it because we're talking about thought crimes. And think about what Jesse got mad at. She was mad in the way that Gabbie handled her interaction with Curtis, and the explanation wasn't satisfactory. Look, she approached me. He told me. That's it. That's all that happened. That is what made her a bad person. So unless we're missing a tweet here or missing a situation, that's simply not rape
I think
apology.
there's like one tweet, but I think
nonsense.
I think there's one tweet, but I don't know if it's a defense of Curtis or it was just that Curtis. Because I've heard like there's a tweet, but I thought it was in this video. I guess it's not.
Yeah, maybe it doesn't exist.
I'll be saving that.
If there's one saying that, no, I mean, and we all, if she's like, look, we all make mistakes. Curtis made a mistake. Yeah, all right, then I'll get then the rape apologist tag. I think that's acceptable, but I certainly haven't seen it yet.
Yeah.
Standing by Curtis's side no matter what, and he's innocent. I distinctively remember this one because when I saw your name by it, it broke my heart, and I've gotten hundreds of mentions and DMs saying they remember the same exact tweet. I'll try and see if I can find a screenshot, but I promise you, Gabbie, that tweet existed. Gabbie says, OMG, LMAO, that would 100,000% be fake. That's insane. I actually am laughing.
Okay, someone in chat says, well, they didn't mean to do it, is rape apology. I think I can give you an example. All right, so here's an example, right? Picture this example. Because, I mean, would this be rape to, like, would this be legally rape to you if two people, let's this is completely away from that scenario. Let's say two like a frat guy and a sorority girl are completely blacked out, right? And neither of them remember what happened the night before. They're both like this, let's pretend they're both the same level of drunk. Or not like done the same amount of drinks, like the same blood alcohol content. They both just happen to get as drunk as they do at the same exact time. Like this has to be perfect scenario, right? Neither of them consented, right?
Are they both rapists?
But like I'm just saying, like neither of them consented. So if I said I don't think the guy meant to rape the girl, and I don't think the girl meant to rape the guy, I don't think in that scenario.
My wife started dating. That happened like 3 times.
Yeah, like that's what I'm saying. It's just like. It's dude. These are really fucking weird scenarios, and again, I really wish this was like privately settled instead of making people's name.
No, that's not what this is about. I don't have to like this Jesse Smiles, even if she is a victim of that horrible crime. But like this is all manipulation. I've seen it before. She doesn't get a pass from me because something terrible happened to her. Fuck that. No, this is just typical YouTuber nonsense. She's just a YouTuber. I would say I would have to put that on Gabbie too. I just got a friggin' Retro Game Puppy came in with a sub. Thank you so much, new member on the arcade. So no, I don't have to tolerate this shit. I mean,
someone in chat goes, "Can two people that can't consent?" I don't think it works like division or multiplication.
Well, just because you don't remember the consent, a tree falls in the forest and no one dares to hear it. Doesn't make a sound. If there may have been consent and then both people woke up blackout. There's no way to tell if there's consent or not in that scenario. It doesn't mean there wasn't consent at the time.
Well, the thought process is if you're too drunk, you can't. You can't consent. So if both of you are too drunk, then neither of you could consent. So I think that holds weight. Like, would that be like mutual? Like, I don't know. Like, it's because the understanding is that
is that a law? Is that a law or is it some horse shit on campus? Because they had that in the army.
It's not on campus at all. That's just well, I don't know. I'm pretty sure. Like in most cases,
I don't think that's a law.
If you're too drunk, you can't consent.
No, if you're knocked out, fucking unconscious. You're talking about a scenario where two people wake up together and like, holy shit, what happened last night?
Yeah, I'm saying, that's but like different. If one person's sober,
you can interact with people, talk with people, consent to sex, and completely forget what happened the next day.
No, I'm talking about like what Dom allegedly did, like getting a bunch of girls drunk and then bringing them in the back room, like when you're sober and they're like obliterated.
That's a little different. I'm saying that's talking before. That's a little different.
That's when I say getting them really drunk and then they can't consent. Like if you're too drunk, you can't consent. I'm thinking of like Dom. That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, I'm thinking of the way I'm seeing it is like two people meet, they drink all night and they wake up like, whoa, Jesus Christ, I literally don't know what happened. My panties are on your television. You know, that's the kind of shit that could happen. No, just getting them blackout drunk and then pulling their pants down. Sure, that's the clearest. That's rape, man. I mean, that's what it is by the law. But I mean, as far as not being able to consent when you're in, I don't know how that works. It's a good question.
Like, because I'm saying, if you're like to the point where you're fucking struggling to stand up and somebody's like, I don't know, helping you. That's like
sure,
obviously
sure.
rape,
But,
right?
you know, I tell you something. Like, I blacked out drunk, right? And then I did a bunch of things for that where I could walk and could interact and, you know, and stuff like that. I just simply don't remember the night before.
Mhm.
Usually when I have fucking hard drinks, which I don't drink.
All right, let's keep
You notice I
going.
never drink hardly.
This conversation on rape has been really intriguing, but
Yeah.
Laughing so hard
Wow.
because it's that far-fetched. I thought at most you were gonna say like, hey, want to collab? And then they kind of went into this conversation that's pretty long. I'll put the screenshots right here for you to read it. But basically what's happening is that Deanna was
you know what's
saying,
infuriating? My chat can see it. She didn't put the tweet up against the wall of the video, so there's just this fucking screaming white line up the right side, and it's obnoxious as fuck. Right, never mind.
saying that people thought that in one of Curtis's vines this looked like Gabbie, and Gabbie was saying that's not me, and they went back and forth. And then Gabbie says, so what? I'm supposed to combat every fake screenshot? See what I'm saying? If I defend one thing, then people will pull up a screenshot like that and say, why didn't you address this? Because it's true and you didn't want to bring attention to it. Then I have to address it again, and then there's something else. Trust me, hun, there's nothing I could ever do to combat it. So why give the attention? What's really strange
Why is
about
why is that an unreasonable response? That's like everything is like, look, he talked to me, I didn't expect it. Look, if I talk about that, then I bring more attention to it, and then she's mad at her. You know, this is a control freak. That's what she is. If Gabbie doesn't do as she feels she should behave, then we're gonna sabotage you with being a rape apologist. Mm-hmm. We're gonna savage you with that. That's what this looks like. It's manipulative as hell. Like, that's a completely reasonable response. Like, a totally reasonable response. I specifically remember. I mean, it's out now because of the Shadman situation. I got a call when Shadman had drawn Keemstar's daughter, and Clown was shocked to find out. He calls me up and he said, "What do we do? Nothing, because right now it's not that big."
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
And
that's the thing. Every
right
YouTuber tells you.
Yeah.
Like, you literally get this fucking talking to from every YouTuber. It's like, it's not real. Okay, well, the best thing you can do is ignore it because that guy has 300 subs and it doesn't fucking matter. And that's what Gabbie should have done in this situation with this random fucking stupid.
That's what he's telling this girl. No, but see, this girl is mad that Gabbie doesn't behave. She's a control freak. It's my fucking mother, to be honest with you. If she doesn't behave, they're gonna go, you should have done this. Well, like it's like this Curtis before Kim. Well, you should have smacked him in the face. You just should have made a scene. You know, like what the fuck? What is she supposed to do? Is she, here's what she's supposed to do. What the fuck Jesse Smiles wants her to do, or else?
You know, this girl's making
first of all, and
now.
here's the thing: if it's true and I'm missing something, and I'll accept it when I see it. If Gabbie's a rape apology, show me the apologist. Show me the apology. So far, no good. Maybe it's in this video. We'll find out.
is that you're literally giving it attention right now. You're literally in someone's DMs for something that's so fake that it's ridiculous. What? You're laughing. This is just crazy that anyone would ever believe that. But you're giving it the attention you swear you're not going to give it. Deanna says, which I know you don't know me, but my pop died last month, and I promise on his grave I remember that tweet. And no, you can't, but it's sick that came from a pretty well thought of online news thing. Gabbie says, I'd rather just hang out with my man, my friends, my producers, and make cool shit. This is a classic Gabbie thing. Like, when she's in any sort of pickle, it's just like, I'd rather just live my super awesome life. Okay.
By the way, do you know that Gabbie's boyfriend left because of the drama? Apparently during the drama with Trisha, like, random people started doxing him and his family, and it freaked his mother out, and then he broke up with Gabbie.
Yeah.
Like, Gabbie literally, like, because of the, like, announcing this fucking thing. Like,
yeah. Also, let's put two sides of this. She could have been making him crazy over the stretch he was getting.
Oh yeah, that's to be fair. That's,
I mean, I mean, who knows? We don't know from that. Can't blame that on them.
Okay,
completely.
go do that then. Like, why are you here? I don't understand. She says the tweet isn't real if it exists, and if it exists, Then find the fake screenshot, because I googled it and can't find it. Deanna says, no,
No,
I
this is
know,
it.
there's no proof. Gabbie says, otherwise it's a false memory of people just hearing about it and then being like, yeah, I saw that, because I genuinely have never seen it. And I'm not gonna read this next message because it contains personal info, but Gabbie says, yeah, girl, that's why I don't give it any attention. You know who makes up shit like that? People who are desperate for attention. Deanna says, I literally want to throw up. Oh my God, I feel so guilty. And Gabbie says, no need. Manipulative people are usually good at being manipulative. And you're not alone in that. Lots of people run with fake news. Deanna, being a fucking sweetheart, she says, Gabbie, I am so sorry. Would you like me to make a public tweet taking back what I said? I ran with something on what I thought was solid evidence and backed up by my memory, and I simply just ran on emotion. And Gabbie says, I mean, yeah, you can totally say you looked into it and realized it was based on nothing or whatever it is you want to say, but I think the damage has definitely been done. Not because of you, it's not your fault, it's them. But it's weird to me that no one's ever looked into it. All you'd have to do is find that video to see it's not me, you know? She's referring to the Vine from before. You can check anything that's ever been on the internet on the Wayback Machine. So any tweet would still be traceable. No one cares about the truth. And that's all. And then basically Deanna's just profusely apologizing to Gabbie and just being like, I'm so sorry, and explaining herself. And Gabbie sends a heart. And then an hour and 20 minutes later, after sending that heart, after finishing this conversation with Deanna, Gabbie starts sending text messages. Unprovoked, unsolicited. She did not ask for them. Deanna said nothing about this. Gabbie sends this text message, and this just fucking pissed me off. So she sent a message where basically this was a time in my life where I didn't know that I wanted to do YouTube anymore, and I started editing videos.
Oh, this is actually really
fun
damning.
Fact, I still do. I still edit for creators. It is my full-time
This is so
second
damning.
job. It's why I don't make as much videos anymore,
No.
although I plan to. But either way, it's a second job that I decided to take on because it's a lot of stress relying on YouTube for money. It's a lot of stress, you know, when you have a kid.
Not
and
anymore
you don't
after the
have a
6 million
stable income,
views.
and it was a lot. So I decided to get a second job, and I reached out to a lot of influencers, Gabbie being one of them, asking like, hey, if you ever need videos edited, let me know. And Gabbie sends that screenshot of that text message, and she says, same girl who's asking me.
Dude, let me read this to you. Hey, so I know this is random, but I'm actually trying to get away from making videos for good, and I'm starting to edit videos and thumbnails for other creators on the side. So if you ever need anyone to do that, let me know. I pretty much just want to quit the internet and disappear forever, lol. But I just wanted to offer that in case you ever need it. You know, we have the same video style and shit, so I thought it made... Okay, alright, dude. So, this is... I don't know what year this is. This is, like, within, like, a year, right? Jessie is so mad at Gabbie because she thinks that Gabbie's a rape apologist that she wants to work for her.
Yeah, that's a good point. Like, God, I wish I was smart as you. Yeah, like she's a rape apologist, she's no good. And then she writes, yeah, the same girl who's asking me for a job is trying to ruin my career, lol.
Dude,
It's
that's so fucking damning. Are you kidding? Like, why would you include this in your video? Like, this is why me and Vega were laughing hysterically. It's like, I'm so mad about this, I requested to work for her.
Yeah, it almost sounds like she didn't get a fucking job. And she's pissed off. It's like, if Gabbie does not behave the way or does what she wants for Gabbie style, she's going to smear her.
Like, it's...
And make her out to be a bitch, which is what she's complaining about her with her stupid storytime video. You know, that she didn't mention her name in.
Like, that's fucking bonkers, dude. That's crazy.
That is bonkers. Like, yeah, this girl's the most horrible girl in the world, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, hey, by the way, you know, I could use some cash getting out of the internet. You think you should give me a...
And didn't she just say right before this that she's like, I needed a side job? And then she, like, and I read the message, it's like, yeah, I'm quitting YouTube forever.
Yeah,
like, that's also just kind of just a minor inconsistency, I would say. I don't know. But it's like, yeah, dude, I hate you so much, I want to work for you. I
want to work for you. Or how about this? I didn't get the fucking job. Yeah, I didn't get the job, so I'm gonna bury you for this.
Yeah.
Wow.
At first, when I was covering this, I thought Gabbie had something like really fucking damning on Jessie, and the reason I thought that was like, why would you go to this length to go after somebody that like has nothing on you? Like, I mean, is this like getting ahead of something?
Maybe Gabbie's right. Maybe she's a psycho.
I mean,
maybe that's it. I mean, something, you know, as simple as explanation. You don't need fucking, you know, especially with these people that just run on emotion all day. You don't need like why did he kill him? You know, it's because of this reason and that reason, and there's history, and maybe he killed him just to fucking kill him.
The reason that
and
I
maybe
don't like
fucking do it to do it.
The reason
you know?
I don't go like forward with this, because I think like this is obviously examples of her being like insane, is like the Curtis Lepore story is so shaky that it's like I don't think it's worth like even arguing these stupid points, because that's the only point that matters, and I also think that's the one that's like the most questionable, and it's like it's the most shaky ground is on that one. So I'm like, all right, you know what? Like I said, this video is dog shit, and I never really talked about it again because it is dog shit. Like objectively, like if 1 out of every 10 arguments is like plausible, then that means the video sucked, right? Like, am I wrong on that one? Like, yeah, dude, that could be one really damning point, but like you made 11 ones that were really dog shit, right? So like that's why I've never really gone past with this, and it's not even really. It's more of like that one could be true, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure.
For a job is trying to ruin my career. LOL. This just bothers me because she's trying to belittle the fact that I ever reached out to her to see if she ever had work.
Emotion. She said screenshot. She said screenshot. Emotion. I gotta emotion the fuck out of this to get this off the screen. Emotion to dismiss.
I'm not embarrassed by that. I was editing for creators. I wanted to build up clients. I wanted to, start a second job. I don't understand that. In her eyes, I get where she's coming from.
Yeah, like stop. You just told us she was talking to your rapist and it made you upset.
Emotion to dismiss.
Like what the fuck? You don't want to work for her? Give me money? Oh my god. Shut the fuck up, man.
Gabbie thinks it's like, hilarious. She wants a job.
No wonder Gabbie doesn't believe her.
Career.
I'm just kidding. I'm kidding.
That's not the case. I was asking you for a job. There's no reason you should have shared that with a fan. Private messages, yet again, overstepping yet another boundary.
Overstepping yet another boundary. Oh, Jesus fuck, dude. Holy crap.
Deanna says, this is so confusing. And then Gabbie...
Dude, we went from, like, super damning to you leaked private DMs. Dude, Keemstar's on the other end. No one will ever trust you again, Gabbie Hanna. No one will ever trust you again.
Might as well play here.
Gabbie, yet again, just starts sending private messages. And these are even worse because these messages are from a time where Jen, one of my closest friends, we stopped talking for about, I want to say it was like 6 months. In the end, we realized that Gabbie turned us against each other. I talk shit about Jen.
Oh my god, this is the person. Wait, it was her? Holy shit, dude. Tommy, this is the stupidest fucking argument I've ever heard. This is, I didn't know it was fucking Jesse, okay? Listen to this argument and literally your brain cells start to evaporate. Like if you listen to this too long, you'll be as like, dumb as Boblax. Listen.
I want to say it was like 6 months. In the end, we realized that Gabbie turned us against. These are even worse because these messages are from a time where Jen, one of my closest friends, we stopped talking for about, I want to say it was like 6 months. In the end, we realized that Gabbie turned us against each other. I talk shit about Jen to Gabbie. Jen talked shit about me to Gabbie. We stopped being friends because of it. It was like this insane thing because me and Jen have always been so close. We never even fucking fought. We never fought a day in our life. And since this whole thing happened, like we fought one time and the common denominator was Gabbie. She manipulated both of us against each other until we both divulged secrets with her, said shit that we shouldn't have said, and she took messages from when Jen was talking shit about
so
me.
You talk shit so you talk shit to Gabbie, and that was Gabbie's fault?
You talk shit to Gabbie, your friend talks shit to Gabbie, and Gabbie's the reason you guys aren't friends. No, you're a crazy bitch. Holy shit, dude.
Is this Jen? Is this Jen the
I'll
Jen?
give her this. She delivers like her speech, the way she delivers it, it sounds convincing.
This
but if
is
you
like,
listen to the words of what they
holy
mean,
shit.
It's just like stupid girl stuff.
This is the stupidest shit.
I could be wrong, Nick.
This is exactly Chris Rock. Chris Rock said the smartest thing in history. I mean, he goes, "You can't win an argument with a woman because your argument as a man has to make sense. Their arguments don't. They can just say shit, words, emotion, words."
Is it Jen the
words.
Dent? Like, is that crazy fucking like? Oh wait,
Yeah.
dude, I was
what
shitting on that. I didn't know who that Jen the Dent girl was. It was like some 30K wine mom who looks like she's 40 years old. And I'm like, dude, you literally fit the tea community. You're like literally like the exact example of what I'd expect from an average tea viewer. Like,
I think she said something to you where it's like, I can imagine this guy like raiding the Capitol or something.
Oh
like
yeah. No, I think it was a different person. Well, yeah, was it? Oh yeah, didn't this person called me mini baked
This
Alaska?
entire video is a woman moment.
Yeah. That's it.
Yeah. Jen the Dent said that I'm mini baked Alaska and I'm gonna blow up a government building.
That's nice.
So I'm gonna take Gabbie's
It's nice
side.
when
on
you
this
disagree
one.
with these people. They just fantasize about you being in prison, in jail, or doing hard time.
Yeah.
That's the first place they go.
Because they don't know how evidence works, so they just think that everyone who's bad goes to jail.
If I think it hard enough, maybe he will be going to jail with Baked Alaska.
Dude, if I ever had any plans like that, now I won't do it because Jen the Den called me out on it. So now, like, she just saved every. I'm just kidding. Please, government, I'm kidding. Please, FBI, leave me alone. It was a meme.
Deanna. Ask me why. Ask me fucking why because I don't know. The messages, I mean, I'll put them on the screen. You can stop again.
I think you turned that girl against Gabbie. I don't think Gabbie did anything to both of you.
No, you don't get it. You don't get it. She's our narrator, so she's virtuous.
I got you.
She can't be wrong because she's telling the story. Otherwise, she would be the story, right?
No, she's a rape victim. She has to be telling the truth.
Oh my god, no! Don't even joke about that. I don't want that shit. I don't want the smoke. I don't want the smoke. Don't even joke about that. No more. All right,
I'll bring it. Bring it.
It was a time where me and Jen, like I said, were fighting. Jen was telling Gabbie, like, I don't know why Jesse hates you. I don't know. All this stuff. Whatever. Point is, it was Jen talking shit about me. And she sends this to this fan and says, she's like so fake. She literally told me that Jesse would log in and tweet from Jen's account so she could hide behind her. I'll address that in a second. And now she's tweeting that Jesse was so scared of me she had to tweet from my account. So what she's referring to, this is such a convoluted story, but basically that's true. There were times when I would want to say something and I just felt like I couldn't.
Wait a minute. That's true? Wait, what?
She had to tweet from my account. So what she's referring to, this is such a convoluted story, but basically that's true. There were times when I would want to say something and I just felt like I couldn't. I felt like it would be too much drama. I felt like I would be bringing up too much if it was on my account. And so Jen would be like, just tweet on my account. I would do it and I
What? Oh my god.
I believe Gabbie talked about this on her latest video.
Wait a minute. No. You don't know. I just had a fucking Jimmy Neutron brain blast. Hold on. Wait a minute.
Yeah.
Wait, we gotta play the sound effect. Dude, remember that shit I was just talking about like 20 minutes ago? Hold on.
Brain blast. Is that what happened? I never watched Jimmy Neutron. You're in pants.
Okay, so remember when I said that this Megan Rinks girl and this other girl, these two people who have their entire verified Twitter accounts literally dedicated to defending Gabbie Hanna? She just confessed that she's tweeted from Jen's account because she wants to avoid drama on her own account. So she'll say what she really means on Jen's Twitter. And there's two verified accounts that consistently have been talking shit about Gabbie for like the last 6 months.
Oh my god, this is a real this really hurts your credibility.
Holy shit!
Yeah, this is huge. And look what I said. This doesn't happen anymore. This happened years ago. The tweets regarding this.
And wait, so I quote tweeted Jesse Smiles, and within 3 seconds, Megan Rinks was in my fucking replies.
Huh.
Yeah.
But God is my fucking witness. This literally happened.
No kidding.
Bro. Dude, that's actually fucking crazy. It's Megan Rinks and the other one. I forgot there's two of these fuckers. Like the one I joked about one of them because she made like a story time about her brother getting mauled by a mountain lion or something and only got 40k views. But like, dude, so like there's these people literally run around, right? And they just like her whole timeline. I made a video talking about it. Actually, I think there's 2 Twitter videos that I made that I could pull up right now from that day because I recorded myself reacting to it because I thought it was so crazy at the time. And then she like insinuated I was like a racist or something on top of. Oh, dude, this is like, whoa. Okay, I just gotta make sure these are all the right thing. Is this the... Okay, so a couple of seconds ago, this Lily Marston girl who seems like a cock. Right, Lily Marston and Megan Rinks. Okay.
Radio Hooper said something incredibly stupid, but
that's fine. Okay, hold on.
He's a kid, right?
Yeah. Wait. Listen to this right now. Ready? Oh God, I can't play it. Alright, yeah, I'll just open it like this. Okay, so watch this. Dude, what a fucking weaselly little liar, dude. Hold on. So I'm gonna swap the...
liar, dude.
Yeah, I'm gonna swap the window so they can see it.
Slimy weaselly fuck.
Nuclear blast.
This is getting interesting, is Lily Jesse. Oh, look at this, listen. couple of seconds ago, this Lily Marston girl who seems like a cockroach who always pops up when Gabbie Hanna drama is going on tweets at me like 3 minutes
This is
after
getting
I responded
interesting.
Jesse
Lily
Smiles'
as
new
Jessie?
video. And I thought,
Hold on,
like
one second,
3
one
minutes.
second, 1 second.
Dude, it's kind of crazy that like I needed this clip and I have voiceover of me reacting to it. But look at minutes after I responded Jesse Smiles' new video, and I thought that was kind of weird. But I mean, I pretty much expect it because Jesse's not going to respond to me herself. I'm sure of it. So if you click on Lily Marston, keep in mind that Jesse's trying to maintain that these people are like being bullied by Gabbie, right? That like Gabbie is the aggressor in all these situations, even though Jessie shoots first with her video. But regardless, oh wait, that's Gabbie Hanna. Oh, I guess that's recent. Let's just. Oh, that's also okay. Hold on. What? Oh, that's more Gabbie. Still some more Gabbie. Wait a minute. Okay, so there's Jesse's retweet. Again, there's an. Oh, we're retweeting every single video to the timeline. Oh, wait, we're still going. Oh, look, someone's really excited. Something's about to happen. We're teasing it. What could it be? Oh, wait. Oh, is it receipts? Are we dropping some receipts? Oh, shit. Oh, you haven't slept? You've been working on this all night, you fucking bitch. Oh, my God. Oh, look, an appropriate time to reshare this Gabbie Hanna video. And, we found all the tweets. What is this?
I
Oh,
found
look,
the
this
Trisha
is still the
video I
Gabbie
mentioned
show.
earlier, but I
Oh,
coded
fuck.
it
Wait, we're
wrong.
still going. Hold on.
Where
Oh, no,
should
we
I
lost
send
it. We
it?
lost it. Wait, hold on. Can we get back? Can we get back to where we were? Yeah, we'll just keep scrolling. Yeah, your whole fucking timeline is about Gabbie Hanna, and it's been so for fucking days. Oh, Jesus Christ! And we're back to normal. Look, we're finally back to normal. Like that's so fucking funny, dude. That's so fucking funny, dude. Okay, so now go back to the video, right? This is Jesse Smiles' video. Okay. Here.
Battery.
All right. This is what she just said.
Fuck.
It was
I would
creep
wanna
show
say
art all along. Fearful face, fearful face, fearful face, fearful face.
All right. Listen to what she just said.
This is such a convoluted story, but basically that's true. There were times when I would want to say something and I just felt like I couldn't. I felt like it would be too much drama. I felt like I would be bringing up too much if it was on my account. And so Jen would be like, just tweet on my account. I would do it, and I shit you not, ask Jen. 2 minutes later, it was deleted. It was like a diary. It was like a diary that I just needed to like word vomit, and then I would delete it. And Deanna says, okay, give me a sec to read. Question, is there no way you can break off cleanly, or is it almost...
So like I would tweet from Jen's account?
Yeah.
And like she puts a huge disclaimer on the screen. This does not happen anymore. All tweets regarding this situation were made by Jen herself. The tweets that I used to post were always pretty vague. It was stupid either way, but I was too scared back then to speak freely on my own account. Dog.
Why?
I don't believe her. Does anyone chat? Like, I don't.
Somebody caught her. No, somebody caught her. That's why she put that in there. She got caught before they put the chat. She caught it. Just
I don't
in time.
believe her. Edwin doesn't believe her. Dude, this is this is
I don't believe her
bonkers, dude. Dude, I honestly, I want to put Lily on a lie detector test and ask her if every one of these tweets is her own words. And if it's not her, like, let's pretend like it is Lily's own words. They're definitely in a 3-person group chat.
Yeah, saying like tweet this.
Like Jesse's like tweet, and just.
Oh God!
tweets.
And you know that happens all the time. Every YouTuber knows that.
Plenty does that with us. That's how Chris Reagan.
You've written some of my tweets, most of the comedy ones, and I've fucking written tweets for you or given you ideas to make your own tweet. We've done it all the time.
Yeah, but I've never gone on your Twitter to do drama for me. That's never happened.
No. It's always a joke. It's right. We're trying to get likes by making people laugh. It's always the same.
Yeah, this is fucking bonkers, dude.
Yeah.
And Deanna says, okay, give me a sec to read. Question, is there no way you can break off cleanly, or is it almost impossible because of YouTube? And Gabbie says, after she was telling me how fucked up it was that Jesse would do that, girl, I do not speak to them, LOL. Like, we all live our own lives. I thought with no problem. And then they do this. Deanna says, oh, so when they're bored, they want to start shit. See, everyone from a viewer standpoint thought Jesse hated you because you chose Curtis. Like, if you talk to any viewer, that's what the subs were told, and I have no idea where that rumor started. Maybe she believed it. Gabbie says, regardless, after all that, Jen reaches out and admits she was wrong. We FaceTime for so long, multiple times, and then she goes on the same rant because you are manipulative, and at the end of the day, you don't stop.
What?
Like, you got Jen to not only apologize to you, you got me to apologize to you for shit that you did. I just don't even understand how.
Wait, I apologize in the past for shit that you did?
Dude, that didn't come up on this video anywhere else.
Dude, I refuse to take anybody seriously who thought this video was good.
I don't
dude,
believe
I'm
a word out of
I'm dropping like dude, these people credibility is dropping like flies.
Yeah.
Anyone who argues this is a good video is also fucking stupid.
Allowed it. You're in a fan's fucking messages and you're telling them my private shit. I would never do that.
No, you would go on your friend's account and tweet your drama tweets from them because you don't have a spine.
Never do that. None of this was necessary. Not sharing my messages, not getting people to try to hate me, not calling me a psych.
And the thing is, like, she maintains I don't do anything, right? That's one of her things, is like, Gabbie keeps talking about me. There's nothing that I can do about it because Gabbie keeps going on fucking interviews where she talks about how I branded her as my rape apologist or whatever, or because Gabbie keeps getting questioned and then keeps replying to people on Twitter. Like, she won't stop talking about this situation that I intrinsically tied her to. I can't believe this is happening to me and all this stuff. But then, like, I'm starting to think that her friends tweeting isn't of their own volition all the time. That's kind of where I'm starting to sway with this. Dude, there are two really damning tweets in this, and the most damning things of evidence that she shows hurt her own case. One being that she requested a job from the rape apologist, and two, that she fucking admits that she tweets from other people's accounts because she's afraid to get into drama, dude. Both of those are massive fucking red flags. Then there's the whole argument about I was nicer to her in videos where we didn't name each other.
Thank you so much. I just saw it. Sorry, I got a donut, big one. Tommy C's got $50. Thank you so much.
Yeah. And then lastly, there's the one example of them arguing, saying like, I talked a lot of shit about my friend, and she talked a lot of shit about me. But then we realized Gabbie's the one that sucks, and now she's bad. Like, this video is so fucking dog shit, dude.
I don't understand. Gabbie, I truly don't. I know we had a falling out. I know it got nasty. We said shit to each other, calling each other bitch, and what didn't we say? I don't know if we said bitch, but you know what I mean. It got nasty. I'm aware of that. But I wouldn't be caught dead messaging a fan with our emails back and forth. This is so far beyond defending yourself. You're not defending yourself and just saying, oh, I never supported Curtis. That's not what you did. What you did was you got someone who's a fan of mine, that she told me on the phone. She's been a fan of mine for a long time.
Okay, wait, so the girl had mixed reactions. Yeah, it sounds like a setup, but regardless.
Setup.
Yeah, okay.
And you just tried to get her to hate me. I posted one tweet that didn't have your name in it. I didn't post Deanna's tweet. Deanna posted her tweet. So why you went so hard trying to get her to not only apologize publicly so that you didn't look the way that you look.
Someone wrote, she sounds more like J-Lo as the video goes on.
You wanted her to know. You needed her to know that I'm a liar and that I'm not trustworthy. And I don't know why. I don't know what else to say, Gabbie, except I know you're watching this. There's a reason I did not go to you privately, and that is because I don't believe that going to you privately would have done anything other than you telling me I was wrong, you convincing me I was wrong, and me shutting up once again.
Convincing her wrong about what? What is she talking about?
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah,
dude, her story is so
that's deceptive.
Dude, you don't understand. Her story is so convincing that she thinks that Gabbie can convince her that Gabbie's not in the wrong. Like, we're supposed to believe that this story is so convincing, right? That she's telling us right now, this Content Cop Magnum Opus Jerk-Off Edition is so fucking convincing that she's not even sure of it herself. Yeah, someone in chat, could she perhaps be wrong? Dude, we'll never know because people like literally gaslit the shit out of this video for an entire year. Like, dude, they're like, dude, maybe not gaslit, they gas it up, dude. They're just like, dude, this is the best video of all time. If you don't like this video, you're a rape apologist. This is the best video of all time. I've never seen a video as good as this video. This is so damning. All the evidence is fucking slam dunks. There are no misses here. This is like LeBron James with a 3-point line in Game 7 of the fucking finals.
She doesn't even show where Gabbie apologized for rape or minimized it, or not one time in this video.
Yeah,
that's one of the things when I get one of these pictures. In what part of the video did it show that Gabbie minimized her rape?
Oh fuck!
And it's just not there. Dude. It's just not there. The only thing she says is, "I was there, Curtis posted, and I talked to him," and then she gets upset after that.
Wait, Tommy, do you know what the name of my stream is?
Nothing there. What's that?
You know, the name of my stream is literally a chill gaming stream with probably no drama.
Yeah, it's too funny.
Dude, I'm in camouflage. The Clippers will never find me now.
She sounds like J-Lo when she gets sassy. Well, we found out she's Cuban.
Oh, wait, it's not playing.
That's what would have happened if I privately messaged you. So this wasn't about that. I don't know the behind the scenes, how many other fans you've contacted, how many other lines you've crossed. Your time of hiding in the shadows of behind the scenes, using people like pawns to do what you want and get the result that you want, it's done. When it's not me trying
That's
to
like projection to
I don't
me.
want to take your subscribers. I don't want your subscribers to come over here and subscribe to
Bullshit.
me. That is not what I want. I don't care about that stuff. It's never been about that. Gabbie, this was
I watched Tati make a video, and I made a video too, but it's not about drama. It's not. I didn't want any drama when I made this drama video. That's not what I wanted about this drama. I told you just how scared I am of drama when I said that I won't tweet for myself. Okay.
Too much. You went way too far. You have violated just so many just moral codes, just ethics, just being a fucking compassionate human being. You've completely thrown that out of the window, and I'm not gonna allow you to get away with it. I can't. Speaking up felt like
Get away with what? I mean, that's not like the answer. What did she?
Other
like,
than
what,
just
what
letting
did she get
her
away
continue.
with? How did she hurt you?
She leaked her DMs.
Oh,
She's
leaked
a
her
DM
DMs?
apologist.
Behavior.
Yeah.
And I couldn't do that, and that's it. I'm done.
What a nut.
That's the video.
Yeah.
And a statement from the girl. That's it.
Set up.
So there's okay.
So from here, if you'd like to start the call, we can hear what they argued about when they discussed what you're asking for, exactly what you're asking for, what Gabbie did wrong. Do you want to hear a little?
You know
bit
what I
about it?
think? I think Jesse Smile set up this whole thing. You thought I was going to say it, didn't you?
Yeah, I did. I just scared the fuck out of me.
I took the breath out of DeOrio.
Dude, like, I just went quiet.
All right.
That's the best. I took the breath out of DeOrio.
Dude, I was really like, oh shit, here we go.
I even made a pause and you fell for it.
By the way, I was watching a clip on Commentary AIDS.
Who's
Oh yeah, I told Tommy about that. Like, we were on a call together.
A clip on Commentary AIDS I wanted to show you.
Did I make commentary?
No, that's how you swing your audience, and you don't know what you're talking about because you're brand new. Shut up! Shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up! You want to shut the fuck up! Shut 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 up and let me finish. You don't want me to talk.
Dude, this is what I was thinking in the exact moment where you started talking just now.
She was very specific. So to try to reach and try to make it into, she's calling him a racist.
She didn't hear me because of the stupid stream setup.
Maybe she heard you.
Just ignoring me.
I think she heard
I didn't have that problem with the other one I did like her.
You're being dishonest.
No, I can't even fucking explain myself.
Did you hear me
You
gasp?
can't even explain
Every
yourself.
time I try to talk, you go.
I don't buy
she's doing it
Emily
on purpose.
because if she put a video in
Based on what?
I love this clip.
Who is this guy
I
coming?
love this clip. Commentary AIDS, he clips everybody.
It took you like a week to find it. This thing was like 2 weeks old already, and now you're finding it.
Well, no, I heard it when it
commentary.
happened, but like the clip was posted.
I will be subbing to commentary aids. Absolutely.
This is the account. Remember the clip where what's it called? This was the clip where we found the one where Boblax is like playing Mario. Boblax is playing Mario Party, and then it was just dead silence, and he's like, "What the fuck?" Like that one. That's from this. Hold on. All right. So let me pull up the call now. This is like what you're looking for. All right.
I love the fact that I took. Did your chat pick up on?
I think so.
So this video is not one that was meant. Asked for consent to record. She gave hers.
Have you listened to the whole call, Nick?
I don't want it
No, fuck no. I wasn't planning on talking about this.
out there. I'm truly saying I hope she doesn't put it out there. It's not an enjoyable experience for either of us. That phone call. It's ugly. It's like, it was awful.
Alright. Okay, keep in mind again, like the way that Jessie fucking filmed this phone call, she's like getting a face cam.
Hello. Hi.
Hi.
Oh, I don't know.
How would you? Well, I guess first we should just
No.
say
Dude, this is it. This goes bonkers. We're not gonna listen to the whole thing. Just listen to a little bit.
on recording that we're both giving consent
I need to say
for this to be recorded.
Yes, correct.
Okay, cool. How and where would you like to start?
Oh boy. I'm not really sure in which order would be the better, like the most beneficial. However, I guess I am a bit confused as to what's gone on in the last week. There's a lot of accusations that have been thrown around, and I'm really not sure, since I didn't like say anything online or anything in text. I was just wondering what happened, like what triggered you to bring me into this and go like so hard without a response.
Well, I think it really started with, I was really fucked up by the texts and the voice notes that I was getting because I had asked for space. And I really wanted us to have this conversation then. And then I just felt like I was in a place where like I was literally having total meltdowns and panic attacks again because I just wanted some time to level out. And then I'm getting these texts like, I have proof. If you make me wait too much longer, I'm going to have to do this again. I don't want to have to make another video. And I'm just like, oh my God, like all I want is a couple days. So then honestly, like after I sent that last text where I said my manager will reach out.
Can you do that?
I think Tommy,
Did he nope out of the call?
He's in the call.
Well, tell me if this is too fast, Tommy, when you get back.
After my book deadline, I just like went to therapy and I talked to my friends and everybody was just like, this is fucked up. Like, you don't deserve this type of behavior. And that was when I started talking to litigators and people were telling me you have to take this legal. So then I started, getting together like all of my evidence and my case. And then I was talking about YouTube and then all the drama channels start jumping in. But like, and then you came up through that stuff where it's like these drama channels who perpetuated this story are attacking me relentlessly. And I don't know if you've paid attention to the insane amount of hate that I get, but like I woke up and like I posted a TikTok and all of the top responses are that I defended a rapist. So for me, it's just like, why am I giving this time and energy and attention to this person who literally tried to ruin my life for, in my opinion, really no reason outside of anything that you've done to me? Like, you've talked to fans about me, you've talked to people about me before, and it's like, I talked to this one person and you felt the need to literally try to ruin my life. And you can, obviously, I know you're gonna say you didn't try to ruin my life, but you had to know the repercussions and implications of a video like that. So for me, it's just like, I'm at my breaking point. I've been talking to lawyers for weeks and I just want my name cleared,
Gotcha. So I guess I'll start off with the first thing you said. Can you find me a text where I said I have proof and I'm going to release it if you don't talk to me? Would you be able to find that text and read it to me?
Yeah, it's actually in the voice note though. It's in the voice note. You said, just so you know though, I have proof and if you don't want to talk to me, like I'm gonna have no choice but to come forward with it. And then when I said I still just want a little bit more time, there's a lot of text. I'm sure you've also read them again.
Okay, I'm sorry. I didn't say that in the voice note, right?
I just listened to it before this call.
Right. Oh, really? Can you send it to me? Because if you still have it, I actually want it so that I can have it for context as well. I said, and I quote, please don't take this as a threat because I feel like when you say the word proof, it has a threatening undertone. And I don't want you to think that because, believe me, the last thing I want to do is make a video. So just please know, I'm just saying this for context to let you know what I want to talk to you about. So in no way, shape, or form did I say, I have proof, and if you don't talk to me, I'm releasing it. So if you
did a little bit later on too, though. Later on in the text, you said if you keep making me wait, then I'm going to have no choice, and I really don't want to do this. But if you make me,
no.
Well, there's no point. I did, Jesse. I've read it. My lawyers have read it. Like, that's a point that's not worth arguing because I think it's a matter of perception at this point. Because the way like my lawyers and my team and I see it, it's a thinly veiled threat. That it's like, I don't want to have to do this, but if you don't talk to me in my schedule, then I'm going to have to defend myself. Which means if you don't do this thing that I'm asking to do right now, I have to defend myself. And all I asked for, Jesse, was some time and a mediator, and I felt like I was being pushed into a corner to talk before I was ready.
Okay, so I'm going to speak for a little bit. So the times that I mentioned anything about a video, verbatim, I'm looking at the text right now, I say, I don't need or want to sit down and make a video to start shit, so please know that I'm not saying speak to me or I make a video, but I do need to sit down with you and show you the screenshots I have to talk about your video. That was the first time I mentioned anything. The only time I say, would you like me to show you the screenshots before I present them in my video? It is immediately followed with, I'm not saying I'm making a video. I multiple times let you know I'm not making a video. This is not something I want to do. So I'm really
But can you understand how from my end, somebody who like literally just went through severe trauma, like coming from this person who's been threatening me for like 6 years and like poking me for 6 years.
Stop it. No emotional arguments, Gabbie. You're making emotional arguments. I don't want to hear emotional arguments, Gabbie. No more emotional arguments. I don't care. I don't care about your fucking... I shouldn't say I don't care about your trauma, but fuck you, I don't care about it, Gabbie.
When you say something like, this isn't a threat, why to me that would feel like you're just saying it's not a threat so that you can cover your tracks and say it's not a threat. But at the end of the day, to me, go ahead.
What I would actually appreciate is I've been threatening you for years, if you can provide me proof of that, because I have not been threatening you for years.
Well, I'm glad you brought that up. I actually do have it. I have the, actually, do you want to hear, I can actually read.
So what I'm gathering is Gabbie doesn't have it. Is that what you're getting?
That's what
I'm getting so far, is Gabbie doesn't have that.
The list of all of the evidence that we have right now. So I have the texts and emails, obviously all of the ones that we've exchanged for the past few years, including the one where you threatened to hit me, and the one where you said that if I didn't delete my video, you were going to expose me, and the one where you say that you're sorry that you had no reason to cut me out of your life, and I just saw you, threw you like a floppy piece of paper.
How long ago was this? This is the call that was post the video we just watched. You got it? It's like, this is right on the timeline. We're moving it. We're in chronological order this time.
Didn't like that and asked if we could be friends again. So I have the blackmail, which was one of the things that we were looking into for law, or for the legal case. And then we also have, yes.
Okay. Can you send me that? Is that something you're willing to send me?
I would definitely have to talk to my lawyers.
Can you send me all the evidence you're using in our legal case? Yeah, I'd have to talk to the lawyer about that. Well, that's a stupid question from Jesse. But, I mean, I guess, like, I think this call is a stupid decision by Gabbie, if I had to be honest.
Yeah, like, why do a phone call? Like,
if you're, like, suing her, which, by the way, I actually totally disagree with Gabbie wanting to sue Jesse. Like, that's a point that's never been brought up. If you're suing her over this shit, dude, I think it should be settled in the court of public opinion. Fucking suing someone into silence is bullshit. I'm getting fucking Cavo's Deji vibes off of this shit. And for people in the chat who thought I'm like white knighting, dude, this probably just hit you like a freight train, but that's dog shit. You shouldn't fucking sue somebody like that.
I will say that I think later in the call she does say, I don't want to sue you.
But I thought, like, she's talking to lawyers, and so what is she just flexing it on it? Like, what does that even fucking mean?
That's exactly what she's
right?
doing.
Yeah,
I think.
She's flexing the lawyers to try to scare Jesse. Dude, fuck that shit. Take your lawyers and go shove them up your ass. To, like, anybody who does this gay shit. It's the
this most just took a turn.
Yeah.
First and see what I'm allowed to actually give you, because that's like obviously legal shit.
So do you want to talk about, like, I think it's important to know, I remember distinctly telling you that I was going to punch you. I definitely did do that.
Wait, okay, alright, whoa, alright, hold on. Wait, hold on, let me backtrack. Wait, what the fuck? Okay, I distinctly said that I was going to hit you. Alright, let's keep going.
I think Jesse Smile set up this whole phone call with Gabbie.
Alright, fuck you. So far, I think Tommy would agree. So far, Gabbie's like, actually, the thing is, right, and I don't want to make these people's arguments for them, obviously, because that's super counterproductive. She's arguing that, like, Jesse's thinly making threats that she's going to make a video, but it seems like Gabbie's thinly making threats that she's going to sue somebody. Yeah,
I totally agree.
But again, saying, like, did she sue Jesse? Like, is that, like, a thing that happened?
I don't think she did. She didn't sue her.
Oh, wait. Whoa. Who sued who? I didn't know
So
that.
so basically, in this call right now, so far, Gabbie's just, like, fucking flexing lawyers. And then apparently in the middle of it, she goes, I don't want to sue you because, like, you have kids or some shit. Like, I don't know. Yeah, I think that's super gay. Like, absolutely.
About why that happened, or are you?
I'd actually love to, because I have the timeline of that where you reached out to me and you asked me if I wanted to get food and drinks, and I was like, yeah, let's do that. And then I heard you were at a party that I was at, so I asked a couple people at the party, like, hey, where's Jesse? And then next thing I knew, I got a text saying, and I have this all, obviously. Next thing I know, I got a text that said, unblocking you just to say this right now, don't ever put my name in your mouth again, followed by a voice note saying that I'm lucky that you were getting into the Uber because you were going to knock my fucking teeth out. And then I emailed you directly after. Sure.
Can you rewind?
Yeah. So you messaged me, and the last text exchanges we have are you asking me to get food and drinks, and then VidCon was shortly after. I heard you were at a party, and then I asked somebody, it was actually, I'm not going to say the names actually because it's on recording, 2 people said to me in the bathroom, are you okay? And I was like, what do you mean? And they said, well, Jesse is here. And I was like, oh shit, Jesse's here? No, we're cool now. So then I walked out and I found Alex, and I was like, where's Jesse? And he said, she's at a table. So then I asked another person who I genuinely don't remember who it was. I said, do you know where Jesse is? Where's Jesse? And then as I was literally leaving the party, I got a text saying, I'm unblocking your number right now to let you know, never put my name in your mouth again. And then afterwards blocked me, and then unblocked me to send a voice note, and then blocked me. And then I emailed you after saying, I'm so confused. You literally asked me to get food and drinks, and now you're threatening to hit me. What is going on? So on my end, that's what the timeline is.
Yeah, no. No.
Do you have any evidence to back that up?
Yeah. So, I actually do. So if you read our emails and if you remember that situation, I didn't want to punch you for no reason. So what had happened was that right before VidCon, when I thought you and I were on good terms, called me and says, "Hey, weird, Gabbie just asked me to be in an exposed video about you." So I lost my shit and I said, she did what after doing what you did? And I said, okay, I'm gonna lose my shit. I'm probably gonna have to see her at VidCon. And I was going to avoid you at all costs. That was what I was going to do. I was going to be like, listen, this person who tried to have sex with my ex-boyfriend is now trying to get...
I didn't try to have sex with your ex-boyfriend.
Christ, what is this?
No, actually, that's not what happened. See, this is the twisted narrative. After you know what you did with 2 different people that I'm not going to name here because we're recording, just are you out of your mind as we're trying to have like a civil conversation? Do you understand why?
I know what they're talking about.
It just kind of came out of nowhere.
I know what they're talking about.
I've been avoiding this for so long. I'm trying to have a civil conversation. I let you speak. May I please speak?
Okay, I'm sorry.
Thank you.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Thank you. So after that situation, actually reached out to me over OkCupid.
All right, guys.
And then he was venting.
This is just getting good. Where you going?
I'm tired. I want to play Smash with my kid.
Whoa! Not the Smash community, Tommy. You can't get him into the games that young.
We're already playing. It's like
Tommy, you can't. Tommy, keep your kid away from the Smash community. Those people are bad people, Tommy.
We're just playing it. I'm not telling him to start a YouTube channel.
All right, but if he starts a YouTube channel, I'm gonna be looking at you funny. All right.
Yeah.
Get out of here! Get out of here, you little fucker! Alright, I'll stay here and show you that. Unless if you want to go talk to him.
I mean, I'll stick around.
I have all these messages as well about you and saying how you were like throwing him around and you're blocked and then he's unblocked and he's blocked and he's unblocked. And he was like, literally, she's doing the same thing to both of us. And then I said to him, maybe we should just hook up. And he said, yeah, we definitely should. How about tonight? And I was like, haha, no. And then he hit me up 2 more times to have sex and I never did. So as I'm sorry, and we've talked about that. And that's the thing that's like, I'm so tired of having the same conversations, and that's another reason why I felt like this is like my final only thing I can do is how many times can you and I just be cool and talk it out and be fine before you do this again? Like I feel like no matter how many times we talk, you're going to continue to tweet about me and call me a shitty person or like tweets saying that I collabed with your rapist or like comments that are saying that I'm a shitty person because all of this stuff is documented through forensic analysts and like thank God
forensic analysts, dude. She's flexing the lawsuit shit so hard. Dude, I'm sorry, I can't ignore that. That's so cringe.
Have it all, but like literally for 6 years straight, from the first day you tweeted that I'm a backstabber and a social climber and decided to talk to your rapist over you, it's been like this nonstop perpetuation of this rumor. Oh, I have the tweets where you tweeted I'm a backstabbing friend and then you tweeted that I'm a social climber.
I said Gabbie Hanna is a backstabbing friend. I said Gabbie Hanna is a backstabbing friend.
You responded to a tweet that said something about me, and then you tweeted publicly, you put a period in front of it so that everybody could see it. You said backstabbing people, I tell ya. And then at the same time, Jen, which you admitted, you also use that account, at the same time is tweeting that I'm a social climber, and I mean, that's all like evidence and not arguable because it's real.
Yeah, so your evidence, okay. You, first of all, you're reading the same emails we both have and trying to convince me to say something different.
I'm talking about tweets.
I don't believe your evidence.
I'm talking about tweets.
You said that I called you a backstabbing friend.
It's on Twitter still to this day.
Okay, so you're gonna let me speak now. So you're saying
like, let me speak.
That I said you were backstabbing friends. What's your proof? Oh, you said backstabbing friends. I tell you. Did I say Gabbie Hanna backstabbing friends? I tell you.
You respond.
Wait, that's such a shitty argument. So someone's shit talking Gabbie Hanna, and Jesse Smiles out of nowhere quote tweets and goes backstabbing friend. I tell you, and Gabbie's like, well, I didn't know this was about Gabbie Hanna. That's such a terrible argument. Holy shit, dude. These people... Dude, this is like Dumb and Dumber debate. Like, I want to hear these people debate whether NATO is still, like, needed. You know? Like, holy shit, dude.
Yeah.
Responded directly to a tweet about me saying, why is Gabbie doing this? And you said backstabbing people, I tell ya. There is not a lawyer in this world that would not see that is clearly
Dude, Jesse's just like emotion to dismiss, and Gabbie's like lawyer. And like, these two people are just flexing stupidity and just not arguing with facts.
Objection.
Well, objection. I feel this way, Your Honor. Oh God.
Do you want to talk about lawyers? You just threatening with blackmail, which is the action treated as a criminal offense of demanding payment or another benefit from someone in return for not revealing, compromising, or damaging information about them. I would really not say that I'm the one throwing around accusations here. You have completely thrown around multiple accusations that you have no basis on. I have never blackmailed you on anything.
Oh, but I have it.
No, you don't have it because it didn't happen. You're not going to try to convince me it happened.
Okay, then what's the point of this conversation? Because I was more than happy to pursue this legally.
I am happy to.
So I'm okay to do that if you don't want to, like, if you're just going to tell me all of the evidence that's in front of me doesn't exist. What's the point?
Make no mistake, though. Absolutely, without a shadow of a doubt, proceed legally. Be my guest, and I'm saying that 100%. I'm not trying to be like,
I know.
Do it.
I know.
Yeah, I'm saying go ahead. That's completely
Dude,
fine.
this is like just Destiny sending a cease and desist to Lieutenant Cobra because Jesse seems just as dumb as a 16-year-old in this video.
I don't. Yeah.
I mean, what I am saying is that I don't even understand. Like, you're saying the same things we both have, our email exchanges that we both have, Twitter searches that we both have, and you're trying to convince me that I tried to extort you and, like, blackmail you, which is just frankly...
Let me ask you this. Yeah. Why did you feel the need to do what you did?
Sure, I can answer that. That's a fair question. So, we have a very, very, I think it's safe to say, a very negative history in speaking in general.
Right. If anybody says if anybody even uses the word miscarriage in chat, ban. Immediate ban. Okay? That's not a joke. That's not a fucking... Anybody even so much as fucking uses the word miscarriage, I want a fucking full ban, dude. Don't make another account.
As you can tell from this conversation, we do not have a good path. We don't have a good communication history. For the whole you asking me to take the question out of the Q&A, I remember making a decision that day. I was like, I don't ever want to speak to Gabbie again, which, by the way, you're right about it. Like, our biggest mistake has always been, let's try to be nice to each other. Let's try to be amicable. Like, it just cannot continue on either side. Like, I think we both realize that now. At the time, that's the decision that I made when everything came up with Trisha, and I saw her videos calling you scary and basically insinuating that you're, I'm sorry, I don't mean to insult you, but, like, you're still dealing with people the same way you've always dealt with me, which is kind of terrifying. I said, okay, that's whatever, and I could have had a subtweet about it. And then as soon as people started saying, oh, this is Gabbie, I know what you're talking about, I was like, oh my god, this is so stupid, I'm dumb for posting this. So I said that in my video, actually, and I deleted it, and I said, I'm stupid for that. And
but it's been a pattern for so many years, Jesse, where, like, I genuinely am like, okay, cool, me and Jesse are cool. Like, I went to go comment when you put out your music video because I was so fucking excited. Because, you know, like, I've always supported your music career and I've always been so hyped for you to put out music. And, like, it hurt me. Like, I went to go congratulate you on your music video, and it was like the pinned comment or the description is making fun of my EP. And it's like the years
Are
of
you
this.
thinking of Learn to Love?
I don't know the title of the song anymore, but yeah, there was like.
I only came out with one song, and what do you mean? I said anything about that? Do you want me to read you? I have the pinned comment right here. It's been the same for a year.
Oh, no, I have it in my like folder on my desktop, but it's gone. It's gone now. I know it's gone now though, because it was only, that's kind of what you do though, is like you put something up for like an hour or a day and then you change it. But it said,
This was posted.
Oh my god.
Okay, this was posted. I posted one pinned comment, and I have not changed it. It hasn't been edited in a year.
Jesse, it said.
Is Gabbie's Jesse video out yet?
Just the one video that
like this video talking about
leads
the call?
to this call.
Okay, because there's like, I think there's like a Jesse video.
I think she's planning a series. Like
this might be really like heavy, but all of this shit needs to be in that video, dude. Like, there's so much of shit we don't have. It's not in the call. It's not added to the call. Like, again, like, if all of the stuff Gabbie is saying is right, then Jesse looks really bad. If we never hear about it again, then it doesn't mean anything.
Yeah, because none of this makes sense to me. Like
she's literally claiming she's got more receipts than James Charles had and no more lies. But, like, I'm just listening to them, so they don't mean anything. Like, this is either extremely damning or extremely not, and I just don't feel any kind of way about it.
Right.
Maybe you were reading a comment, or I'm genuinely
confused. It's by Jesse Smiles. It said, I'm not some YouTuber putting out an EP for attention and money. I actually put my heart and soul into this music, so please listen.
What? Gabbie, I'm not sure how to, like, understand that you're literally just saying that's not factual. There was one pinned comment. Even someone, when you said this on your Twitter, somebody commented as a fan of mine and said, I remember the day Jessie posted her music video. This is the same pinned comment she had that day. She has not changed it. People remember. Like, you cannot just say, on the day of my Learn to Love music video that I said...
But it's like, people remember, but if I have, like, it in text, again, I guess it could be faked. But, like... I can't engage with any of this without screenshots.
I actually tried on this video, unlike other YouTubers who do EPs. Like, I would never say that. That was the day I was so excited to post my music video. It had nothing to do with you. And nothing.
Dude, you know what? I think the most fucking damning piece of evidence so far is that both of these people have music careers. Why is it that, like, there's two things YouTubers do? They either get in trouble for their fans or they have a music career. It's like literally one or the other. Sometimes both, but like usually it's one or the other.
This is the same comment that I had all day. This is posted a year ago.
Perfect. So that's something that obviously we're not going to see eye to eye on, and something that I'm glad I have the screenshot of. So I think this is a point that we can move on from. Me too. So this is something that we should move on from, because we're not going to see eye to eye on it, because you're quite literally telling me something that doesn't exist that I'm looking at. So
Speaking of things that don't exist, because you seem to enjoy saying that things don't exist. May I ask you, why did you lie about never speaking about me that day on TMZ article? Why did you lie about defending Curtis? If I can ask you.
I said I never ditched my friend for her rapist or publicly defended my best friend's rapist. Here's why. First of all the ones that I saw, because I never went back and deleted anything, so all the ones that I saw never showed that. They said, get popcorn, or why is TMZ talking about Viners? And then I saw the one that you're referring to, which says, somebody responded, the actual tweet's not there, so I don't know what it says, but somebody says something about, thousands of women, da-da-da-da-da. And then I was like, oh shit, I remember this. I tweeted this and deleted it like a minute later, because at that point, if you don't remember, we had no idea who each other were. I barely had a Vine account.
That's it. Okay, bingo. That's what I've been trying to talk about. Apparently she said like thousands of people lie about rape every day, and that was at a time when they didn't know each other, and I guess is that about Jesse? So then that's what she's talking about, right?
I haven't heard anything really about that. But
I've heard of this, but I don't know where I've heard about it. I definitely heard about this like last year. Like it's in somebody's video. Like somebody had a screenshot. Is it maybe it's in Jesse's, maybe it's on Jesse's Twitter.
I heard about a tweet from 2014. That's
maybe
what
it's
I
on
remember.
Jesse's Twitter.
And I thought I thought it was in Jesse's video. I thought she talked about it in her video, but I guess I was wrong.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Mrs. I don't do drama. Well, ladies and gentlemen, give Jessie Smiles a warm welcome, because she's watching the stream.
She is, yep.
Well, among us, among us, among us, among us, among us.
Sus.
Okay. That's not how I expect. I guess I'll just use an incognito tab. Fine.
Yeah. Yeah, your stream isn't titled anything. Like she had to seek this out.
Fuck. I guess someone sent it to her. But,
yeah.
Well, if she did get to watch the awesome gameplay of me unlocking stasis for my hunter, but I guess I'll have to use an incognito tab to look at the evidence. To my knowledge, I was unblocked before the stream.
Were you ever blocked?
Never by Jesse. I guess this could be a massive coincidence and I just didn't know. But that was my raw reaction. I had no idea Jessie had me blocked, and I've been on her Twitter recently. So
well, one thing maybe is, well, I'm sure she doesn't know everyone in the stream, but I wonder if Tommy is blocked or not.
Let me see.
And like if it's not.
I'll be right back.
Oh my god, can she just drop the whole... Okay, here it is.
All these times.
Nope. Like, by the way, like, we're watching this version of the call. This is the other version of the call that exists. Look at this.
I didn't even know you spoke to him all these times. I'm finding out now, and honestly, I'm frankly disgusted. So I didn't even know all of this. I didn't know you took it.
You're disgusted. I literally just told you about this.
Don't tell me what am I talking about. I just had a... Don't tell me that, because I just had a panic attack hearing you say that you heard him out.
He said, do you mind if I tell you the story of that night? And I said, I mean, yeah, that's fine. Like, I've heard her side. You can tell me yours. So he told me the exact same story.
What's wrong with that?
Like, literally.
I didn't even know that he told you the story of the night I was raped. I never knew that.
Yeah, so he told me the story, and then I told him...
Why would you listen to him? Why would you listen to him? Like, really? Why would you? He, like, even...
I was getting ready to defend you. Like, I was
but for what? Just don't... Just say, no, sir, thanks.
Do you think it's a little weird that she has the face cam of this?
Like, fuck you. Like, even though she's not my friend, I don't want to hear how you think you didn't rape her.
Literally, I deadass was waiting for him to lie. And, like,
who cares? Like, just hang up. Fuck him.
Jesse, I wanted to fight for you too.
Don't, like, literally fuck him.
I agree. Fuck him. I agree. But, like, when he said that, I literally wanted to catch him in his lie.
Edwin's right. They both knew this was content. But that says a lot more about Jesse than it does about Gabbie. Because everyone already thinks that Gabbie's a fucking, like, crazy clout chaser. The fact that this is Jesse, who's supposed to be the one who never does anything, is a bit weirder to me.
For what?
He told me the story, and I told him, well, Curtis, that is literally the story that Jesse tells. And at the end of the day, she was asleep. Like, that is...
Look at this, dude. She's getting consoled by her boyfriend? What kind of fucking... Can I record this call? Is this?
I need to... excuse me, I need to call you back. I'm sorry. I'll call you back.
What was that? The call's over. Why are you still recording?
I'm sorry. I'll call you back.
What is this?
You're making it sound like I'm friends.
What is that? There was no call there. She just kept recording. Maybe she was turning the cam. Like this. Maybe she was turning the camera off. I'll give her a defense there, but like.
And at the end of the day, she was asleep. Like that is what I said.
I need to...
And then you
excuse me, I need to call you back. I'm sorry. I'll call you back.
By the way, do you know like she says that you're not allowed to show this video?
Slimy Weasley fuck.
Yeah.
Watching this face cam phone call is giving me AIDS.
Yeah, so she's like saying you can't use this. It's like, what do you mean I can't use this? Like, dude, Gabbie has the right to respond no matter what you put out because you're the one like aggressing it. Like, right? Maybe not aggressing it. Maybe I guess Gabbie did a fucking interview where she was asked to talk about something that you intrinsically tied her to, but that doesn't mean like, that's like okay. So,
if you put out on Twitter like you made me cry, here's the footage. Gabbie gets to respond like, no, well, let me respond to this. You know.
Hold on, let me see. Let's see if I got a tweet from Lily Marston while I was live. That'd be fun. That'd be crazy, right? If by the way, Jen Dent has been up my ass in my replies recently. I don't know why. That's kind of crazy, isn't it?
Yeah. No, I sent you a couple screenshots of her calling you Mini Baked Alaska and stuff like that.
Yeah, she's been really aggro against me.
Yeah.
And so is Lily Marston. It's kind of weird. Like, I don't know. Can we pull that tweet up?
Which one?
Do we have that tweet where Jen Dent is saying that I'm gonna bomb a fucking government?
Yeah, check your Discord DMs. I sent it to you.
Oh, good, thank you. Good. I think I have this girl blocked. Cause she's insane. Okay, here. Thank you so much.
No problem.
Oh, hey, bro. Real quick question. How many years away are we from you bombing a government building?
Jeez.
I mean, I'm not saying that that's Jesse Smiles. I'm just saying that someone who Jesse Smiles has previously gone on record saying that she tweets from her account.
Yeah. I will say...
Look, all I'm saying is the last time no one took me seriously, those fools stormed the Capitol. Nicholas DeOrio is a baby baked Alaska. Mark my words. That's Jen Dent. That's the Jen from the video we just watched.
Yeah. I will say, like, this does seem like a very boomer take. You know what I mean? Like, this seems like a 40-year-old person take.
I don't even know if Jen's really 40. Jen could be fucking in her 30s for all I know. I'm just saying, like, this is an account that the person who just blocked me, presumably on stream, has previously stated they've tweeted from.
Right.
And I showed you an example where one of her verified friends replied back to me within 3 minutes of me posting a tweet. How do you know it wasn't Jesse tweeting on Jen's account again? I don't know that it wasn't Jesse tweeting on Jen's account. But dude, it's now become a plausible theory after watching her last video.
Followers on there. I was literally a fan watching Vine, and I was mad at you because of what you did to me in my early Vine career. Like, it really hurt me. So like, I said something stupid that I felt bad about, deleted it immediately, and now years later we're talking about it when you and I, like, the fact that that's even coming up now and that you use that as an argument when we became friends 8 months after that, and you even say in your text to me, like, we squashed that and then we became friends. There's no reason that you should be bringing that up now as a way to try to paint a picture of me that isn't fair.
Gabbie, listen, you brought it up in your video. You said, oh, this was a song lyric. I had no idea about the TMZ article, knowing damn well that you apologized 2 months later in March 2014 to me at the New York Vine meetup that I'm sorry about those tweets, that was wrong. And literally you're on your video saying, oh, this was just a song lyric.
That one was a song lyric. That one was a song lyric, and that one was before.
And left before Gabbie had a chance to explain. Don't know if she knew what she doing, but that was call was Seuss.
Yeah, I agree. That was kind of sus.
The TMZ
you
article.
You deleted it as soon as you understood the context.
Yes.
Yes.
The one. No. I'm talking about the different one. We're talking about different tweets. So you're talking about the beware, beware, beware of a woman with a broken heart one. That was a song lyric. That was a meme on Vine. I'm talking about the one that said.
It could be a song lyric, but you tweeted it to a man on trial for rape who you were supporting that day.
Yeah, but that tweet, I was like not the context. The one about the thousands of women that is deleted that I'm not sure what the actual one is. Huh?
They're by the same person, so that's why I'm confused on how you missed it, because it's the same user that was speaking with you that day, and actually other users that were speaking with you that day. If you look at the thing that Lily put up, there's a whole other interaction that shows a lot more of what you were saying that day, and you were calling me a liar.
And it was deleted that day 6 years ago, right? Because I put it up, I regret it, as a fan of Vine and a follower who was commenting on the lives of two people she never met. Hey, I let you speak, please. So just like people are commenting on my life and my situation and our situation, that was what I did. I put some tweets up that I obviously don't agree with.
Chat, does anybody think this whole thing needs to be public? Is there a single person here who thinks this needs to be public? Like one person in chat who thinks that either side had to make this public or else? Like any one of them was forced to, any one of them's lives would be worse if they didn't. Like, is there anybody here in chat who thinks that either side of this couldn't have handled this privately? Because as far as I'm concerned, this is nothing more than petty drama. And not petty drama in the shit that we cover. This is like a step below that. There's like nothing here. All of this is stupid. And that's on Gabbie too. There is nothing so far that is I don't know, dude. For the magnum opus of the tea community, this is really fucking dumb. I'm wasting my time right now. The only reason that I'm sitting here on the 4th of fucking July is because I have more shit to do on my hunter to unlock the stasis abilities, and I know I'm not going to do it tomorrow because I have to start editing the video. So the longer I play Destiny, the more I'll tolerate this call. You understand? Okay, just to make sure the whole chat's fully fucking aware of how in this I actually am right now.
In 2020, it was 6 years ago, and I didn't remember them until I saw them again, and I was like, okay, yeah. And then I was thinking, okay, like maybe I'll do, like once I talk to Jesse, because I was expecting you to reach out, like maybe I can correct this, because that was something that was pointed out to me after I put the video up, and I was like, yeah, I'm gonna talk to Jesse, we're gonna figure it out. And then it got into like this long, heated conversation when I just like needed some time, and that's why we're here. But my whole point of this is,
if anyone in the audience has Fortnite challenges, like legendary ones, they have to get done quickly, or they go away, this is probably a good time to sit down and do that. If anybody's got to level their World of Warcraft character, I don't know if I have any of those people in the audience. I think Tommy's the only boomer who still plays World of Warcraft. I've never played it once in my life. But like, if you have anything to level right now, just throw this on, hang out, we'll both do it together. Like, this is prime grinding hours in video game. Yeah, fucking Bo Blacks is playing Metroid. Guys, put something in your hand here, dude, and not your dick. Grab the Switch, grab the Xbox controller. We're gonna be here for a minute.
Why is this coming up in 2020 when we became friends 8 months after those tweets were even out?
Oh, Edwin, this is your part of the call, Edwin. Edwin, this is you, Edwin. This is what Edwin wanted to know.
When I just like needed some time, and that's why we're here. But my whole point of this is, why is this coming up in 2020 when we became friends 8 months after those tweets were even out. So it just shows that you're retroactively trying to paint me as a villain where like you can't forgive people. You can't forgive people and move on and have discussions and then just continue to bring it up over and over and over.
The answer to your question is you. You're the reason I brought up anything. You're the reason I'm bringing it up now. You are continuously, first of all, I do want to say, you have absolutely no way to prove when you deleted those tweets. Those tweets were not up for one day, and you still up right now that do not.
You know what that was? Do you know what that was?
That was the tweets, right?
No, do you know what she just did?
Go
on, I'll...
Where is it?
Oh man, this training with Mr. Piccolo is really difficult. But I think I'm finally getting the hang of it.
Dodge!
She dodged.
Yeah, it's a dodge, yeah.
That's why there's barely...
The answer to your question is you. You're the reason I brought up anything. You're the reason I'm bringing it up now. You are.
But I think I'm finally getting the hang of it.
Dodge!
That's what that was. That's exactly what that was, dude.
First of all, I do want to say, you have absolutely no way to prove when you deleted those tweets. Those tweets were not up for one day, and you still up right now that do not.
That's why there's barely any...
No, Jesse. When you said that your friend was like supporting your rapist and being a rape apologist, when was she your friend? Just can you the timeline, Jesse? The timeline. Can we just figure this out, Jesse? The timeline.
Interactions, Jesse. There would be a lot more interactions on those tweets if they weren't deleted.
Yes, I know, Gabbie. We found
How old was Gabbie in 2014?
Let's see, she's 30 now. So 2014 was 8 years ago? No, 7 years ago?
Oh my, she's like 23. Oh my god.
Yeah, 23, 22.
Wait, hold on.
14 plus 7, 21, so yeah. 30 minus 7. 23.
Yeah. Oh my god, that's just fucking crazy.
Like, straight up, we found them. So there were a lot more interactions. You had a lot of interactions with people, and that's fine, but it does paint the story. You were calling me a liar, but telling Curtis, while calling me a liar, beware of a woman with a broken heart, and you went on your YouTube channel and said, oh, that was like such a coincidence, and then I found out about the TMZ article, and then I deleted it. And then I still said, you know what? There is no reason to go out here and show the proof that she actually did on the day of the TMZ article, go off on me, say heinous things that I forgave her for. I absolutely did forgive you for. However, when you are now saying they didn't exist, you are retracting.
Jesse, you're deflecting, and we need to get back to the point because you're deflecting. Because
fuck! Wait a minute. Wait, she went to Nick DeOrio School for Debate. We're back on the topic, boys.
You're trying to make an excuse. You're trying to make an excuse for making a video that she literally won't listen. Like, she won't let people talk, and then it's manipulation if you like hit her back. It's crazy.
I was in the middle of a sentence, so you can let me finish it.
No, you were in the middle of dodge.
Is that possible? Because if you scream at me when I try to interject your sentence.
Have I screamed yet?
I was literally saying the whole reason why I'm bringing it up is because you are online saying that anybody who calls you a rape apologist because of me, which I never called you in my video, I just showed the things you were saying, is liable for defamation of character. Then you say that I tried to ruin your career by falsely accusing you of being a rape apologist, something that I didn't say before today, which, however, by definition, which rape apology is an umbrella term for any argument suggesting that rape is infrequent, misreported, overreported, not that big of a deal, or excusable in some circumstances, you say...
Technicality. You tweeted in 2014, way before you knew me. It has nothing to do with our friendship, that millions of girls come out every single day. You're a rape apologist because you tweeted something in 2014 that's like loosely related to what I said it was. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Is that damning for anyone else? Like, the story just completely fucking changed from what I thought?
Engaged in rape apologist behavior on January 16, 2014.
But you didn't know her. You weren't friends with her on Januer 16th, 2014.
What is that?
In fact,
you engaged.
I was under the circumstance that you guys didn't like each other prior to knowing each other. Wait.
So therefore, nobody is liable for defamation. That was what I was trying to say.
Well, the thing with the defamation case, because I actually never said I was suing you for defamation. I was going to sue you for torturous interference, and I actually wasn't suing you for defamation because as a public figure, it's pretty much impossible to sue anybody for defamation. I was suing you for a lot of other things, torturous interference being one of them, which I can actually prove. But as far as the defamation case goes, there are a lot of other things that you lied about in your video that are very provable that my lawyers and I are discussing that you did lie about in your video. For example, it was a FaceTime call. I have 3 witnesses
Chronically
willing to
online.
step forward
The
and confirm that
internet
it was a
creates
FaceTime call.
mental illness.
True. The internet does create mental illness.
Second, you very conveniently removed the part of my video where I
Dude, fucking Edwin's in chat. She engaged in rape apology in 2014. I guess we all, I mean, I think everybody on here is engaged in rape apology then, if that means, like, by the definition of the word that she's using, that if we've said that, like, on YouTube there have been many false cases of the allegations that have gone through, including Slazo, Just Destiny technically, Zaptai, fucking... I mean, Sky Williams is called Jeffrey Epstein. I'm going to consider that one of them, right?
Yeah.
Like, I mean, it's... is it, like, rape apology to say... Like, I mean, those guys didn't rape anybody. In fact, those guys are innocent. But...
Right.
I don't know.
I say this isn't about a YouTuber, it's not about a Viner, it's not about anybody you know, it's about somebody from back home. Don't start drama with somebody because it's not worth it. And I thought it was very interesting that you chose to edit that out.
If you don't believe all women, it's rape apology, right? Is that what it is?
I mean, that's what she's trying to say, I think.
And that actually shows malintent and spread of misinformation, amongst other things, which, you know. So
Matt's on with me right now, Matt Pitt.
Yeah, I actually was never suing for defamation, but the thing is, Jesse, I don't want to sue you at all for the same reason that I didn't want to respond at all, because I'm not just saying this to blow smoke up your ass, because you know that I actually do have a heart and care about you and your family and people in general. You have a fucking son, Jesse. Like, I'm not trying to take food out of your kid's mouth. I'm not trying to have you fly back to Florida to do...
Okay, so now, like, we're, thankfully we're 25 minutes in, and this is where Gabbie, like, stops using the legal defense, that I'm not suing you. Okay, that's good.
Yeah.
A court case when I know you moved to Georgia. Like, I don't want to do that.
What do you even go, what, yeah, I don't understand why you're saying that, but anyway.
Wait, what do you mean you don't understand why I'm saying that?
So, first of all, the story time, I'll address that. That story time, in case you don't remember the context of it, 4 months before that story time, you congratulated me on being pregnant. You posted it when I was 7 months pregnant and called me a psycho bitch and said I was neurotic and psychotic. It did not matter to me. If you said, oh, it's about a YouTuber you don't know, we always do that. It doesn't matter. Like, if I do a video about someone, I'm going to be like, oh, this is a guy I dated. You're not going to...
What the fuck is she implying with this one? What the fuck is she implying with that one? Because if you know how that story ends, what the fuck is she trying to blame Gabbie for? Okay, I need to listen to this one.
A psycho bitch and said I was neurotic and psychotic. It did not matter to me. If you said, oh, it's about a YouTuber you don't know, we always do that. It doesn't matter. Like, if I do a video about someone, I'm going to be like, oh, this is a guy I dated. You're not going to know who it is.
So you were allowed to post your video, but I wasn't allowed to post mine?
You absolutely were allowed to post yours.
So why are you complaining about it?
Gabbie, you are completely accusing me of blackmail.
How many times do you think you brought me up on your channel in the last 6 years?
Gabbie, not enough to justify this.
Really? Give me a number. Give me a number. How many do you think?
If I had to say even like small jobs, maybe 4.
It's 7. That's over 1 a year.
Wait, I gotta go back.
Do a video about someone, to me, 7 months pregnant. So, first of all, the story time, I'll address that. That story time, in case you don't remember the context of it, 4 months before that story time, you congratulated me on being pregnant. You posted it when I was 7 months pregnant and called me a psycho bitch.
I'm a little confused. If I have my timeline correct, is she being mad right now that Gabbie had the audacity to call her a psycho bitch while she was pregnant?
But she didn't call her a psycho bitch. She talked about her in a story time that she didn't say her name.
Yes, absolutely. It's just as equally stupid, but I'm just like, what is she implying with that? Like, what is the implication of what she's saying right there? I'm a little fucking confused. Alright.
And said I was neurotic and psychotic. It did not matter to me. If you said,
we didn't hear a conclusion, so I don't know why the pregnant part was brought up. Yeah. But my brain immediately went to one specific example.
It's about a YouTuber you don't know. We always do that. It doesn't matter. Like, if I do a video about someone, I'm going to be like, oh, this is a guy I dated. You're not going to know who it is.
So you were allowed to post your video, but I wasn't allowed to post mine?
You absolutely were allowed to post yours.
So why are you complaining about it?
Gabbie, you are completely accusing me of blackmail.
How many times do you think you brought me up on your channel in the last 6 years?
All right, 7. We know.
That's over 1 a year.
Yep, I know.
That's crazy, Jesse. And then that's not including the subtweets. It's not including the tweets that you've liked. It's not including the comments that you've responded to, confirming. It's not including any of that.
Sure. And I can listen. I'm a person that cannot admit fault. Although I was reacting to things that you did that bothered me, making a video or a little catty remark in a video that I knew you would see is absolutely a catty and immature thing to do. I can agree with you on that. However, you now in 2020 going off for a week talking about my rape, talking about my rapist.
Jesse, you tweeted that I was a shitty person in 2019. Why is that okay? Like, literally just stop talking about me. Like, it's that easy. Over 6 years, all of the tweets, all of the videos, I've made one video about you where I protected your identity and hid your name from the comments. You've made 7 videos about me, so many subtweets. Jen has done that, and I've never responded. You have talked to people personally about me, talked to fans about me. I DM'd one.
I did think it was weird that Gabbie didn't even respond to this video. I was like, oh, when is... Actually, did she respond? Maybe she did respond. I don't remember.
I think she did respond.
Oh, no, she did no, she did respond. You're right.
Yeah.
So she took a minute, though, didn't she? If I remember correctly.
I don't remember, but I think maybe it was like a couple weeks. Don't quote me on that.
Unfan privately, and you use that as an excuse to really actually try to ruin my life and my career. Do you think that's fair that you can talk about me and provoke me for 7 years and I never respond? And one time I DM'd one person who was accusing me, by the way, falsely of collabing with a rapist, literally said, I'm collabing with a rapist. So I DM'd the one person who said she's collabing with a rapist, and I had a conversation with an adult human being. And then you made a video literally trying to ruin my career.
Okay, I absolutely was not trying to ruin your
career. What did you think it was going to do? What did you think it was going to do?
I can tell you what I was hoping it was going to do. I was hoping that it would stop your behavior of incessant, and this is the truth, incessant talking about my rape, talking about me as if I'm a liar.
Jesse, where? Where have I talked about your rape or called you a liar? Ooh. I've never even subtweeted you anywhere. Incessant, there was one person. Who else? You can't say incessant. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm raising my voice. I'm sorry, but you can't say that I incessantly do something and then not show me something.
What I can say is that I find it highly inappropriate and insulting to me that you use my trauma, the thing that I've gone through that has shifted my life forever. I will never be able to change that. And you use it to defend yourself. And you use it to slander me, and then today alone you call me a sexual predator. I think
that's not the fucking answer to the question that Gabbie just asked. Is anybody else listening to what I'm listening to?
Yeah.
I didn't call you a sexual predator. No, that's a misrepresentation of what I said. I said it was predatory behavior, which it was because you're a public figure and you were with a teenager. I'm telling you, like, I'm not.
Okay, so that's also awful. That's objective. I don't know what she's talking about. I have no fucking idea whatever she just said sounded really stupid. So please, Gabbie, explain this to me in a way it doesn't sound stupid, because what you just said sounds stupid.
I'm gonna let you say things that I didn't say. I didn't call you a sexual predator.
Okay,
I did not.
Can I say what you said? I have a screenshot. I was sexually pressuring someone.
Yes.
Who, I'm sorry, did that person tell you that? And number 2, at the end you said, yeah, predatory things. She likes that, or she's like that. So you did insinuate that I'm some sort of predator in a message, and I have to ask you, why would you do that?
I do think you're predatory. I think you're a predatory person. I think that you abuse your power and you use control.
Wait a minute. So Gabbie used predatory as in, like, the way that normal people use predatory off of YouTube.
Yeah.
And Jesse's like, you called me a sexual predator. So Gabbie made a normie. Is that a normie mistake, or did she really mean that? That's what I want to know. Because the word predator means what Gabbie is saying. However, sexual predator is how it's defined on YouTube. Like, all these idiots defined it as sexual predator.
And when did that happen? Because predator was probably used normally a few years ago.
I would say probably around the time of James Charles, everything became sexual.
Right. Yeah. So
I've argued about this, like John Swan's idiot friend A-Star, like complete dumbfuck.
I remember that.
Wrote like, Chris Hansen is my predator. And I'm like, oh, so you're a fucking idiot.
Yeah.
Okay, wait, let me keep listening, because I don't want to just like fucking rewrite history here.
Tactics and manipulation tactics to try to hurt people. And I think that what you did in that situation was super, super predatory to this kid. You're talking about how uncomfortable he is and how he's so shy, and you're like, are we going to make out? Are we going to grind? You're not gonna...
Never mind. Wrong. Wrong.
When we come to the after party, I did. But I did delete that because I was like, you know what? That's not fair. I'm not going to do that. And I deleted it.
Yeah, well, I'm glad you stuck up for him. That's really cool because I actually am still in contact with him on Instagram. And I came to him and I was like, dude, I'm so sorry if I ever made you feel uncomfortable. And he's like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, I had a great time. My prom was amazing. I never tried to kiss that kid. Like, this is a complete stupid
That's
joke.
good. I'm glad.
You knew. Okay, no, I'm glad. But what I want to ask is, what does that have to do with you lying about defending Curtis?
What is anything in your video? First of all, I didn't lie about defending Curtis, but like, what does anything in your video have to do with anything? Like, you literally brought up our personal drama onto the internet because I had a conversation with a person. Like, that was so.
I did my video with one intention.
That's kind of true though. Like Gabbie's pretty. Like, she has the argument there. So I spoke to one person in DMs. So I told 6 million people on Twitter. I mean on YouTube, right? Like you can't really say like, oh, you spoke about me in private when you like your response is to go tell 6 million people, right?
Right.
I don't know.
Stop your behavior. Just stop.
What behavior? What behavior needs to be stopped?
Are you like what? Did you not watch my video? Like,
Jesse, you're mad because I DM'd a fan, right?
No, I am not because you talk about my medication. You talk about
your medication publicly, Jesse. You have so many public tweets and videos talking about your medication. That's not fair for you to say.
I mean, you do. Mind your own business.
Jesse, I'm having a conversation. I'm allowed to have a conversation with an adult.
And I'll say, Gabbie, Hanna, you have permission to talk about all my fucking shit. So don't tell me, oh, you already talked about it. Well, mind your own business, Miss. I do not want drama.
Hey, how come Jesse Smiles didn't release the full 3 hours of this call? Out of curiosity. Why did she only put out 10 cut minutes of it?
That's an interesting observation. I do not know.
You know, I didn't know until I started listening to it. It's starting to become clear. I don't know. Maybe I have like 20/20 vision. 20/20 hindsight, maybe? I don't know.
You don't talk about my medication. You call my
You talk about your medication.
Okay. You're not
publicly.
Your own business by talking about. Okay.
Is it my own business if you talk about it publicly and then call me a shitty person on the internet and then it causes a shitstorm for me because you called me a shitty person?
I'm your river. It was a subtweet and you subtweeted me the next day. Saying the best thing is the most.
Donation.
I am starting to wonder if the people that reference this as evidence have actually even watched it.
Okay, Psych Draws, your brain's gonna explode right now, okay? Mind-boggling. Ready? Did you see that segment we did earlier where we showed the family saying you should be mad at these people and these people are the ones that offended us? Okay, those are the same people saying that they never wanted an apology for it. Mind-boggle, okay? Okay, we have Repzilla in our chat right now who referred to that as a murder article, okay? None of these people read or watch anything. They just look at the tweet and they keep going. We're probably, realistically, if you go to her, Gabbie Hanna's analytics, 0% of the people probably got as far as we did, okay? We're probably the first people who've ever watched this.
Yeah.
Okay?
Also, I want to correct the record real quick. So Jesse Smiles made a video on November 16th, 2019. As far as I can find, Gabbie responded on May 14th, 2020. That's the first thing I can find.
So it was a really long time. Okay.
Yeah. Now, maybe she made a video and deleted it. Or
and
I'm
this
sure
call
she
is from 2020, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So then this is probably after Gabbie's response. So this call, I'm not sure if that's the case, but I would say that's probably where I would, because the video is 2019. I knew that for sure. The call is way after. So I guess that's how that worked.
Everything in this world is knowing you could hurt someone and not doing it.
Oh, it's so crazy that you didn't think I was talking about.
I'm leaving the name of the stream the same because I think it's hilarious that this stream is called No Drama.
Obviously, Trisha Paytas in that situation.
By the way, I'm glad that Keem's not here because I don't want to have to sit here and play optics ping pong all night. Like, right. I think that we've done a very good job at being like, I mean, again, like, Edwin is my witness. When I get called a rape apologist on Twitter tomorrow, I think I've done a good job here being as fair as I possibly can be. Edwin, I'm expecting a tweet tomorrow when I get called a rape apologist after, like, Lily Jefferson or whatever the fuck these retards' names are post a clip of me completely out of context. I'm expecting you to be the one to tell them that I literally tried to stop Tommy, and I literally, like, I was trying to make as few jokes about that as humanly possible. I just need to go on record before they take me out of context tomorrow that, like, I'm really trying to be pretty objective on this, and I've also criticized Gabbie quite a few times in this call. All right.
Also to point out, someone in your voice chat is an amputee as well. So
Yeah.
maybe that can help you as well.
I use the word retard, but Matt's got one leg, Morty. So we're actually gonna be okay on this one, boys. Okay. Oh fuck.
I didn't even tag you on my stuff tweet. For all you know, it was about Tim from down the street.
But Jesse, it's always about me, and you confirmed that it was about me. You confirmed it was about me.
Gabbie, I'm not saying it wasn't about you. I'm just saying.
So what's your point?
When I did it, gosh, is anything productive going to come out of this?
No,
I don't think
there was
so.
never
That's why I've been trying to. That's why I decided
Jesse,
that
there was never going to be anything productive that came out of this conversation.
Worth it, because realistically, you're not able or willing or ready to accept the fact of what you did, which was completely inappropriate, completely immature, and caused me a lot of harm and trauma and damage financially, emotionally, and personally. And now you're experiencing a fraction of what I experienced, and you're screaming at me. So,
Gabbie, I don't know if you know this. I'm not sure if you know this. You've experienced this for 6 months, right?
I've experienced for 6 years.
Well, so have I. I have been called a liar.
I tweeted you?
For years. You were one of the people that contributed to
Where?
that.
Where?
So I have been called
Where?
for years. Gabbie, I was shunned from Vine for coming up on my
For me? From me? I did that? I didn't do that.
Gabbie, I'm not saying that for free. I'm not saying that all the time it was you. I'm saying that day on TMZ you contributed to the behavior that I experienced from other people for years. I have just been called a liar and a attention whore for years just because I had the audacity to show up at the hospital and tell them I was racist. So I do have to ask you how on earth you can think. I do not understand what you're going
So
through.
why would you want to do that to somebody else, Jesse?
It's an easy answer. I did not want to do that to you. Your channel, your Twitter, your Instagram, I'm sorry, your data has shown that you are losing followers before and after me. So it is under
Jesse, I can prove financially and monetarily the impact and trust me, I've done the data analytics. This all happened 2 years ago when all of the other stuff happened and I was actually gaining again, and it was slowed down, and then you put out your video, and that day there's a massive hit, and I can show through Patreon and Lost Deals. I'm not worried about proving that. I'm not saying that my channel was in the most spectacular condition, but being called a rape apologist and letting that rumor just run like that was damaging to my career and my life and my mental state.
Gabbie, but you were a rape apologist on January 16, 2014 by the set up.
Jesse, the deflection here is crazy because you keep ignoring the actual facts of the situation.
Can we get a hold on, wait. I actually want to find if we could just get the biggest Dunkins in YouTube history, okay?
Slimy Weasley fuck.
It feels like this is a generational fight, and the only reason this is still a thing is because boomers can't ever let anything go.
Okay. When was this tweet made?
2014.
When in 2014?
Did she say the date? 'Cause the tweet's deleted. How do you find it? That's what I'm...
Okay. Alright. So, I need to find this tweet. Let's go to... Okay. So if I go to Jesse Smiles Twitter, by the way, who picks the name Jesse Smiles as their name? Maybe I'm an asshole. By the way, Jesse's dropping a video on the 4th of July at 2 o'clock.
In 12 hours.
Filming tonight. This needs to end. Yeah, again, I wonder why she's so sporadic and having to respond to this stuff.
So I'm finding one tweet where she thanks Curtis Lepore in September 24th of 2013, but I don't know how that's relevant.
Yeah. Okay. So wait. She thanked Curtis Lepore in 2013.
Yeah.
Okay.
The tweet. Yeah.
So this stuff happened. At least the charges happened in January of 2014. So that's not relevant. But I'm trying to get a timestamp on the screenshot. I would love to blow this wide open in the call, but I don't know if I can.
But it's weird. It's but people are
good. But here, I think the screenshot is here. It has to be here. Oh fuck! I'm doing a nightfall. Well, rip. My teammates are so mad at me.
Story broke.
Okay. Wait a minute. Are you kidding me? So Gabbie said, OMG Vine, January 6th. Wait. Okay. Chat, you want to see something fucking bonkers? Alright, look at this. These are the tweets, right? Alright. This is the rape apology. Ready? Okay. Follow me on this one. Ready?
Mm-hmm.
So, she's just brokenhearted, not raped. Marana coming with comments like that. January 16th, 2014. OMG, Vine right now. January 16th, 2014. Hold up, where's my popcorn? January 16th, 2014. Vine is going to be odd for a little while. Hopefully we can get past this and mind our own damn business. Fuck it, make it nasty. Okay.
Can you put it on full screen, Nick? People are...
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Okay, here. So you're seeing all of these tweets that I just read to you are January 16th, 2014?
Mm-hmm.
January 16th, 2014. January 16th, 2014. Okay. It looks like to me, based off of what I'm reading here, that Curtis Lepore took a plea deal in February.
Mm-hmm.
So he pled guilty to felony assault in February.
Of 2014?
Of the same year.
Or 20, okay.
So this is January 16th. And he didn't plead guilty for a month. So, that's, I would say, a pretty fucking important timeline piece to know. Is that when these tweets were made, he hadn't fucking pled guilty.
Right. It's, yeah. I mean...
And they weren't friends. How much of this story... Vine star Curtis Lepore takes plea deal in rape case and is a major dick about it. An article dated February 27th, 2014. Jesse tweets, Curtis pled guilty to felony assault on February 21st, 2014. Curtis Lepore tweets on February 21st, 2014. She's a rape apologist for making this tweet, about a case that wasn't even closed. Alright. I would say that's pretty big.
Yeah.
So they weren't friends. He hadn't confessed yet. At least not where the court sees it. And that's the evidence.
Right.
Okay. Alright, dude.
Like I said, tweeted something that we don't even really know what it was because it was deleted. It was gone pretty immediately. And then we became friends 8 months after that. So you using this as an argument.
8 months.
Yeah. So
people are saying that I abandoned my best friend because I chose his rapist. And that narrative going is fucked up.
Okay, this is what happened. I saw the messages from and absolutely, without a doubt, I'm not, first of all, I knew I wasn't going to come to you because you were going to say, you said tweets about me, so it was justified, which was not an okay answer for me anymore. You've always justified certain things, and I said, no, that's not okay. Just like right now, you're literally telling me that you never tried to have sex with me. So I'm like, hey, so you just deny things that happen.
Jesse, because that's not the full story. That's not fair. And that's why, like, we had this conversation so many times, but you keep throwing out these random things that just are not true, and you keep bringing up the same thing over and over, where tried to have sex with me 3 separate times, and each time I said no. I said something as he was talking shit about you where I said we should just hook up. I did not try to have sex with because if I wanted to, I would have when he asked me 3 times to have sex.
Oh, there it is. There it is. The favorite sentence you say in the email.
Yeah. If I wanted to have sex with, I would. So stop telling people that I tried to fuck your boyfriend when I didn't. If I wanted to fuck him in the 3 times that he texted me and wanted to have sex with me, I would have had sex with him.
Can I continue what I was saying?
Yes, but stop bringing up the same thing that we squashed 3 years ago.
It's in the proof. Like, get over yourself. It's in proof.
I know, I have it.
Admitted to it. So then you should have where you say, I'm sorry. I did it just to know I could do it. Then you should have that.
Yeah, exactly. I did it just to know I could because you hurt both of us. Exactly. I didn't try to have sex with him. I said it just to know that I could. You just confirmed what I just said.
Spoiler alert. That is equally as fucked up. Sorry, but it is.
You literally just confirmed what I said, which is I never tried to have sex with your boyfriend. He was talking to me, talking shit about you, and he asked me to have sex 3 times. And it felt good knowing after what you did that I could do that back because you did that to me.
So the times in the messages where you admit to telling him I'm a slut and all that stuff, that never happened either, right?
Oh, Jesse.
Yeah.
Who knows?
So anyway, yeah, I know, right? I'm such a slut. The rape victim, such a slut. Anyway,
No. See, don't try to.
Whoa.
Yeah, she's playing with fire.
Fucking evil. That was fucking evil. Did you just hear what she... Holy shit. That sounds like... You know what that sounds like? Lily Marston.
Slimy Weasley fuck.
That had nothing to do with that.
Believable. Whereas Gabbie's incessant
That
harassment,
had nothing
if it
to
never
do with what
comes
they were
up and they
talking
weren't
about.
friends when Gabbie made that tweet Team Gab.
either, right?
Oh, Jesse.
I think knowing the context of what they're talking about fucks this even more in my head. Like, oh my god. Like, hold on one second. Actually, I don't know if I can say it publicly.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. And then so Gabbie.
Oh, it doesn't say anything. I'll say anything. I'll say anything.
Okay,
I can hear you. All right.
Okay.
All right. But that's the context.
Yeah.
This sounds so much weirder.
And all that stuff, that never happened either, right?
Oh, Jesse.
Yeah.
Who knows?
So anyway, yeah, I know, right? I'm such a slut. The rape victim, such a slut. Anyway,
No. See, don't try to pretend like I called you a slut as a rape victim. Don't say I slut shamed you for getting raped, Jesse. Because it's just crazy how the narrative is twisting. Like, oh, call the rape victim a slut. If I called you a slut, it's because of you literally going after every guy I said I was interested in and fucking them.
Oh, Lord.
And you know what? I don't agree with slut shaming. And you're right. When I was 23 years old, I said...
All right, it's all out there now. That's what I just told them in private.
Some fucked up shit when I was really hurt by the shit that you were doing to me. You're right. And I don't think that I deserve to have a hit piece put out against me because I called you a slut in 2015.
So, the context from Gabbie's perspective here, I guess I could say it, just to give this more context, that I've been told about this part, is that supposedly, like, there was a situation where, like, they had a falling out or whatever in Gabbie's... I shouldn't fucking try to explain this. I'm not gonna try to explain this publicly, because if I get it wrong, then Gabbie's gonna get blamed for it. So I'll let Gabbie say it if she says it.
Gabbie,
I mean, she talked about it in the call, so...
Yeah.
Of your messages. You know, this is the truth. If I wanted to do a hit piece, this is what I would have done. When you said in those messages, it don't exist. Look up the tweets. Yes, they do exist, Gabbie. Here are all of them, because I had them at that time. I did because I said, focus on the text at hand. I am upset at the messages. Not that tweets that I put a million years do exist and you're saying they don't.
Dude, why is Repzilla arguing with my chat right now? Please stop arguing with my chat. And chat, please stop arguing with Repzilla. The debate's over. I mean, it looks brutal. It'll be in the video. I don't really need to argue with him anymore. I think all my points are across. Nothing's changing from now to then. I don't care how many positivity turtles get thrown in the chat. It's not going to sway me. You guys don't have to fucking flame him out of here. If he wants to hang out and he thinks that'll go better for him, or he wants to hang out and show some support, let him do that. It's totally fine. I'm not going to fucking sit here and do 15 streams on Repzilla, alright? If he wants to be in the chat, he can be in the chat. Let him chill.
If I wanted to do a hit piece, I would have been malicious. And I wasn't. I just wanted your behavior to I literally in that moment looked at Deanna's messages and I said, this person, you know, I do one step to me because of the whole Trisha situation. I deleted that.
Which you didn't need to do, right? Which you really didn't need to do, but you've been doing consistently for 6 years. And finally, I snapped and talked to one person after you tweeted about me for 6 years.
Yeah.
By the way, if Gabbie told me the right story here, I think she's objectively in the right on this part. Like, based off what I just told you, if that's true, I think that, like, I can't even be mad at what Jesse is trying to be mad about here.
Let's talk about how reactions don't add up.
Right, let's talk about when I bring up the fact that you did something. Let's talk about that. Let's change the subject whenever I bring up something that you don't want to talk about, because you know that you and I, our last conversation was totally cordial. The last 2 years of our conversation was cordial, and then you blocked me and put up a tweet that was calling me a shitty person. That was uncalled for.
It's interesting you have every text message since 2017, but you conveniently...
2015, I have.
Okay, you conveniently left out the part where I confront you for making that story time when I was pregnant. And then you proceed to tell your video...
What the fuck does that mean? We're back on this shit. What does it mean?
Like all the people, like,
She keeps going back.
Video about me, and then I waited and I didn't say anything, and then you tweeted about me again, and I finally made a video as a response where I'm like, you know what, Jesse at this point has already made 5 videos about me and has tweeted about me so many times. I'm gonna make my own video.
Okay, you're mistaking the timeline. Those are over a year apart.
What, my video and yours?
No. Well, the I Stole My Friend's Man, then a long time passed. Then you congratulated me for being pregnant, and then 4 months later...
Because you tweeted again.
No, I didn't tweet. Gabbie, you cannot think every tweet is about you. I don't... There's certain people I see on the street...
Wait, the story time was about Jessie stealing her friend's man? Wait,
It wasn't.
that
I
was-
stole my friend's
That
man?
was the story time? Wait, that's public already? Like, that's... What? That was the story... What? So, like, your nice video was like, I fucked my friend's... I have to go back, dude. Whoa.
I'm looking for the video.
Whoa, what the fuck?
Story time. I stole my friend's man. It's right here.
Are you can I listen to this? What was this super nice video that she made? Like, this is... this is insane. What is this? What's happening?
Just DM to T.
What's happening? This is so stupid. Where'd you DM it to?
Discord.
I don't think... Yeah, you did. I had it open. That's why it didn't pop up.
Hey guys, I didn't feel like whatever you guys want to tell me after you hear this story. Okay, enough rambling. Let's begin. This story happened years ago when I was at a party. Now, what does Jesse do at a party? Jesse gets drunk. Ugh. I wasn't really friends necessarily with like everyone at the party, but it was still a fun situation. A girl was there who, I don't want to say she was like my best friend, but she was pretty close to me. We knew each other pretty well. And we went to the party, we were having a good time, and I noticed this guy. I knew who this guy was. Like, I knew of him, but I had never actually like met him, so when I saw that opportunity, I was like, okay, I'm gonna take it. I am really shy in person, which I feel like most people would find hard to believe, but I am really shy and quiet usually, unless you know me, then I get really fucking loud and annoying. But when I'm first meeting people, or when I'm at a party where like I don't know everyone, I tend to like kind of stick to myself. Unless I'm drunk, then I tend to stick to everybody. Whatever. Point is, I'm not gonna just go up to a guy and start flirting with him because it's just not me. I get too nervous to do that shit. But eventually, it organically happened that him and I started talking, and then we started flirting, and then it was a good situation. I was happy about it. I was having a great time. Once that window opportunity is open, then I'll start like saying things that are flirty and all that stuff. But I'm definitely not gonna just walk up to a guy that is not flirting with me at all and start flirting with him. That's just ridiculous. It wasn't even like a crazy amount of flirting because I don't like to flirt in the traditional sense. I like to more like crack jokes back and forth because I find like traditional flirting is kind of cringy. So we were just laughing together and having a really good time. And I noticed that friend hadn't really come up to me and talked to me while I was with this guy. And honestly, I didn't think anything of it. I didn't think she was upset or anything. I was like, oh, she's pretty much doing what the rest of my friends do. Which is when they see me talking to a guy, they're like, okay, girl, you do you. I'm gonna be in a corner getting drunk. So I continued talking to this guy, and at one point in the party, everyone went to the rooftop of the building that we were at. And it was nice. Like, okay, you know how everyone in a party kind of breaks up into little groups, even if everyone knows each other. It's not everyone just standing in a fucking circle staring at each other. You know, you break off into your little groups. So everyone was doing that, and eventually me and him kind of broke off while we were on the rooftop, which was nice because it was dark, and I was like, ooh, this is kind of romantic. But nothing happened. It's not like we were gonna make out in the middle of the fucking party. We were just having a good time being separate from the group. Whatever. We were talking. I was having an amazing time. I was like, this is the best. I was super drunk. It was amazing. On the way back from the rooftop, while we were getting out of the stairwell, my friend comes up to me and she pulls the ultimate party foul, party pooper move ever. She comes up to me and she says,
you know I like him, right?
And I looked at her and I thought she was kidding. I didn't know what the fuck she was talking about. I was like, no, what do you mean, him? For the sake of the story, I'm gonna call him Drew. So I was like, no, you mean Drew? You like Drew? And she's like,
yeah, you know I like him.
And I'm not even joking. That is exactly how she fucking said it. And this is just the biggest fucking buzzkill of all time, okay? Because let me explain something about this girl. Number one, at this point in her life, she was obsessed with this other guy, like completely obsessed with this other guy. She wouldn't shut up about the guy. She was always crying about the guy. She was obsessed.
Whoa, hold on, wait.
Obsessed with him. Now, one person I had never mentioned her talk about was Drew. Not once. Never oh, Drew's cute. Never oh, I would like to have sex with Drew. Never ooh, maybe Drew could be my boyfriend. Nothing that anyone would take as, oh, she definitely likes Drew. Now listen, I don't fuck with this, okay? If one of my friends thinks a guy is cute, that's all I need. You just need to think he's cute for me to not need to look his way. I don't fuck with that, okay? There's no reason. There's plenty of guys in the world. I don't need to fuck with your guy, especially if you're one of my friends. But here's the thing about this girl. I'm gonna give you an example. I know the story's kind of all over the place, but stick with me for a second. A few months before this incident, we had gone to an event where there was a bartender, and I will never forget her basically calling dibs on the bartender. She was the type to call dibs on pretty much everyone, and here's my problem with dibs. And this is not me trying to be mean or anything, but you can't call dibs on someone that's not interested in you. That's not how dibs works. I don't believe in calling dibs before a person has even talked to you. Let's say two guys come up to me and my friend. They're both kind of being flirty with each of us. We're really not sure who's interested in who.
And then me and my friend step away to go to the bathroom. That friend has every right to say, hey, that guy with the beard, I want him, so you can't have him. And I'll be like, all right, fuck it, I'll get the other guy. He kind of has a lazy eye, but it's all good, me too. But you can't just walk into a room, look at a guy who hasn't even looked your way and say, dibs, I want him. That's not fair, okay? Because that person has a right to choose whoever they want. And just because you think they're cute doesn't mean that they might be more interested in your friend than you. It's happened to me where a guy that I thought was cute was more interested in my friend than me, and I'm just like, all right, well, shit happens. Not everyone's interested in your type, so dibs are kind of stupid in that regard. They're like only usable in very limited situations. So she called dibs on this bartender, and I was like, all right, I mean, whatever. And obviously I had to go up to the bartender to get drinks because I needed drinks. And every time I went up to the bar, the guy would crack jokes with me, and I was just like cracking jokes back with him because it's just fucking what I do. I don't know, I'm not gonna be mean to anyone. But I did not actively like pursue him because she said he was cute. And I'll never forget, he put his hat on me like backwards. And I don't remember what he was saying, but he was just like joking about putting the hat on me. I don't know, I was fucking drunk, okay? And I'll never forget that she genuinely got annoyed with the situation. She would like joke about it and say like, oh, you stole the bartender from me, but she was like not joking, you know what I mean? So this was the type of person that she was. Like back when we were friends, like she would just put dibs on everyone. She called dibs on fucking everyone before they even spoke. So when she told me that she liked Drew, I was like, I mean, how much do you really like him? Because you kind of like everyone. And also, us being semi-close, I would think that if she liked Drew, I would have heard about him, but all I had heard about was the other guy that she was obsessed with. So I took it with a grain of salt, but I didn't do anything with him. I did continue to talk to him throughout the night. She got upset at that, and I was like, you know what, whatever. I'm sorry, but if he wanted to talk to you, he'd be talking to you. And I was having a good time, having a good conversation with him. And it's just not right that just out of like jealousy or whatever the case, I hate saying jealousy because it's such a tacky thing to say nowadays because it's so overused. But whether it be insecurities or whatever it is that makes you genuinely upset that I'm talking to someone, I'm not gonna stop living my life because of that. It was a frequent thing that continued to happen with this person. Like they would think someone was cute, they basically like peed on them so that nobody else would go near them. And I was just like over it. And at this point we were on the brink of not being friends anyway. We had kind of fought and shit. So I was like, you know what? Yeah, I'm not gonna really care that you like him so very much that I've never heard you talk about him. I'm just gonna pretend you never said that. Okay? So I mean, even though we talked for the rest of the night, it was kind of like a weird damper. So I would like talk to him and then just move to someone else because I was like, this is just awkward now, and I fucking hate this. But anyway, I actually really liked the guy. Like not really liked him like I wanted to be in a relationship with him, but like I really liked him like I wanted to see his penis. Is that too much? Probably. Basically, I didn't know that I just wanted to see his penis. I wanted to explore more. I wanted to see if maybe him and I could date. I wasn't sure. He seemed like a very cool guy. Him and I had good conversations together. So I was like, maybe I just want to see where this leads. It ended up just leading to his penis, but that's besides the point. So basically, I reached out to him one day, not like asking him to hang out. I was just like, hey, what's up with you? And it ended up turning into a hanging out type of thing. We both agreed to hang out. He was gonna.
I mean, like, if this is true, I don't think like Jesse's really that much of an asshole for it. Because but
I mean,
at the end of the day, it's like in her video, she portrayed this as like I made a really nice story time, and yours you called me crazy and like fucking sociopathic. But at the end of it, she's like, yeah, dude, we weren't really friends, so you know, she said she liked him. I fucked him anyway. You know, like it's not like it was like it's a story time, dude. It's a fucking story time. How is this one? How is this one any better than the one that she made? I don't know. I don't know. All right, keep going.
Man, I get bad vibes, and I'll tweet about bad vibes. It doesn't mean Gabbie gives me bad vibes.
But when you're actively responding to like hate comments about me and like hearting hate comments about me.
Oh my God, Gabbie! Not everything is about
Jesse. They say my name in them. Like literally the comments and the tweets that you're hearting and responding to are literally saying stuff about like Gabbie's such a shitty person. Can you tell us why you and Gabbie aren't friends anymore? I always had bad vibes about her. Like
you understand? Like Jesse's whole defense here rests on the fact that like Gabbie attacks her out of nowhere, and Jesse never does anything wrong. Yeah. But Gabbie and like Jesse's like literally come out and said, "Hey, sometimes I'll make drama tweets from fucking Fred Durst's account. What is it, fucking Kim Dent? Yeah, I fucking make tweets from Kim Dent's account because I'm too fucking scared to tweet them myself, quote unquote." Dude, like, your whole narrative literally bases off the fact that you don't talk about people, but you've now opened up the reasonable doubt that all of these crazy people who orbit you could be tweeting from their accounts at any time. Or you could be telling them to tweet. Or you could be, like, pushing things towards them for them to respond to. So, like, I'm not really sure, like, I don't think she has a defense for this anymore, because I think a reasonable audience, not one that like completely sucks like fucking cock, like the T community, would fucking come to the conclusion that like this is a bit too good to be true. Like Jesse's obviously trying to keep her fucking like self look cleaner than she actually is, just for the sake of like having that plausible deniability. I don't know. I agree.
You're literally just.
I do just at this point look forward to your irrefutable proof. I'll hear from your lawyer, because at this point you're just spouting nonsense. But what I was saying was, if I wanted to be malicious, I could have put tweets in my first video and said, yes, she was a rape apologist. I did not say that. I read Deanna's messages, and I tried to keep my commentary to a minimum, because I really just wanted to call out the behavior, which is number one. Now you're like, you talk about me, the fans. You have no proof of that at all.
Why do you truly believe that I...
Wait, so in 2020, Jessie Smiles was... Even after 2019, she didn't think that Gabbie was a rape apologist?
So what's the problem now?
So a year ago, she was maintaining that she didn't think that Gabbie was a rape apologist, and now, because popular narrative says Gabbie's a rape apologist, she just took that and ran with it? I'm confused. What?
I don't, right?
Gabbie, I truly believe that I have never...
Nick, you know Gabbie's a horrible human, right? Yeah, that's great. Thanks for listening to the stream.
I sure do. messages with a
Okay,
fan.
that's fine. Then it's not something we're gonna see eye to eye on. I know what I see. You say it doesn't exist. That's something not worth arguing about because obviously we're just not going to see eye to eye. I think we're both getting a little worked up. So let's try to reel it back a little bit because we're both getting upset.
Dude, Boblex just fucking misspelled rape apologist to ape apologist, and that's hilarious. I don't know why. It might just be because it's fucking 3 o'clock in the morning. But dude, I literally just had to stop my whole stream because that's so funny. I don't know why. Oh god. Dude, when Augie chimps out on Twitter, I'm an ape apologist for him.
So let's just take a breather and
yeah, someone's like, Nick, you realize that Gabbie's a horrible human, right? Good defense. Yeah, you got me, dude. You know what? I know this entire call where we're going extremely in depth and making points for both of them back and forth and trying to figure out what's happening. Yeah, you know what? Fuck that shit, dude. Let's just Twitter out, dude. Let's just be fucking brain dead. Good.
I actually started it pretty calm and you started obsessed, but sure.
That's fine. Okay, then I'm still trying to say let's calm down. You don't need to always point fingers. It doesn't always have to be you did this. I'm saying.
Dude, I'm a Snape apologist. I honestly think that Snape is the best character in Harry Potter.
I mean, that's what I would agree to.
It's objectively true. Yeah. Dude, there are two things that are objectively true. One, that was not a murder article, and two, Snape is the best Harry Potter character.
We're both upset right now. Let's just both reel it back and calm down. Sound good?
Okay. Sure. I asked why you, on your live stream, read a message twice about me bullying someone in high school for being Mexican, chubby, and nerdy. And I asked why you stopped at that and proceeded to never mention anything about it again. What was your reasoning?
Because I was reading the messages out loud, started reading it, and I was like, oh fuck, kept reading it, and then I was like, you know what, sure, whatever. Jesse tried to hurt me for so long. Why? Let's. You know, that's literally it. I just don't care anymore about protecting your feelings. And it also goes to show what a two-faced person that person was. Now that she's buddying up with you and Jen Dent, that she also was very willing and ready to try to spread information about you.
I have never, first and foremost, any conversations I've had with her have not been divulged to me what you and Gabbie spoke about. I'm not like that, Gabbie. So as much as you like to think I am absolutely not. So number one, I was someone who watched her videos before this all happened. So you can think whatever you'd like. However, you skipped a lot of messages when you were reading, and you were like, oh, that's private, that's private, that's
because
private.
She was talking about her abusive relationship. I'm not going to fucking read that out loud.
No, I'm saying you're capable of skipping over something, but you stopped on the one that you haven't it's true. You just read it twice.
Yeah, it was to hurt you, probably, right? I think she admits that. It was to hurt you, because she feels that she's been hurt. Right? We're on that one?
Yeah.
We're on the same page? Okay.
I think so.
Okay.
Jesse bullied me in high school for being Mexican, chubby, and nerdy. You read it twice. Why? You just don't care. That's your answer. You don't care about my feelings.
Right now.
What? This is the part that's making me fucking bang my head against a wall. Wait, what year are they talking about? Recently?
It's they keep going into different years. I can't keep up.
Now I don't, because it's I tried so hard for so long to be cool with you, and that's what's so shitty about all of this. Is you never would communicate with me. You would just block my number.
This is what happens when you give the Mean Girls a platform. This is literally the Mean Girls if they had a YouTube channel. That's what this is.
Every Storytime YouTuber.
It's not We Wear Pink on Wednesdays. It's We Rape Apology on Wednesdays.
And then it's I think we're on cool terms, and then we're just not. And it's if you're not talking to me, if you're not communicating with me, there's no way for me to know there's a problem. And if there's a problem, talk to me.
Gabbie, are you really under the impression through this conversation when you're screaming and not letting me get a word in that you are someone that is easy to speak to in these situations that are easy to talk about?
Do you not see that
you're not easy to talk to? You're not answering the fucking questions.
We're doing the same thing, and that we're both obviously not good at communicating with each other, and that's why we've been avoiding this call for so long. It's not. I don't think anybody would agree that I'm just yelling at you and asking.
What are there 500 fucking people doing watching my Destiny stream at fucking 3 o'clock in the morning on a holiday? Do you guys have families? Fuck. I'm gonna sleep in, and then I'm going out at night. So I don't know. Oh, whatever.
You not to talk. It's we're both getting upset with each other, and that's what it's always been with us, Jesse. Is we just don't get along.
Dude, I said that shit and I gained a viewer.
And that's just what it is, and that's all it should be, right? Is we just don't get along, and don't tweet that I'm a shitty person, and don't talk about my EP, and don't you know what I mean? I literally just want to be left alone.
Gabbie, I don't. Okay, this whole thing too that you say I plan on your music. With all due respect, I do not listen to your music or know when it comes out at all. And I don't mean that as like an offensive thing you're doing. That's great that you have a career. I do not listen to your music or know about it. When the one day that I put out a music video, the last thing on my mind is you or your music. Like I promise you that.
What other YouTuber put out an EP at that time that you had to say, I'm not just some YouTuber putting out an EP. I actually wrote this from my heart. Like why would you say that?
Gabbie, you know that
Slimy Weasley fuck.
Dude, it's 5 p.m.
5 p.m. Where? In fucking, like, the Netherlands? I don't know.
No, my brother wrote that song. I didn't even write it. I wouldn't have written
5 p.m. somewhere. Time to okay.
that sentence. So literally that sentence never happened. It's fine that you think it did.
You
My
don't
brother
think
wrote the
that
song.
you and your brother like didn't work on that song together? Like regardless, you said something. I'll pull it up and I'll pull that one up and I'll send it to you. That one I will send to you. Yes,
he wrote it for me. Like you wrote it for me like 5 years ago. No, we did not co-write Learn to Love. So I don't really think. I mean, I agree with you on the fact that we absolutely, under no circumstances, any communication ever again. However, you have yet to apologize for anything. I'm not saying to.
Did you apologize to me?
Well, here's the thing. I did.
When?
About the subtweets. When I said I'm catty and the videos, yes, that's stupid.
Okay, you're not sorry for.
So I subtweeted you, and I apologized. But also, when do I talk about you? What? What? Edwin, do you want to hop in here with us?
Can you get in the server?
I can make a call with us three.
Okay.
What? What does that mean?
For the video that you made at all.
As it being a reaction of your direct actions, no, I was standing up for myself. I do still stand by that video.
So you can stand up for yourself publicly, but when I stand up for myself publicly, I owe you an apology.
No, let me make myself.
You literally just said you didn't apologize.
Okay, but
God, this SMG feels like fucking recluse, and you have no idea what I'm talking about. And most of chat probably doesn't fucking care, but this SMG feels so fucking good, dude. Oh my god, it just mows everything down. Proc kill clip, and it just fucking melts the whole room. Oh, it's so nice.
As a reaction, correct?
No, it doesn't. It doesn't.
All right. Flamenco, you're a homie. I'm not adding you tonight. You have no fucking idea what we're talking about, and you said you're drunk. I'm gonna give you the night off, buddy. What's your fucking name? Oh, it's not Taco. Okay.
Yo.
Hey.
Yo.
Am I like on crack, or is this really weird? Because
I'm
everyone
still waiting
told me,
for the incessant harassment.
Everyone told me this call is extremely damning. Everyone told me that was the best exposed video of all time. Everyone told me that Gabbie is like a rape apologist because she said some stuff before about her friend that wasn't her friend, about a situation that hadn't been resolved yet in 2014.
Sleep is for the weak.
So I'm confused here.
Dude, we're in a different universe at this point. Like, you know, this is really fucking revealing as far as... It's too bad because I thought the Jesse Smiles thing was supposed to be then, yeah, let's not touch that. But what the fuck is going on?
I didn't mean to break it. I just wanted to see what was going... I just wanted to rewatch the video and see if it was as bad as I remembered before I knew anything. And now that I know things, I don't like him. I don't like him at all, Edwin.
What, leading on to something?
I already see the headlines. Rape apologist Nick DeOrio uses facts and logic to like talk about something online. It's gonna happen, dude. There can't be too many of these. Like, it's just every fucking conversation is stupid. Why? Why is it stupid, Edwin?
Okay, anyone just come in. This drama stems from Gabbie Hanna being called a rape apologist because of a dumb take she had on Twitter in 2014 from before she was friends with this alleged rapist.
And before he pled, took the plea deal to plead guilty. Before that too. Like he was not.
Even that,
it wasn't even proven guilty yet. Like that didn't even happen.
So you know, I don't know if I'm missing something because I don't know. I mean, this doesn't make sense to me. Like they became friends after this, you know, and like as of today, Gabbie
like 8 months
remains
after.
And Gabbie, as of today, Gabbie remains that she believes that he did that. So I don't know. Like, has she ever? Is there a record of her saying that she doesn't
That
believe?
was supposed to be the record.
Those tweets, yeah.
That was, to my knowledge, that's the record.
But that predates the friendship.
And even then, right? In that 8 months when she's not friends with him, even if she didn't believe it, would that make her? I just.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
That makes her an asshole, right? Does that make her a rape apologist?
Worst case scenario, she was an asshole before they were friends. That's what I'm saying. Like, Jesus.
Like, and this is in
And even when they were
2014. Like, this is before like the Me Too movement, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Literally, like this is like
even
before
when they were
rape
friends,
culture was even discussed.
and when they were friends for 6 months. It's not like they were childhood or like BFFs. What?
If actually, from what Gabbie told me, they didn't even like each other.
I mean, if they're fucking sleeping with each other's like interests,
Apparently,
that's
that's when they were friends.
Yeah,
like that was their friendship. Like these people,
Ugh.
And then Jesse opens the video like my ex best friend Gabbie Hanna.
This is like definitely the pettiest. I don't know, man. I don't know. This is getting crazy. I think this definitely blew up because of Twitter terms, man.
This is like every buzzword you needed to make like the Scrabble answer for like rape apology.
I mean, I know like, you have a non-Gabbie fan base, but are we missing something, audience?
I mean, like Edwin's usually the objective one that like reels me in. So like
I try to see everything, but I've never gotten into the Gabbie stuff. I literally have only seen the tweets and stuff and like the titles. I never cared. And this is the fucking reason, because it's all bullshit. Like, she's problematic, but at the end of the day, everything's.
I've been going on streams and saying shit like, I mean, there's definitely stuff you can say Gabbie did wrong with the Jesse Smiles stuff. And I'm like,
right, yeah,
but like
it's some of the stuff in this call, like it's kind of like, what? Okay, but
but I thought like
it's
I was
usually her
talking
approach.
about like some other like way more important shit, right? Like,
I'm noticing
dude,
it's usually the way she
three-quarters of that
approaches.
Jesse Smiles video, like there's 5 minutes of like Gabbie Hanna's like a rape apologist. I guess like not really though, because she's like maintaining that she didn't say it in the video, so it obviously wasn't what she meant, which I completely fucking disagree with. And then it's like 22 minutes of like Gabbie made a video on me and didn't say my name in it, so I made a video on her, and then we did this a lot. And it's like she seems to be like conceding every few minutes to like, well, yeah, I did tweet that, and well, yeah, I did threaten to punch you, and well, yeah, I you know what?
That was
I
fucking
did
epic. That
subtweet
part, by
you,
the way.
like,
we just glossed over like, well, no, I didn't threaten you to punch you for no reason. I did it because it's like, what?
And there was
Okay,
that one really weird moment where like obviously Gabbie's talking about Jesse fucking like someone she liked or like wanted to date or whatever, and she's like, well, yeah, I did call you a slut, and then she's like, oh, that's fucked up, calling a rape victim a slut. And then she's like, wait, what? No, that's not what the fuck
Dude.
I just said. And that's just like a yikes and a half from me, dude. And it's like, I don't know, this is like Beacon of Hope Jesse Smiles, and that's like a really fucking weird take that I am personally not very comfortable listening to. And it's just, everyone just keeps telling me how wrong I am and how bad this is and how horrible it is. And like, I don't want to fucking sit here and like go, oh, well, another contrarian Nick take, but I don't fucking know what.
Oh boy, who's the next casualty?
Like, do I just? I mean, dude, like people say, like, how do you break these stories, Nick? I just watch the videos. I just watch the video. It's fucking. We sat here for 45 fucking minutes. I just watched the video. You could watch the video, and then you could be informed, audience. I just watched it. That's all I did. And I think she blocked me while I was live. I'm almost positive now. I mean, I'm not almost positive. Let's not use that terminology. But like, I'm pretty fucking sure in my head, like in my head canon, that like all of these people messaging me are either like talking to Jesse or like involved with Jesse.
Yeah.
Like it's not a coincidence that Jen Dent has been like blowing up my DMs saying that like I'm gonna blow up a government building, or Lily. And then by the way, that's after the 2 verified muscle came after me. Yeah, like, dude, like, like they walk around like with fucking blonde-haired bodyguards of them just jumping in. So
seriously,
and it's just like Jesse's like, I never tweet anything, and then like here's every single friend of Jesse Smiles, whose entire timeline is entirely based off of Gabbie Hanna for like months. And it's like, yeah, I mean, Jesse, you haven't said anything, but every single person you know talks about nothing else on all their dead channels. It's just
That's the funny part.
So you might as well start a news network, the Gabbie Hanna Hour, like, or something like that, and just like hire everybody else. Like, this is fucking crazy, dude. This is fucking crazy. Why would she admit that?
Usually we get like stans, but you're getting like straight up like the friends, including one that she used to use their account.
Like, she's like, yeah, I used to send drama tweets from this girl's account because I was afraid to say them publicly. Why were you afraid to say them publicly? Because when litigation came, all of a sudden, oh, there's no tweets here. And by the way, like, again, like I was saying this, like, it was hilarious that one week when all those girls were going bonkers and shit like that, and like Jesse dropped the phone call or whatever, and I went to Gabbie's timeline where they're claiming to have been harassed for months, right? And Gabbie's just like topless painting for like the last 2 weeks.
Right.
Like, you just scrolled up, it was just her painting.
I'm still waiting for that. I'm still waiting for these receipts of her incessantly harassing her.
I mean, like, Gabbie flexed more than a few fucking messages earlier in the thing, and she would have to answer for those. But I feel like everything that matters so far, Jesse hasn't been able to answer for. How often do I raid? I run Vault 3 times a week. I'm going to run hard mode 3 times a week.
How often do you what? Oh, right.
Yeah, I had a Destiny question. I had to answer it. It's like the only one I've had.
RAID, Edwin.
We're talking about another word so long, my brain is fucking...
Oh, fuck, dude. Holy shit. Did you say how often do you... And then I'm like 3 times a day? That's fucked, dude. You're an asshole. You're a dick.
No, I mean...
Yeah, this is my story.
I don't know about the rating in this game.
Alright, I bring on Edwin to, like... I get rid of Tommy, I bring on Edwin, and Edwin drops a rape joke. Alright, let's keep going. Oh, fuck.
Actually, because you have said and done a lot of things on the
class Titan every time. Right now I'm maining a bottom tree striker for like regular activity, but obviously for like raids and stuff like that, I'm running Ursa. For like GMs, I'm probably going to be using like Stasis Lock once I have everything maxed out. But right now it's just kind of, I'm a Titan main, so I've been using, I think I have like 9 clears in the new GM with like fucking Void.
in it over the years, and I haven't reacted.
Gabbie, you're not going to finish the sentence. Yes, yeah.
Oh, shit. And I'm building the Hunter because I play PvP on a Hunter. Here.
Every action has a reaction. My subtweet, your tweets to Deanna. I mean, your tweets to Deanna. To me, that's extremely disproportionate. Then I made a video and you made a video.
It is disproportionate, absolutely, because I said something privately to one person and you said something publicly to your audience. You're 100% right. There is a disproportion there.
No. There ain't no disproportion from the DMs to my video, and I'll explain to you why.
Wait, so you're calling yourself an equal if there's none? Okay.
Message someone who just an hour before had been completely against you, did not tag you in that tweet. You took it upon yourself to message them with my private information, my medication information, whether you think
that was public. That was very public.
And my rape. Absolutely, under no circumstances do I ever want to.
What did I talk about her rape with? What do you mean? I didn't talk about your rape with her. I talked about the fact. Go ahead.
Okay, you're not going to tell me what you spoke about because I looked at those messages for a million years. You called my rape drama. The situation surrounding my rape, all the rape drama. Literally, you mentioned my rape a million times and my rapist a million times, and then in the same DM call me a liar that just wants attention. So to me, an appropriate.
You're talking about a DM to two different people, so it wasn't in the same message. I didn't say rape drama to Deanna. I said that to Abby, which was an insensitive semantic. I 100% agree with that. That I could have called it like the time around her rape or all of the stuff going around her rape. Like I don't know what else to say it. It was bad semantic.
I'm gonna get fucking flamed for this. I know Edwin's gonna reel me in here, but would you not consider like you being called a rape apologist over and over again rape drama?
I mean, it doesn't matter though. She's doing well.
She's right. It is an insensitive semantic. Like I'm sure that's supposed to be like a die point, but I'm just like,
well,
if I was an ass, if I was really fucking mad, I can imagine me saying something similar.
Well, here's the thing. It comes off insensitive because you know the victim is seeing it. Like it's a private conversation. Like people are shitty and fucking share shit. Like that's it's not meant. Obviously, there's no ill intent.
Yeah. I mean, half the YouTubers I hang out with say slurs, and I'm not going to tell you which one. I'm kidding.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm kidding.
Wait, exactly. Wait, hold on. Who?
I'm kidding.
I know we all do.
I never meant that in a disrespectful way to like deduce your experience down to drama. And I'm genuinely sorry if you felt that way, because I never ever would try to take that away from you or invalidate that. And like sincerely from the bottom of my heart right now, like please understand that if you felt that like.
By the way, I'm so happy that she moved off the suing thing. Oh my god, dude, that was like the worst fucking shit in this call until Jesse started talking. Holy shit, dude. Are you? Because I didn't talk about that with you yet. Was that suing shit cringe or what? Like my lawyer, my indictment, actually my evidence.
When she said she had like an analyst for the tweets, I was like, what?
Dude, I was literally in my head replacing her voice with Deji, like for the first part of that. Like I was literally just so mad. Like I'm like, why? No, Bo Blacks has never said a slur in his life. I can say, you know what? I swear on my fucking Minecraft house that Bo Blacks has never said a slur.
Autistic people cannot have that capability.
Yeah. Why is suing cringe? Getting like owned in a YouTube argument and then going, I'm gonna sue you for defamation is like extremely fucking cringe, dude.
It's like it's bad optics for a YouTuber to do.
Oh fuck, dude! It's like ultra bad optics, especially like when you talk about other people, little story times for a living. It's like, oh, fuck, someone's talking about me. Oh, shoes on the other foot now. Cringe.
Belittled your experience or just took away from something. That was not my intention. It was just like a quick way of typing.
Now?
What's that?
Is it your intention on talking about the rape apologist that I'm the one that's a sexual predator? I do this, I do that. Do you understand that also?
That predator shit's fucking wrong. Jesse has yardage on that one by a mile, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's another spot that Jesse, like if I was Jesse, I'd press that more.
Extremely traumatic to see. I'm not the one. I wasn't on stage.
That sounds like you're gonna call me a rape apologist. Fine, I'll fucking make a bigger name and I'll put that on your name and your head, something that you're not, and I'll fucking get you back for it. That's what that sounds like to me.
Yeah.
I never even called you that in my video. People did.
Dude, that shit though, horrible argument. I never called you a rape apologist in my video. Dog, is there anybody? We all just watched it. Like, I guarantee, like, how many people are in the chat right now? Alright, I just watched that with, there's 490 people watching right now. At least 370 people were here when we were watching that video a minute ago. Dude, that was totally the fucking tone. I don't want to hear it.
Well, she didn't explicitly say it, but she, like, defended it, because it was in the text or whatever. She did say it.
Wait, what?
Like, see that Gabbie's the rape apologist. She did say that.
No. Like, in the video itself, she didn't say that she was a rape apologist. She just heavily insinuated that right in the middle of
I thought she defended it because it was in the text.
It was?
Like, because in the text she read out that somebody else called, like, Gabbie's like, I'm being called this. And she's like, well, you wouldn't be called this and blah, 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 or something like that.
Okay. Alright.
I mean, I could be wrong.
Yeah. It might actually be worse for you, Jesse. I didn't consider that. I don't remember. Fuck.
Into your past and the tweets that you had for Curtis that day, and they determined that you were a rape apologist, and they called you that. I never once called you that. So, like, saying,
but you were like liking tweets. You were liking tweets and stuff, calling me that. So like that is perpetuating the rumor and like responding to like comments or like hardened comments about that. Like that is perpetuating the rumor, and it shows that you saw that narrative was happening and that you didn't care to dispel it or correct it.
I don't believe you. I wouldn't like a tweet that says, oh, Gabbie collabed with Curtis, because I never gave a shit about who collabed with Curtis. This whole thing that you said I created this 5-year rumor is bizarre.
That screenshot kills her whole argument if that's real. If she's arguing, I never said that. To be honest, I think her argument died about an hour ago. But like, if I'm being extremely charitable, if there's tweets of her liking shit about Gabbie like collabing with Curtis and stuff like that, which clearly she has like a drama mind here that she's pretending she doesn't have, I would say that pretty much ices her. Am I right? Mm-hmm. If she's like maintaining it, I would say that ices her pretty good.
Yeah, she still feels the same. Why are you going out your way to do that? You know?
Yeah.
She's perpetuating an error.
Like, it's like, well, you're not calling me a rape apologist. No, but you're just like, the person who I'm being called a rape apologist of likes all the tweets. What the fuck are people supposed to think?
Right, yeah. Like, what do you, yeah, exactly. It's like when Shiloh was liking tweets saying that I'm just like Onicia and I should also be deplatformed. Like, she wasn't saying that, but she was liking the tweets.
Right? I thought she said it to your face, too.
Nah, she didn't say that to my face, but she was making heavy implications and shit.
Yeah.
I will continue and say, if you feel bad then, in the messages to Deanna, you are now on Twitter completely bringing my trauma back up. I mean, this is like...
Jesse, you brought it up. I'm sorry, but you brought it up. And like now I have to defend myself because I'm being called a rape apologist. And I will give you this. I will say, you've never called me a rape apologist. You've only like liked the tweets. You called me a backstabber. You said I left you for your rapist because he had more followers. Like those are not, Gabbie is a rape apologist. I'll give you that. But I'm also... But also, I'm not on Twitter saying Jesse called me a rape apologist. My point in doing this is fighting the internet's narrative of me.
Does fucking Gabbie have that screenshot, like of that call or whatever? Apparently, it's an audio bite of her saying that. Does Gabbie have that?
Well, I mean, I'm hoping she puts this stuff in her video, right? Like she says she has all the receipts.
She got a briefcase.
Dude, I know tomorrow, if this, like, when is this video coming out? Monday, Wednesday? I don't fucking know when it's coming out, dude. But all I have to say is, I just know I'm gonna wake up, and I'm gonna scroll on my timeline, and T-Spill is gonna say something like, Gabbie's having another meltdown, Gabbie, this is sick, why are you doing this to this rape victim? Gabbie, like, and this is such a pattern, dude. It's the pattern of every, it's a circle, dude. It's like that fucking Leafy is here circle, or Keemstar circle, or whatever. The Keemstar cycle. It's, allegation is made. And not every time, but most of the time. Allegation is made right at the top. Then you scroll
You're going to say, damn it, this would have been perfect for my video.
And then you scroll to the right, and now, after the allegation is made, Gabbie responds with receipts. Then we get to the bottom part of the circle, where it says, now Gabbie, you're having a meltdown, Gabbie. Stop, you're mentally ill, Gabbie. Gabbie, your brain's not functioning right. You gotta deactivate for your own health, Gabbie. And then on the right-hand side, Gabbie turns out to be right all along. That's like most, like not most, but that's a lot of these situations. Probably most, if we're being honest. It's allegation is made, Gabbie responds, everyone tells Gabbie she's having a mental breakdown. Gabbie turns out to be right. In so many of these.
And they won't let her be right.
No, they just make another allegation.
Yeah.
And it goes right back to the front.
Defending my best friend's rapist, ditching my best friend for her rapist, deciding to collab with my best friend's rapist. And like that's kind of the shitty part about it, is like, because it's brought up publicly and people are allowed to speculate and take it wherever they want, I have to respond to that because it is damaging to my life and my reputation and my career and my mental health. And I'm really sorry that like it involves you, because you didn't explicitly said that, and I'm telling you right now that you're right. Like, you never explicitly said Gabbie is a rape apologist, Gabbie collabed with my rapist. So this isn't even really an attack on Jessie Smiles, it's an attack on what the internet is saying and what you're allowing, and then once it became more, now it's an attack on Jessie Smiles.
Gabbie, but you just said it right now. I never said you collabed with Curtis, and yet in your video you said for 5 years I've been saying you collabed with Curtis. You just said right now you never
No. I said you started the rumor that I ditched you for my rapist, or for your rapist 5 years ago, which you did, and I have the tweets of that. I think they're actually in the video that went up today from that other channel.
You have a full folder.
I'm pretty sure.
We have to find it. What's the video called, Matt? What's your response?
Shit. I think it's like, she says like Jesse, she says Jessie Smiles responding to Jessie Smiles, Alex James, so and so.
Wait, so this happened, she's saying this happened the day of that video being released. So that would give us an exact time frame. Dexerto, Gabbie Hanna slammed over delusional video calling out Jessie Smiles.
I got it. You're talking about the response to Jessie Smiles' video, right?
Yeah, can you send this to me? I want to see if that screenshot exists.
In the group thing.
Because apparently the screenshots are in here. Okay.
Today I'm doing a video.
All right. Just give me 1 second. Let's put this on screen. We're just gonna.
She talks about multiple people. So.
Yeah, we're just looking for screenshots. I don't care what she has to say. Because to be honest, I think it'll be like fucking irrelevant in like the next 48 hours or 25 or fucking 36 hours. I'm pretty sure like we have to be getting close to the Jessie series if she's already dropped the phone call, so it has to be coming soon. But I just want to get somewhere safe for a second, where I'm not gonna get blown up in this nightfall and make everyone hate me. And we're gonna scroll, and I'll pull it up if I find. Okay, here. Jessie. Well, that's not what I thought. Not at all. Against the idea. We just. This is a tweet. I don't care about text messages. Here. That's not it. That's not it. I'm starting to think it's not in here.
What's the tweet we're looking for?
The one where she says, like, where she started the whole thing, allegedly. Oh, fuck, I just forgot what it said. I know what, if I see it, I'll know it. It's getting late.
Try 1514.
1514?
Yeah. I don't know the exact tweet you're looking for. I don't know if this is the one or...
No. I'm looking for the one where Jessie Smiles supposedly says that, like, she left me for, like, my best friend ditched me for my rapist. That's what I'm looking for.
Okay, gotcha.
You know what, actually, can I time code this? Open transcript, best friend.
I used to love you and support you, and then I found out that you ditched your best friend for her rapist to an answer. Because honestly, it started to get to a point where I started to believe it. Like, I've been told this story so many times that I legitimately thought I was going insane, and I was questioning myself, like, did I collab with this person? And I completely blocked it from my memory. That's how much it was affecting me at this point that I started to second guess myself. So out of the handful of tweets that I was getting that night, I chose somebody who I thought was older. Obviously I was wrong. She had tweeted at me something along the lines of, I'm really hurt. I used to love you and support you. And then I found out that you ditched your best friend for her rapist to collab with him. Basically, you're a disgusting human being. I don't feel comfortable showing the majority of our DMs on screen.
So, like, the 15-year-old girl said that? I'm so confused.
Yeah, that's the tweet that started everything. That's what she got. That's why Gabbie DM'd the
So did Jessie like that tweet? I'm not understanding. I need to see some more screenshots, dude.
Yeah, I'm not really...
It's actually on the internet right now. I'm pretty sure not another drama channel put it in there.
I do have to tell you, Gabbie, you know, by definition, I do have to reiterate, the evidence of what you said that day, insinuating girls have cried rape in my neighborhood all the thousands of times, which you admitted to right now in this call. You admitted to it in, like, literally, it's all there. The evidence is all there. That is rape apologist behavior. So by definition, if people were calling you a rape apologist, that is not factually incorrect. You have to understand.
So you think that a deleted...
What?
She's still defending it. She's like, yo, the people aren't wrong. Like, what the fuck is that, dude?
Like, dude, every time a person fucking doesn't believe a girl who says, like, I got raped, then all of a sudden you're literally a rape apologist forever. Like, the context is before he even fucking, like, took a plea deal. This is, like, when it was, like, when it happened, right? Like, when the fucking charges first got filed. Dude, fuck, what?
This is her label forever now because of that tweet in 2014? Are you serious? Is this seriously the origin?
I fucking hate the internet. I fucking hope it all burns.
A deleted tweet from 6 years ago because you had been very mean to me and I said something stupid before I had a following. You think a deleted? You think that in 2020
on the Fortnite store, kids.
Don't forget to... yeah, base, thank you.
Deserves me to be called a rape apologist. That when I had no followers and you were so cruel to me on the internet, do you think that...
I blocked you without saying a word because of the rap battle, so don't feel so cruel.
No, you commented on it calling me pathetic, and then you asked your followers to go call me a wannabe.
Wow, that's targeted harassment. Fuck.
Did you see what Lily posted? The evidence of your interactions that day that absolutely proves that you were.
Jessie, I've seen everything, and my point is still that you're talking about something from.
Okay, I've seen it. She didn't look like a rape apologist, dude. That's not what that's not what a rape apologist is, dude.
By definition, technicality.
Oh, dude, rape apology is defined by dictionary.com as. Holy shit.
Is it actually though? I mean,
Let's see what the dictionary.com one says, because it could be totally bullshit. Let's see. Rape apology.
I'm looking at Urban Dictionary.
Rape apology from Rational Wiki is an umbrella term for any argument. It's an umbrella term, by the way. Rape is infrequent, misreported, overreported, or not that big of a deal, or excusable in some circumstances, such as marital rape, coercive rape, if the victim was provocatively
A
dressed.
potato has come delivering NOKs from the land of fish and oil.
Thank you for the Knox, bro. So basically, the
Knox.
examples they give for rape apology is you can't rape someone who's married, quote unquote, or you weren't wearing the right clothes.
Okay, and her tweet was like thousands of women lie or something?
It was literally like, oh, so she changed her story or something like that? I forgot what it just said. We had it on screen. Now she's claiming it was like, I forgot what it was.
Man. Look, semantics of whether or not the comment was or wasn't.
Dude,
it doesn't
everybody who
matter.
defended Slazo is a rape apologist. Based off of Gabbie's definition.
Oh, good thing I didn't.
If you defend like any of these people who have been falsely accused, you're a rape apologist based off of Jesse's definition. So my whole dude, what's going on, rape apologists?
That's what you mean. Yeah, I know. Dude. Oh, I know. Yeah.
Because like it's literally believe all women or you're a rape apologist.
Yeah, dude. I was called things for defending Michael Jackson.
So
shit.
like Bill Burr is a rape apologist. Do you know why?
Yep.
Hold on.
Does it stand up?
Hold on, dude.
Oh, you're gonna come up with a clip?
Where is it?
Well, no, it had to happen. Jesus Christ. But, you know, I think it's dying down. You know? I don't know. I think they got everybody. They came out. They were fucking unbelievable. I remember this one poor woman said she was a PA, went into some director's trailer, and he allegedly came running out, masturbating vigorously while holding a shrimp cocktail. I swear to God. I know that's fucked up, but I gotta tell you something. It's a little bit funny that she felt the need to use the adjective vigorously after she said he was masturbating. He was masturbating vigorously. I'm thinking in my head like, as opposed to what? From that act, able to fuck for tapering off. He was tempted. Like nobody believe.
Okay,
women,
here.
You know? They got these hashtags like, you know, believe women. Believe women, right? It's a little open-ended, huh? It's just straight across the fucking board. All of them. Every last fucking one of them.
Yeah.
What about the psychos? What about the ones that key your car and light your shit on fire because you didn't fucking answer a text? What about them? Huh? How about you believe like 88% and that last 12% that's out of their fucking minds? You know, I think that's a fair percentage, wouldn't you? No? Are you too afraid to not believe? No, that's the world we're fucking living in right now.
He's a rape apologist, did you hear him? That was rape apology.
Yeah, bro.
Because it's an umbrella term for any argument suggesting that rape is misreported or overreported or not that big of a deal. So if you're one of that 12%, yeah, dude, you're a rape apologist.
I mean, it was a joke. He was just kidding.
Yeah, but like, do you think that's not like something that he thinks?
I mean, I think comedy is not allowed. I think it's fun. I think you can say things that are funny. It doesn't have to be literal.
Well, do you think? All right, so you think that like we should believe every single woman without evidence?
Well, no, of course not.
Okay, that's my point, though. That's a pretty like negative thing for like most people who aren't on Twitter or terminally online, right?
Right, exactly.
We don't just believe women; we believe evidence, right? Like, and obviously sometimes there's flaws in that system. Bill Cosby's walking free, ladies and gentlemen. Right?
Yeah, so I'm looking into something on Gabbie's video. At one point, when the story broke with Curtis Lepore, Gabbie tweeted a meme of a song lyrics, "Beware, beware, beware of a woman with a broken heart." And I guess that was taken, and I can't find the tweet.
That sounds like a subtweet that I would have made in high school.
So, but people kind of saw that as her.
But this is when the story broke. This isn't when.
Yes, right.
This is not when he like fucking pled guilty. Like when people on Twitter explain, dude, what you're explaining sounds totally fucking rational for someone who at the time didn't believe it, right? At the time, yeah, okay.
But that's the thing.
But dude,
hold on, But what Gabbie is saying is she didn't even know the story had broke yet. She didn't see the story yet. She was just tweeting a meme.
Oh, okay.
And people took that as
yeah, but I could believe it. Even if that's the case, I could believe that she lied about that. I could believe it, dude. I believe women. I believe that she could have lied about that. But what I'm saying right now is like, so when you ask a person on Twitter why Gabbie's a rape apologist, it's Gabbie openly criticized Jessie Smiles over the situation and said that she didn't believe her, and Curtis Lepore is literally a convicted rapist who verbally and legally has fucking confessed to rape and been prosecuted or whatever, and fucking it's on his record forever or whatever. Like that's how people describe the situation, and that's just so not what happened. Like it's absolutely fucking not what happened, without a shadow of a doubt. It's not even remotely what happened, and that's like what Twitter. Like, I mean, Edwin, am I wrong? Is that not a representation of how people argue this?
Yeah, dude, that's
what I expected when I got into this call. When I started watching this, that's what I expected to hear, because that's what everybody says around me.
It's just the emotions.
It's fucking emotions, dude.
Too much emotion. Well, and reactionary too. It's like
they're just not the same thing. I tagged you where the rape apology thing blew up. Let's see.
I clearly since 8, bro.
Okay, I have the original tweet. I think a lot of people forget or don't know that Gabbie Hanna chose a rapist who admitted and wrote a signed confession to the... Oh my god, this is literally it. Wait, this is literally what I just described to you. So here's a take that you'll hear from your average Twitter user. This dumb fuck is arguing with me in the last 24 hours.
Hell yeah, finally.
I think a lot of people forget or don't know that Gabbie Hanna chose a rapist who admitted it, signed a confession to the cops over her best friend, who was the victim. And she didn't just do it privately, but publicly. That always bothers me.
Oh.
There is like not one aspect of this entire tweet that's true. So
is this viral?
This is the tweet that started this drama.
Yeah, this is why Gabbie went to this person's
That's the person
DM.
that Gabbie went to try to convince.
But did it go viral?
Dude, this is the person who literally caused the Jessie video we watched a couple hours ago. Like that's the girl.
Gabbie went into her DMs and basically told everything.
It had like
she
7K
knew.
in this screenshot, 7K likes. Sort
of.
Oh. So
okay, yeah, no, I think that's probably why she replied. You know, that's what I'm saying.
So Gabbie didn't pick a rapist over her best friend. In fact, they weren't even friends at the time that Gabbie made that statement. Also, he hadn't confessed nor signed a confession at that time.
Yeah,
and she did it publicly, but deleted it quickly. And then,
but also, like the major point why I'm asking if it's viral is because this changes the narrative. Because it wasn't the narrative that she was messaging a fan to manipulate him. Like this doesn't even sound like a fan. This sounds like she messaged him out of concern because they're spreading it.
It sounds like she messaged it attractive, the same way that like Nerd City would do to Bubblelax's fans.
Yeah,
right. Yeah,
yeah. A lot of people have done that, and like
this person ran to Jessie Smiles and gave her Jessie Smiles all the screenshots of the DM.
There's not a single aspect of the tweet that started that's actually true, and now I totally understand why Gabbie was mad.
Brazil says she hung out with Curtis after the fact. After what fact? After she was friends with
Gabbie said at one point she was hanging out with Zane from the Vlog Squad, and Curtis came up, and it was awkward, and Curtis took a picture of her and Zane and put it on Twitter. That's what That's one of the things she mentions.
Well, I mean, if they were at a party and whatever, like, and they talk briefly,
yeah,
like,
and that other thing that she mentions in the video,
like,
where like supposedly like Gabbie heard out the I don't know, Curtis. I don't think that fucking matters either. Like, not even remotely. I don't care if they're friends.
If they took shots, if there's like stories of them taking shots together, fucking laughing and shit, maybe okay. But like, I don't hear that. I don't know.
Yeah, what Gabbie says, it was awkward, and
But like, I hope this comes up in the call because this is like in 2020, so it like has to pop up, right? Like,
right, exactly. I haven't heard it. So.
Gabbie brought it up in her video for the call.
Mm-hmm.
Like she brought it up in that video.
What did she say?
Okay, so it's gonna come up.
She said Curtis Lepore came to they were at like a Waffle House or a Denny's or something, and they ended up. She was hanging out with Zane. Curtis Lepore came up, and it was really awkward. And then Curtis Lepore took a picture of them and put it on Twitter. Like he's not in the picture. He took a picture of Gabbie and Zane and put it on Twitter.
Shit, we gotta cancel Zane too, guys. He's too likable.
Who is Zane?
I mean, what's he doing?
Zane's a guy from the Vlog Squad. He's
that guy from Yu-Gi-Oh! Who has the Cyber Dragons. That's who he is.
Why isn't he in trouble? Why isn't he not in trouble? Because he's not like.
Isn't Zane one of the guys from like the BTS? No. What boy band is there a Zane in?
One Direction, bro.
Dude, it's Zane from One Direction.
Yeah,
dude, that's why he can't be canceled. It's Zane from One Direction. Wait, did you just call him a cute guy? Wait,
exactly.
Shannon was right. Shannon was right. Shannon was right. Shannon was right. I'm kidding.
6 years ago, that we weren't even friends. No, Jesse, that's not literally at all ever what I said. You're twisting my words. I'm saying I never defended my best friend's rapist. I never ditched my best friend for her rapist. I never collabed with my best friend's rapist, and I'm not a fucking rape apologist. That's my point.
Gabbie. No. I have all your live streams where about a million times you say, I am falsely accused of being a apologist of an attack.
Yeah.
Gabbie, you were a rape apologist. And the reason I'm bringing it up is because you're pretending that it doesn't exist. You're literally saying in your video, oh, this was one tweet with song lyrics. No, there is evidence that you were in fact excusing rape and siding with Curtis that day, and yet you are fighting the whole internet using my trauma to do it and saying this never happened. You literally are just saying, oh no, what happened never happened. It did. I mean, it just did. You said what you said.
I don't get it. What does she have to hide?
2014.
Like, why is she going so aggro? What does she have to hide?
I think she's a little insecure. Not saying that to be offensive, just I think Jesse's a little insecure.
Oh my god. Wait, Petty Page actually bought the Pie Man video.
What?
Petty Page actually thinks the Pie Man video is real.
What is the Pie Man video?
The Logan Paul faking the suicide forest. Like, I've been shitposting about it like all fucking day. Because like it turns out like his claim at the end is completely wrong. But Petty Page like really thinks that Logan Paul faked the suicide forest.
Oh, she believes it. Oh.
Yeah, she really thinks it's true.
Did it even trend, or why would this narrative go off so
because
far?
This video got like taken down off YouTube a billion times. Like I tweeted it was fake # Logan Paul. And then I retweeted Keem's tweets talking about it from like 2 years ago. Then I said this Logan Paul theory needs to be true. And then I made like a fake re-upload of the video, but it's just Mouthy Buddha talking. I've been trolling like all fucking day about this video because it doesn't really prove anything. And like Petty Page just fucking tweeted that it's real. That the evidence looks incredibly damning. Like as if it's real. Sorry, let me just get that right because I don't want to get fucking. I know this whole stream is gonna get ultra Nazi'd, but like And no, I'm not calling you a Nazi like you do to us. But I mean, I don't know. You call us school shooters. That's right. I'm sorry.
You apologized to me, and I accepted that apology. In no world can you now say, oh, that just didn't happen. That is rape apologist behavior that I forgave you for. So if everyone wants to call you a rape apologist, I'm not.
So why are you talking about it in 2020? Why are you talking about it in 2020 then?
Because you are.
Jesse, what are you talking about? You did this.
Wait, I got 1,000 kills with Shiora today. I just started using this. That's crazy. Holy fuck, I've played this game too much. Okay.
Do you not realize that you did this? Do you not truly see that everything that is happening right now is a direct result of what you did in every way? You tweeted, Jen tweeted, and then I had a private conversation, and then I had a private conversation with a fan, and then you made that public and made a public video, and now I'm speaking out and I'm defending myself, and it's somehow my fault, and I'm bringing this up, and why am I doing this? You literally did this. You did all of this.
Gabbie, you know that I'm not the only one you have drama with, right? It was prompted by.
And Jesse, you're not the only one that I'm not the only one you have drama with either.
Who? I stay in my house. I'm a hermit crab. Who do I have drama with right now?
We're obviously getting to a toxic point, and I'm not sure if there's anything else that you want to talk about. As far as my live stream, I was going to offer an alternative. It feels like you're not interested in hearing it, but this is just something that like, and this isn't me trying to like hurt you or threaten you in any way. Like, this is not do this or this gonna happen. Like, I mean, I guess it kind of is, but it's just like, I'm not doing it to hurt you. It's because I have to tell the story and defend myself, and I'm not going to stop.
Correct, because I don't want to twist the narrative here.
Yeah,
you're going to go on a live stream and present information you've refused to present to me to prove accusations.
Well, no, there was actually a lot that there's some that I have to keep private because
Gabbie is flexing so hard about a lawsuit she never planned to have.
So good.
She's like, I'll have to talk to my lawyer if I'm going to send you my information. But Jesse just called her bluff super hard. I mean, it only took Jesse 56 minutes to call her bluff on the lawsuit she never intended to file. That we could tell from the first 10 minutes that was never happening. But, I mean, I guess, yeah, whatever.
I was told, like, for example, like the names of...
Gabbie had a conversation with Curtis about the rape, asking him his side of what happened. If we're going to get there, and I don't actually care about that. I don't think it's a crime to hear the other person's side of the story. Friends or not. It's totally fine for me.
The witnesses, like written statements, shit like that. Like, that kind of thing I can't show. And then
I guess that's like a super emotional thing. Like, people can make emotional arguments about how that's like bad friendship or whatever. But like, I don't know, dude. I've never been in a situation like, dude. I'm be real with you. I've never been in a situation where getting more information is wrong. I can't name one.
Yeah, and can I just say, like, I mean, I don't know the time frame, but considering the fact that he wasn't completely shunned and he was at a party with other YouTubers and Viners or whatever.
Know those YouTubers' names that are hanging out with
rapists?
Yeah,
like obviously he's being socially accepted still, so it's like not a crime to ask him like, yo, okay, so are you really this fucked up? Like, what the hell?
But I don't think... But apparently, like, that's this interpretation of it. The interpretation from Gabbie is that she was confronted at a party and pulled aside. Like, that's not that she seeked out Curtis. Like, my understanding from her perspective is that, like, she was, like, sought out.
Okay. So she kind of goes into this in her video about the call. She says, I don't know about the party. I don't know if I heard about that one. I can't remember. But she says Curtis FaceTimed her.
No, there was two. There's the one that happened in person at 100 Vine or whatever that stupid house was. And then she talks about, like, there's another call that happened where at that point she claims that like she was blackmailed by Curtis Lepore.
Yes.
So there's there is the time where Curtis took a picture with her of her at a Denny's allegedly. There's the time that she was pulled over at the Vine thing, and there was the time where Curtis apparently FaceTimed her from an unknown number, and that was that's the accusation, or that's the claim. That's what we have to work with. None of these seem objectively crazy. None of these. I mean, I guess if you're like terminally online, maybe like I guess asking. The problem is, and like this is maybe I'm getting to the point of the night where I should stop talking about this because like I'm getting too cynical, but it's like I don't think the T community has ever seen evidence in their entire fucking life. So like when somebody asks for it, they're like, wait, why do you need that? Like, it's bonkers. It's not even like, and even in this situation, I don't think they asked for anything. It's like, I mean, maybe they did. Maybe, I mean, Gabbie could be lying. But it's like, I know there's a whole community who's just never seen a receipt before. Like, I know this because, like, the No More Lies video literally gave people whiplash when they saw that he had evidence to back up his claim.
Yeah, it made everybody's head spin.
Slimy Weasley fuck.
Hi, chat secretary here. Bo Blacks like to join.
Oh, Bo Blacks wants on? Oh,
if you get canceled, I hope it's for using creepshow terminology over here.
Dude, I like that word. Creepshow taught me bonkers.
It is
her
good.
One redeeming quality.
She left us a good little gift behind.
Yeah, it was bonkers when she left. I'm glad you guys are like destroying your reputations with me in the stream. Like I was like worried that I was going to be the only one who gets called a rape apologist until the end of time. But when Edwin decided that he wanted to be called a rape apologist for being on a stream with me, having like normal opinions, I actually really like I appreciate that. That's some real shit.
Yeah, and I have no reputation, so.
Yeah, dude, Matt's got one leg, so you know what he's got trauma, which means we can't be criticized. Thank you, Matt.
I'm not on Twitter anymore, so I can't see people shitting on me later and clipping me, whatever. So it doesn't affect me anymore.
Dude, you literally are uncancelable.
Exactly.
But to be honest, like maybe Jesse's right. If Gabbie just never had Twitter, she could never have been canceled for this. Like she couldn't be called a rape apologist legally. She wouldn't have.
Said that? Oh, that would. Yeah,
No,
I mean,
I'm just
literally.
kidding.
Yeah, I mean,
Rubzilla, no, I have no interest in talking to you. Enjoy.
Ooh.
Certain emails and stuff that I've been asked to like keep private, which I'm sure you have. Certain text messages that I've been asked.
Dude, we could talk in daylight hours because I'm sure it'll get loud. I'm not waking my family up at 4 a.m.
Update
keep
Mr.
private.
DeOrio Boblax is ready now.
But it's
Thank
just
you,
like
Secretary. Why is Vega up? Wait, is Vega just chilling? Hold on, let me go see what Vega's doing. Give me a minute. Oh, he's full. What you doing, bro? I want Vega to get in here. Vega, where are you at, buddy? I'm streaming. Wanna hang?
Hello.
Hey, Boblax.
What's up, Boblax?
I want Vega to come in here. Dude, me and Vega have been through it all, dude. The whole Jesse Smiles arc. I've seen it with Vega by my side. And
When is the, speaking of Vega, when's the half baked coming up, bro?
it takes like about a week to get them out, basically, because like
shit.
Yeah, because we have to like do the editing and all like, and and the artwork's gonna take a little longer probably this week because we didn't know you were on the podcast until like the minute we recorded.
Yeah.
It. Usually we start
Oop.
like a few days earlier. I mean, it's not your fault. It's actually a better podcast because of it. But oh god.
Hell yeah.
Also, I have a big question for Jesse, hypothetically. So, Jesse...
Well, she is watching.
So, yeah, so Gabbie... True. If you're watching, block me. If so, Gabbie Hanna was a rape apologist, according to Jesse. Because she's agreeing with everybody else calling her a rape apologist, even though she didn't say it in the video. Like, she didn't say in the video, but she believes Gabbie's a rape apologist. I'm pretty sure she's publicly said since now that Gabbie's a rape apologist because of what she said in 2014. And she wasn't friends with Gabbie at that time, and then afterwards they became besties. Why would you become besties with someone who apologized to for
someone who
your
literally
rape?
like yeah, I mean like dude,
No,
you're not getting the timeline right, Boblax. So Gabbie was a rape apologist in 2014, so Jesse thought, hey, why don't you move into my house? Then they became best friends, and on top of them becoming best friends, later on they had a falling out and they didn't like each other anymore. However, in 2019, Jesse Smiles needed a job, so she wanted to work for Gabbie Hanna. Are you following?
Oh yeah, she wanted to be Gabbie's editor.
So yeah, I mean, like, sure. I mean, you didn't believe my rape in 2014. However, I actually do need a new editing position because I'm considering quitting my YouTube channel that I'm gonna work part time. So I was just wondering, like, I understand you don't like think I got raped or anything, but like, I mean, can I put some transitions on your slides?
Ooh. Yeah. Can I edit for the rape apologist who apologized in relation to my rape that I'm the victim of?
Can I help you make money?
It just doesn't make sense. If she really fucking thought that all this time, why would she willingly be...
Dude, Vegas coming up at 4 o'clock in the morning.
Did she retroactively just decide that it's rape apology? Like, retroactively?
Well, she retroactively decided that rape apology is bad. Before it was,
Yeah, I don't know.
Okay.
Just doesn't add up.
Dude,
and it's so weird, right? In relation to Jesse Smiles' rape, people are shitting on fucking Gabbie Hanna more than Curtis Lepore. What?
Yeah.
Like, why is this... Like, I searched up on Google, Gabbie Hanna rape, and Jesse's rape comes up. Did Gabbie Hanna rape Jesse? No! Whoa. Curtis Lepore did! Fuck him! And I know everyone says fuck him, obviously, it goes without saying. But, like, why is, like, Gabbie the central fucking talking piece when it comes to this drama?
Dude, I think this whole drama is because Gabbie didn't give Jesse a job for the editing position.
Like... But, like, wouldn't Jesse want people to shit on her rapist? Not on...
No, Boblax, it makes too much sense. Stop it.
Yeah, like...
Slimy Weasley.
Why...
Imagine where we'd be if Gabbie let Jesse edit for her.
Bro, you gotta break yourself.
What? Like, I feel like... it just doesn't make sense. If I assume Jesse is saying the truth in every single scenario, it still doesn't make sense. It still doesn't make sense, because that means Jesse wanted to become best friends with a rape apologist.
Chat, we're getting really
apologized for
close
her
to the
rape.
end of my quest to make my hunter maxed out. I might have to move to my warlock if this keeps going. Because Vega's just getting on now. I literally might have to unlock stasis on my warlock if we keep this stream going any longer. This was supposed to be a short, non-drama stream.
There's 2 hours left on this call.
Yeah, that was a big mistake, talking about the Gabbie Jesse drama when there's a 3-hour call existing if you didn't want drama.
I was curious. There's no way I would
knew this was gonna
Well,
happen.
I said like 11 times to Tommy, I don't want to talk about this stuff. I don't want to talk about this stuff. I don't want to talk about this stuff.
It's a
Because
rabbit
deep
hole.
down, I fucking knew I'd disagree. I fucking knew it. I knew going into the call I would disagree. And it's just like, dude. I'm just...
And we're only a third way
But I
through.
didn't want to disagree with it, because I knew... Here's the deal. If I look at something and I have an opinion on it, I have to say it. Like, I can't just sit and hide from it now, because I've literally given it to the public already. So, like, the public knows what I think about it. So, like, if it comes up and somebody asks me, I can't plausibly, deniably say that I don't know anything about it anymore, because now I quite literally know about it. And I disagree with it. So now I'm just going to sit here and have to get into 50,000 arguments with people who don't fucking watch the videos or listen to the streams or listen to the recorded phone calls or look at any of the evidence. So they could sit here and call me a rape apologist without even fucking figuring out what happened. And it's just like, okay.
Say you're a rape apologist.
I'm just going to, like, fucking... I'd rather have not known about this, to be honest. Because now I literally have to say something. Because, like, with the other situation, like, I felt like I had to make a video on it because I was so deep into it already. And I was watching so many people fucking lie, okay? Now I'm kind of watching a lot of the same thing.
That's a new layer.
And it's just like we peeled the onion back another layer, and it's just like, this is fucked too.
Yeah, the Gabbie stuff's definitely a rabbit hole.
Yeah, dude.
That's why, like, on my channel, I'm only covering the other situation, because it's simple.
Yeah.
Because it would be totally fake if I just started going around and going, well, yeah, Gabbie probably made tons of mistakes with Jesse Smiles, now that I literally know they're pretty fucking minor so far that I've seen.
This one is
I mean, I think
rough.
we can boil this all down to Gabbie was a rape apologist in 2014.
Why?
And then Jesse became friends with that rape apologist. That doesn't make any sense.
But what rape did she even apologize for? Like, yeah,
I know.
that's
That's
just
another layer.
fuck.
It's so
The stream
dumb.
is titled with
Look,
no real
look,
drama,
you can't
so it's
define
accurate.
entire people by a fucking 6-7-year-old tweet, dude. I just think that's so...
Wait, someone just donated. It was like fucking draws. It's hilarious. She goes, the title is No Real Drama, which is actually more accurate.
Yeah.
There isn't.
Okay, no more fake news.
No real drama.
There is no real
I thought
drama.
your title was fake news, but you're right. It's like drama
There's
redeemed.
fucking no drama here. This is like stupid as fuck. You know
what do you think about Tommy's conspiracy theory that that the girl who Gabbie DM'd was a setup?
Could be. Definitely could be. I'm in a conspiracy theory mode,
I don't think
right?
it matters.
No, me neither. But I'm in conspiracy theory mode that, like, half the people arguing with me either are being told to by Jesse or, like, dude, I literally jumped in there.
That was a huge revelation in her video.
Noticing patterns.
That was, like, and the thing is, like, I recorded myself reacting to fucking Marston doing that, so I have literal evidence that this actually happened, because I was so fucking, like, thrown off when one of Jesse's literal stands with a verified account responded to my tweet that I fucking documented it by accident, not knowing it would be intrinsic at the end. Intricate, not intrinsic. Wait, is it? I don't fucking know. It's too late to think words. Big words can go to sleep. I'm gonna continue watching patterns.
It's impossible to fight. Like, it's impossible to bring up any arguments with this community, though, because I just keep thinking back to how Petty Page ratioed the mom. That just...
By the way, I have to, like, every time I talk about this, I now have to be 100% clear. Petty Page is the only T channel I've ever seen that got the entire story right from the very beginning.
On what?
Dude, she uploaded a video, it got no fucking views, and it was, like, calling out the other T channels.
Really?
On what?
Literally, Petty Page, on the situation with the, back to what we're normally talking about on this.
The t-shirt one?
On the
Bianca Devin
Bianca
stuff,
Devin
right?
shit, she literally got the story right. She literally got the Bianca story right.
Whoa. A broken clock is right twice a day. So.
Isn't that crazy?
That's crazy.
Like, she's a fucking idiot.
To Petty
Like, she got it right.
Congrats to Petty Page on that video.
Well,
Can't wait for her video on
hold
like
on.
Logan Paul.
You know what? Let's not give her too much credit. I want to give credit to her researcher. I think she was actually in the chat. Was it Xylee? I think she got a researcher.
A researcher?
Yeah, you know what? Never mind. Okay, Petty Page can have the credit.
Was Xylee hired back?
Now I feel like an asshole for taking away her credit. No, Petty Page, you can have the credit. You hired her after all.
I'll give her that credit. I'm fine.
Oh,
with that.
is she paying researchers?
I'm not that petty.
She's a researcher.
It's crazy.
I mean,
not that petty Page.
It's kind of cool. I wish I could have that. I really fucking wish.
I'm right about quite a few things before people change the narrative.
Okay, Volvax.
Yeah, I was right about Taddy and James. I made a video.
Sorry, Xylee, wrong person.
And in 2019, I made a video on the Gabbie Hanna or on the Jesse Smiles video on Gabbie Hanna saying that it was flawed.
Nick said he's keeping the VOD up.
Not to the
Bro,
extent...
there's so much copyrighted shit in here. I'm keeping it unlisted until someone fucking reposts it, then I'm deleting it.
You should. Why don't you make your VODs member only?
Because, like, I want to delete all copyrighted music off the channel. Or I have to, like, mute everything individually. It'll take, like, 2 days. Ugh. Wait.
Matt, wait, researchers get paid.
Quote from Matt. Wait, researchers get paid?
Bruh, I've been doing this wrong.
Matt, you gotta do what I did. You gotta become a researcher. Dude, you know what you do? You get in the news team, right? You infiltrate the news team. Then you use the information from the news team to build a YouTube channel. Then you pass Tommy in subscribers. Then you take Tommy's time slot. I'm kidding.
Nick, were you part of the news team?
Yeah, dude. I was actually supposed to be on Get to the Point, but then he hired an Asian guy instead of me. And then the show got canceled. So then he called me back 6 months later, and he's like, "Hey, you want to be on the news team?" I'm like, "Hell yeah, dude!" And at first he was gonna bring me on to do skits of me like dressed up as Alex Jones, and then after that he's like, "You know what? You actually have some value, so like you can co-host." And then we co-hosted once, and then it was good. And then I was a co-host of Tommy's show. Yeah, I used to be a Get to the Point co-host.
I want to point out for the record, Tommy's been nothing but kind to me. Like,
Tommy's
it's been
a gamer.
awesome being on this news team.
Oh, Tommy.
Yeah, Tommy's been nothing but kind to me as well.
Nope, Tommy has fought Boblax every step of the way.
Tommy's been nothing.
I don't know why. It's so like counterproductive. Like why, dude?
Tommy's been nothing but kind to me too. Yeah, I think Boblax and Repzilla have similar reviews to all of us.
Yeah, but Tommy goes after me for like no reason, kind of. Or like minor reasons.
Oh, I feel like he's gonna come. He's gonna be summoned. He's gonna.
Wait, minor reasons.
Oh yeah, we're gonna fucking repeal his back.
You guys weren't in the stream or watching when we were going through this, but like, so did you know that like there's a group of Super Smash Bros. Girls that's called the Smash Sisters?
Yeah.
Did you not know this community is like dog shit? Like that community is so fucking cringe. They literally call Bang Bros is porn, Smash Sisters is gamers. That's like. That doesn't make any... Yeah. Dude, no wonder that community
I
had so
actually
many
think I stopped listening to the stream the second you got Tommy, and I'm like, okay.
Yeah, you're like, alright, we're done here. Dude, this stream is fucking crazy. First we watched a technicals video, then Tommy came on and shared the intricate details of his divorce, and then after that, we started watching the one thing I said we would never cover on the channel, and now we're like in the middle of a fucking 3-hour phone call that we said we weren't gonna watch. So like, this stream is literally like, it's all been done against my fucking like, better judgment. Well, I'm exhausted.
Tommy was a smart one. Tommy was a smart one. He dipped. He was like, "Nah, I'm not doing this."
Meanwhile, he dipped like after scaring the shit out of me because every 5 seconds I thought he was gonna say something like that would ruin everything and like make this whole thing like need to be fucking purged.
He's like, "You want to know my opinion on Jesse Smiles?"
Yeah, literally.
I think,
dude. He goes, "I think that she staged this entire phone call to record." I'm like, "You're a fucking dick, dude." Like I was like,
dude, me and Nick both went quiet.
Everyone went silent, and he's like, "Yeah, I got you good, Nick. I got you good." I'm like, "Uh-huh."
Yeah, nice.
Dude, like half the chat's gonna go to sleep, and the other half the chat's gonna wake up and be like, "What the fuck?"
Hi, DeOrio. Need info. What's your fav Pokemon?
What's my favorite Pokemon? Deoxys, dude. 100% Deoxys. I was a fucking Emerald player who wanted Deoxys forever, and then hacked it with an action replay, and then ruined it for myself. Because I was like, now I have it. What do I do with it? I didn't get it legitimately.
Lol.
And then I was a sad.
You are that type of fucking kid, dude. You're like, yeah, I'm gonna cheat everything.
Okay, well, you literally would have to leave the country to get the fucking thing. It was like
whatever.
it was available for 2 days in Seattle, Washington.
You're
Dude,
a pussy. You should have. flown to
Deoxys
Seattle.
was available for 2 fucking days in Seattle, Washington when I was like 11 years old, dude. There was
Yeah, you
no way
shoulda
to get
flew
it.
out.
You're retarded, bro.
You should have begged your mom. You're a single child who gets
retarded.
everything.
You're
They would have done
fucking-
that.
You're
They literally
fucking-
they fed you well. Why can't they also fly you out? What?
Wait a minute, what am I doing in here?
If they have the money to make you that big, like they have the money to fucking fly you out, bro.
Wow. He was born privileged, dude.
I love fucking shitting on.
He was born with that trauma, dude. He was born chunky.
Oh yeah, his fat trauma.
I actually was born fat.
Fuck,
Dude, every
Hold on,
time
guys.
people bring up trauma, I think of trauma.
Guys, stop
alert
the stream.
now.
I gotta go into dim. I gotta go into dim for a second. Wait. Oh, fuck. Dim. Open.
Imagine being obese, bro.
I literally, dude, I'm sorry. I really have to go to dim for a second. It's like really important.
What's that mean?
Wait, hold on. Alright.
Is that dim?
Dim. Open it up. Alright. I need the salvager's salvo. Is that what it's called? No.
Oh, it's video game talk.
Alright, I got it. I'm putting it in my inventory.
Yeah, he's not speaking
There it
English
is.
anymore.
Salvation's rip. I got it. It's right there. I got it. We're good. We're out of dim.
Like,
I had to go to.
I can't even.
I had to go to Destiny Item Manager so I can break this shard. Hold on.
Oh, he wants to break the shard. I get it.
Oh fuck! I missed.
Thing
I
I'm
had
breaking
to. I had to
is
transfer this gun to myself. We're good now. Okay.
Yeah, I can't even like shit on Nick because if I start like talking with Connor about League, like it sounds worse. It makes even less sense. Like like I can kind of like understand what Nick's saying, kind of, but like if me and Connor start talking about League, you guys will not know jack.
All right, I had to go to dim, dude. I really needed to.
Yeah, we need to go to Baron and get some CDR so we can.
No, dim is like
have enough
so
ability.
basically like I have access to my full vault for every item I own in the game. I just have to pull it up on my computer and transfer it to my character. And you can just pull it at any time. Like if I want any gun that I have, I can just pull it from my item.
Yeah, if I want to win the game, I'll smite steal Baron real quick from the Zinzao and then.
Where is the?
Go get a Penta.
Is there another...
Skazik.
Oh, I'm guessing I have to fight these
middle
things.
Turret and.
Jesus Christ.
I'll probably buy what is it?
Vegas
Way
coming
too
on
nice.
any second.
I'll probably buy like a last Whisperer that'll destroy the tank.
I actually prefer Whisper of the Worm. Dude, my family is
Why?
literally waking up. This is actually bonkers.
This is bonkers. Oh yeah, earlier you called someone in the call that we were listening to bonkers. I thought that was pretty ableist of you, especially considering they're all victims.
Wait a
of
minute.
trauma.
Are you saying? Wait, hold on. Is bonkers an ableist term?
Yeah, you're saying they're crazy and bonkers.
Oh my god, I literally, dude. You know what? Maybe it is an option. I don't know.
What?
What?
Okay, there's
What is
there's
an
actually
option?
a funny tweet.
Oh wait, is it actually? You know what? Not a good time to make that joke.
What?
Ricky Perwicator.
Dude, we're gonna go. You know what? We're gonna take a trip to the forest, guys. I'm pretty much done with this conversation.
What the hell's going on?
We're taking a trip to the forest, guys. It's
Okay,
ableist
this
to
is
say
a-
bonkers now. We're going to the forest.
No, this is a real tweet.
I have to meet
that,
Logan Paul in
I
the
covered on
forest at 3 o'clock.
Twitterverses.
I'm
I'm about to quote a real
No.
tweet made on Twitterverses right now.
Logan Paul. Says
Someone
I have
said,
To, yeah.
"Please share. Do not use the following ableist words ever: insane, stupid, moron, lame, arslur, anything tard, brain dead, shit for brains, dumb, idiot, crazy, bonkers, loopy, and more. In addition, any insult to people based on perceived level of
Whoa.
intellect is ableist.
Hold on.
I'm done letting this pass. All followers and viewers should know I'm going to be hard on y'all from now on. Ableism has to stop, and that starts by remembering our word choice matters."
Somebody in my chat just said that Whisper of the Worm was an OG reference. Oh my god. Dude, I don't want to insult you because I think that was really nice of you to say, but that is... No. Black Hammer is a fucking OG reference, dude. Whisper of the
Okay,
Worm
how-
dropped 4 years ago, dude. It's a remake of the gun from fucking Crota Zen. I gotta correct you on that one, my dude. I would have accepted Black Spindle, but dude, Black Hammer, bro.
I'm really getting lost in what the fuck is going on the stream.
Yeah, I just
personally, I think Adamas and Paler is a pretty old one.
Dude. What's that fucking Magic the Gathering card that's worth like a bajillion dollars? It's like the leaf. What is it called?
Sort of the occult.
I don't know. I got a Blue Eyes White Dragon with your name on it. Dude, Gabbie, Hanna, I mean Jesse Smiles, you can't call me a rape apologist after I activate my trap card.
What upgrade? The gambler.
I activate my trap card, Magic Cylinder.
Trap card. Oh, I'm a slut because I was raped? Okay.
Oh my god, dude, that's literally the trap card.
Oof.
Wait, I have to oh no.
That's actually the worst thing.
Complete a heroic exo challenge, chat. We have to mobilize because I can't do this whole challenge on this character because I don't have that unlocked. So hold on. Let's get this Salvation's Grip. You know what, guys? We gotta tighten a little bit. I think we're gonna start listening to the call in a second. I was waiting
Salvation's
for
Grip.
Yeah, we gotta take the Salvation's Grip.
That's what That's a weird way to say masturbation.
Dude, you gotta get the Salvation's Grip on your.
I'm Salvation gripping my cock real hard. Right
Yeah. All right. Let's put this in my Titan's inventory.
What about your cock, Boblax?
Wait, I want to see if Jesse Smiles blocked me yet.
That'd
be funny if she actually did. I was checking during the stream and she didn't. So if she did now, that means she's watching.
She won't. She can't now because then it's fucking obvious.
She can't block me because I don't have
she hasn't done it. Too obvious.
She followed me.
She'll wait till the morning though.
She had followed me before I closed my Twitter though.
The Black Lotus. Thank you, Sitman.
And I think she followed. She followed me around the time that I tweeted something to Gabbie Hanna too, so she definitely.
You're probably like Gabbie Hanna stinks. She's like, oh my god, another Gabbie hater follow.
I don't even know what I had said, but both of them followed me around that time. It was fucking weird.
Oh damn, you got both, man. Wait, was it back when they were friends?
Slimy Weasley.
Back in the day, dude?
No. It was like late last year.
Dude, how can someone mistake this Destiny thing for
I
another
remember I was
Destiny
like,
thing?
damn, Gabbie. A lot of people were
You
shitting
got
on
both sides of the. Yeah.
Didn't she like want to send you her book or whatever?
Yeah, she wanted to send me her book.
Dude, I wanted her
And
book.
What else did she want to send you?
Gabbie wanted to send me her book, and I told her I don't know how to read because I didn't want to give her my fucking address. I didn't
get
trust
that
her.
like she she knew you were lying.
Wait, you fucking wrote her back. I don't know how to read.
Yeah, and then she stopped giving me back.
That's not fucking slick, dude. That's not. Fucking
Yeah, wait, what?
I'm sorry.
He said that to her in
YouTube
fucking
pub
DMs.
videos,
No, Boblax. He said that to her in DMs.
I don't know how to read. I'm reading your DM right now. You're so
I'm
dumb,
sorry,
bro.
Can we play in the drama channels? They gave me a bad impression. I had to be cautious there. Can't have
Are
this.
you trying to like go down to their intellect level?
Oh, when I didn't ever watch them. I just see this title. She needs to be stopped. So I'm like, all right, maybe you don't need my address. I don't know you like that. First of all, you know. So.
Dude, you watched that one video by Trisha where she's like, Gabbie Hanna's gonna fucking murder me, and it's all.
I don't want to watch my security cameras. Nah.
Oh my god. The reaction when Gabbie dropped the phone call from the T community. So she dropped the video and it was 27 minutes. Literally, the video was out for 5 minutes and everyone was calling Gabbie disgusting and objectively wrong, including Trisha Paytas. And the video wasn't even out for 5 minutes.
Dude, I hope every
the
one of them just
call
like
was-
loses their ability to like, I don't know.
It's just so fucking
formulate sentences.
Brain dead, man.
I mean, they're basically lacking
what?
that already. Like, they can hardly speak.
After we redeem Gabbie Hanna, we're gonna redeem Trisha, guys. I just know it.
No, we're not. I hate her. She's. I saw her asshole. I don't ever want to talk to her.
Oh.
Okay, I mean,
Dude, if she called, I wouldn't answer. I'd answer a lot of fucking YouTubers, some that you wouldn't even guess. I would never answer Trisha Paytas' phone call.
Well, she made me feel sympathetic towards Ethan Klein.
She made me
which is
feel like
kind of
my lunch was coming back in my mouth.
That's so fucking. Wait, technically, it was Repsion's fault, though, right?
Yeah, it's Repsion's fault too. Agmore, you can go run and tell him.
Yeah.
Bro, I don't know why anyone would retweet that. I remember thinking I'd be a little bit shocked. I was like,
Edwin,
why?
are you fucking nocturnal?
Me, yeah.
You literally are nocturnal. Like, every time you're streaming, it's like, oh boy, 2 a.m., time for another Edwin stream.
He's 4 hours behind us. Like,
You're 3 hours ahead, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's 1 for you, right, Edwin?
Yeah.
Yeah, same for me.
Dude.
And you're still up, bro. And you got 2 hours left. So what's up?
Yeah.
I am nocturnal.
Kind of nocturnal.
So you're knocking her internals. I don't know what that means.
Knocking her internals.
Oh wait, actually, that's really funny. Holy shit! Wait, Bolex, that was really fun. Is Vega not coming? What the fuck?
I literally just took your joke and like fixed it. Let's go.
Vega's like, yeah, I'll be here in 10. And that was 20 minutes. Like, all right, let's just keep listening.
I just need to like tell my story about this. That's how I feel, like the same way you're feeling. I think we're in the same boat, and like that's why it sucks so much that it's ever been made public in the first place. And I wish it.
Hello?
Hey, I didn't know if you hung up or if it dropped.
Yeah, I couldn't hear.
Okay, cool. You're so much clearer now. Holy shit! I wish we would have called back at the beginning because you sound 1,000.
That was the other part, right? Is that like she sounded like dog shit for half of it, and she sounds completely fine in the other half. Like, and like so the cell service is fucked. So it's the same but the opposite on Gabbie's on Jesse's end. So you hear her like sound perfectly fine in one clip, and then it cuts to a part like because obviously fucking Jesse clipped that like uncharitably, right? Like that's
Yeah. She
posted 10 minutes.
Like 7. Yeah, 10 minutes of a 3-hour phone call, and I think she claimed. I'm not sure. I'll have to look on her Twitter, but she claimed like. That she stripped it down for like brevity's sake.
Yeah,
like,
brevity's sake.
Like the rest of it wasn't important. Let me try and find like the actual.
Yeah, dude, we had a phone call for fucking. No, you dropped the whole call. That's not how that works. Yeah, I'm sorry. You have to.
Look, yeah, she knew this was gonna happen, right? Like this is inevitable. Like she's gonna sneak peek it. Of course, Gabbie Hanna's gonna do this, and then she's gonna do her follow up.
Wait,
it's inevitable.
I'm so confused. Why did I lose? Your light fades.
Because your light faded away.
What the fuck did I lose to? What? Do I have to shoot all the dinguses? Is that what I have?
Okay, she says, note, this is what she says, quote for quote. Note, call has been edited for brevity, but in no way that affects context.
But it, I mean, I thought it, I mean, maybe it didn't, I guess, but...
Well, you know, she just cut down a 3-hour call into like 10 minutes. I mean, how much context can there be?
I mean, I don't know about that. She just picked her favorite parts.
I don't know. I think that's just like cutting out like a little bit of dead air, like the 3 hours and the 2 hours and 15 minutes of dead air. I mean,
there's no way she could have condensed that entire call. But of course, you're gonna pick parts that
you drop. Well, you drop your 2 minutes or whatever the fuck that you really want to drop, and then you know what you do, Edwin?
Yeah, exactly.
Then you fucking put the whole call out after, like so people can like fact check you. Right.
Right. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah, yes. You put like the banger parts, and if Gabbie wants to fuck with you after, be like, all right, bitch, here you go. But like, yeah, this is like the not really the part. So I'm curious. Let's see what next chess move is.
Better. Holy shit. I just like it sucks because I like don't know the answer that like makes everybody happy, and I wish there was some type of like middle ground, and I just don't know what that is. I just don't know.
I mean, for me, I know that you said that you didn't watch my video until after you posted yours, but I think that what would have been a good middle ground is you watching my video, getting anything you felt was important to put out there and putting it out in a video, and that would be it. Like, I made a video, you made a video. Like, that would literally have been the most fair thing. I honestly am just confused at all this online back and forth now when I feel like...
I got into drama, and now I don't want to be in drama anymore. Why did you do this to me, Gabbie?
You should have just done it in your video. You should have just aired out whatever you felt was fair. But in my opinion, I don't think the right way to go about it is a million live streams and tweeting at every single person. Listen, I dealt with Curtis subtweeting me when I would speak up about my rape, and I had to deal with people calling me
Curtis is a fucking dick. Like, we all agree Curtis is a dick, right? Like, it was handled without couth, and like, I think we all feel that. Like, I totally am 100% on your side with that. But like, I never, and I swear to God, I'm not like throwing smoke up your ass. Like, I never wanted to respond in the first place because I don't want to hurt you, Jesse. Like, what I went through was like constant anxiety and panic and not eating and not sleeping and not being able to work. And like, you get it. It's all consuming. I know you're experiencing that. And I didn't want to respond. And it just felt like that's what I've done for so long. And then it was like, oh my God, another video with my name in the thumbnail. Like, is this ever going to end? And I know you say that in that video, you're like, this is the last time. But like, you didn't have to do that, you know?
Well, I thought, to me, honestly, and I'm sorry that honestly, like, I really am sorry if you took that in a bad way. Like not that I hate those types of apologies. I'm sorry if that hurt you, that I brought you up in a video. And honestly, in my eyes, you know, like you said, people have not stopped. So I have also been on the receiving end of 1,000,005 questions and everything. And when I was like,
so you're upset that you started something that you didn't have the fucking stamina to finish? Like, I mean, what's happening here, dude? What are we going through?
What's cracking?
Hey, yo, Vega, man. You know who we listening to right now, Vega?
What's that?
Homegirl. Homegirl, you messaged me, and I was talking shit about her, and she was talking shit about me, and you're the reason why.
Oh, is it?
I had to call you.
Yeah.
Dude, I've been fucking sitting here, my head's spinning. We weren't gonna do the Jesse Smiles shit we talked about on the podcast. We're doing the Jesse Smiles shit, and it's bonkers.
Oh man,
what are you doing up, bro?
Now just up.
You chilling? Everybody,
yeah.
Just everyone's late night gaming hours.
Well, it is Saturday.
Well, true. It's actually Sunday for me.
We got barbecue. I don't know why everybody's doing shit on Monday.
Happy 4th of July, bro.
Happy 4th of July.
Happy 4th.
Blow some shit up.
Yeah, bro. Oh my god. If you want to hop in, we're listening to this call right now. We're We are currently streaming at fucking 4:23 in the morning on my end.
With 460 viewers. We get more than Tommy in the middle of the day.
Fuck you. That's so mean.
So what? So you decided to stream to talk about this?
Well,
shit?
no, I was streaming, and then we were talking about it, and then Tommy started talking about it, and I'm like, I'll talk about it, and then we're talking about it, and then it's happening, and it's happening, like it's just happening. But like, I didn't want to talk about it because I knew I would disagree, and guess what?
What you disagree with?
Jesse. On a lot.
With her.
Like with her.
What she say something else?
Like yeah. She said a lot. This is just. This is a.
Oh, am I too late for the recap?
Oh, dude, okay. So we watched the video. We started off the night by rewatching that video we watched last year together. You know which one I'm talking about?
That's the one I was talking about, right?
Yeah.
Was that? Is my memory off on that, or is that what happened?
Worse than I remembered.
It was worse?
Yeah.
Oh, I remember. The only part I remember was when she said that. When she said I was talking shit about this girl. That shit. What you said,
some
right?
of the other arguments included we both made videos where we didn't say each other's names. And mine were nicer than yours.
My man.
The other one, what else was in there, dude? Oh, dude, we didn't catch this last year, but so I've been noticing a lot of accounts every time I talk about Jesse are verified and like have only tweet about Gabbie and are friends with Jesse that messaged me like immediately. Like it was really weird, right? She admitted that she takes over her friends' accounts sometimes, and then would tweet from like their perspective about her drama.
What?
I mean, I gotta imagine this has to be some sort of like creeping nightmare that a completely different community than they're used to starts looking into this shit, you know?
Yeah, this seems like something that's just like, I mean, to be honest, now I kind of know why Jesse skits us out every time Gabbie talks. If I was like running something this fucking flimsy, I would be panicking every day.
Right, that's what I mean. A little bit insecure.
That's a lot of times when you see.
Why does she hate Gabbie so much?
That was a question I posed.
Okay, let's assume that she actually believes Gabbie's a rape apologist, despite becoming friends with her after she did the rape apology.
Wait, what?
After all of this.
She became her friend afterwards?
Oh, wait.
Right, that was a revelation.
Hold on.
No. What? From what I understand, how come y'all didn't say that before?
No. Okay, so we went back and established the timeline. Are you ready?
So the timeline?
Yeah.
Okay.
So Gabbie tweets a lot at Curtis and stuff like that, like 2 or 3 times, which is a lot, I guess. And she does this in 2013. So Curtis is charged with charged with quote unquote. Is it charged? Is that what it's called?
Yeah.
Okay, so he's charged with rape in January. Gabbie makes a few sarcastic tweets and like mean tweets about the whole situation on January 16th. Curtis Lepore signs the plea agreements and shit like that on February 21st. Gabbie and Jesse become friends 8 months later.
What? Why? How does that work?
Oh, and also in 2019, Jesse asks Gabbie for a job editing for her channel.
Nah, you fucking with me, right?
No, that's the actual arc.
Bro. Bro, get
So
up out
yeah,
of
I mean, if you legit think she's a rape apologist from 2014, why would you become best friends with her? Try to edit with her videos? I don't know. But so, why does she hate Gabbie so much? That's the question.
I'm still wondering, what exactly did this girl do? Because so far from what I've seen, I mean, maybe there's something I don't know, but I still haven't gotten a clear answer as to why this girl is like being. They're essentially like playing with their food, smoking cigarettes, drinking champagne and wine, and just laughing at this girl's life getting destroyed off of essentially bullshit. You know what I mean? Like, just it's all stupid. And I'm wondering, did Gabbie Hanna like kill a bunch of puppies in front of people and they're keeping the secret and they have to just bury her on something else?
Well, I mean, Gabbie used to be a pretty successful music person, and then all of a sudden that was just taken away from her. I don't know what that could have been caused by. I don't know what can contribute to that.
Like, why doesn't Jesse just stop? I don't know.
Because
she's.
But what's
in
the
riot
answer
on
to what
Twitter.
What's the answer to these questions though?
Well, Vega, I've been telling you.
From the sounds of it, they were competitive friends. You know, it was really toxic friends, competitive towards each other. They would steal. They would try to sleep with each other's like love interests for some reason. They were friends for 6 months, and then later on the line, it came to Jesse's attention that Gabbie, made a joke or supportive tweet towards the alleged rapist, and boom, let's bring that up forever, right?
Yeah, but that tweet happened before that.
I don't know, man.
But that was before they became friends, right?
It predates the fucking friendship, dude. That's the biggest flaw in this whole story. I don't
Well, let
know.
me ask this though: she knew that though, right? Or no, she didn't know that.
Whether she knew it or not, it's not
Because
even
if I think that would be important. I think it's silly, right? As far as like what you're saying, if that's true, then it's silly. But did she know of those supportive tweets, or did she just?
Well, she knew that like Gabbie knew Curtis Lepore and was around Curtis Lepore, right? Because like they were all in the same community, they're all interacting with each other. A lot of people took Curtis's side. If you're Jesse, you kind of have to be looking at like who's supporting your rapist, right, on Twitter. I mean,
Yeah, but Gabbie ain't tracking, right?
What do you mean? Because Gabbie tweeted it out in support of Curtis, apparently, in the before time.
According to Jesse.
Okay, I see what you're saying.
Weasley, fuck.
I'm drunk, LMAO.
I mean,
Everyone be safe for the
Yeah,
4th.
it's like if that's the biggest crime, though, like it's kind of not.
Like it's just like I
Not
found
really
out
one.
after, but like okay, but I found out after, but she definitely knew by 2019 when she asked for a job, right?
Oh, exactly, and there's that part too. Goddamn.
It's just like I don't.
After they already weren't friends.
Yeah, it's
because when she asked for a job, Gabbie laughed in her face. She's like, "Ha! From someone like you."
What? Dude, this is.
You think I want to hire you when you're like perpetuating a narrative that I'm a rape apologist? It was pretty fucking epic.
I'm just like.
The audacity of these motherfuckers, dog.
All right, let's keep the call going, boys. Oh fuck.
Oh, I'm gonna do a Q&A. Forget it. It was like a fucking. I have all the questions where I was like, Jesus, if I don't address something, so I wanted to do something very mild and especially tell people like that's it. Like there's nothing to talk about anymore.
But do you feel it was mild or because like for me, because this is how I feel. Like to me, it hurt because it was like, you know what? Like I don't regret it, and I'm just telling people how they can treat me, and it was like it felt so pompous, and like it's almost like you felt happy, and like seeing like the tweets from Jen and Alex, and like the picture of me standing over a grave,
Did she say
and like
she did?
how they can treat me, and it was like it felt so pompous, and like it's almost like you felt happy, and like seeing like the tweets from Jen and Alex, and like the picture of me standing over a
Jesse
grave,
said,
and like
"Oh,
it's
I
just,
did."
or the picture of you three standing over a grave, and just all of the like celebration of my destruction.
Right now,
yeah.
I do want to be open. Well, first of all, that's the exact opposite of what I wanted to do with my video. Sometimes I miss the mark. I think I'm doing one thing, and I'm like, oh, this is gonna make everything way better, and then it doesn't. This is a good example of that. Definitely did not make it better. So I can own up to that, And full disclosure, unless like
Oh, so it's okay if she does it.
Because I mean, I'm just like you're defending
It's
yourself.
okay
If
when we
anything
do
gets
it,
out of hand, like
community.
this is our platform. You know what I mean? So we can use it.
So she missed the mark. That's
Spend our
fine. Let's
social
all
media
forget about
So
that.
I'm not saying like I'm never gonna make it.
But if somebody else do, let's fucking bury that bitch.
If everything was to disappear tomorrow, I would never, like, since that Q&A, I was never going to mention you again, ever. I know, like, you may not think that, but that is truly my intention before I make Q&A. Anyway, I do want to say,
He's going to make a video about Gabbie
Jen
tomorrow.
goes off on Twitter. There's times I ask her to stop. There are times where I won't even know she's going off on Twitter. Sometimes she'll text me, she'll be like, I tweeted, and I'll respond like, oh God. Like, I do not egg that on. I just want you to know that in any way, shape, or form. There's been times where I've tried to stop it. There's been times where I've tried to just not answer the text or whatever. So,
I believe that. I genuinely do believe that you aren't, like, asking Jen to do shit at this point. It just feels like,
I know.
Like my boyfriend and my best friend aren't, like, tweeting about this. And if they did, I would be, I mean, now he is, finally. Like, for 6 months, I literally said, don't fucking do anything. And, like, as much as she's not in your control, I do feel like if you were to ask her to stop, she would have. And I do feel like you didn't mind, you know? And obviously I can't know your intentions.
That's not true. That's not true. It really isn't true.
Okay, I believe you. I do.
Yeah, and I want to say, after my video went live, I don't know if in your head I was like maniacally rubbing my hands together and in a corner like ha 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 ha. Now I really did it. I suffered a lot. I despise confrontation.
Dude,
I have extreme anxiety. I have a lot of mental health.
My video was so well received, and I got 6 million views, and I was suffering. I even had trauma and victory. Trauma and victory.
Yeah,
Velvex.
at trauma and victory. Also, I laughed at all the memes of your downfall.
Like I
just admitted that less than 5 minutes ago.
Oh.
But with the video in particular, I was really suffering.
Damn. That's so.
Oh,
I mean,
what did I just do?
I believe her. I believe
you know this. So I was like literally freaking the fuck out. I remember like 2 nights in, I just wake up my husband and I was like, what? Why did I do it? Oh my God, I'm so scared. Like, what happened? Because I didn't want to hurt you. I genuinely wanted behavior to stop. Hurting you was never something I wanted to do.
I feel like she knows she's talking to an audience because she knew she was going to release this. Like, nobody fucking talks like that.
Of course.
I'm sorry.
And I think Gabbie also knew that.
Yeah, the two of them knew this was content.
Well, I think Gabbie talks the same regardless, probably.
Yeah,
maybe.
To be honest, that's definitely true. That is, yeah, I agree.
Ever in any universe, I have been hurt on the internet. I have dealt with years of people calling me a liar and liar and liar. I do not want that at all. So I do apologize that you've gone through it because of that, and I wish that if there was any other way that I truly believe things would have been solved, I would have done them. I did not believe anything could be solved privately at all.
It just, that to me just like honestly is confusing, and like I hope you don't feel I'm trying to fight with you, because I feel like we're reaching a point with each other right now where we can really speak to each other. I don't understand why, like, the last time we had a conversation and, like, everything was cool, I thought, and I was, like, hurt that you said it made me want to puke, or, like, you said it was, like, a very non-biased statement, but I watched it, and it was, like, she gives me emails that make me feel like I'm gonna puke, and, like, I'm so overcome with anxiety, and, like, obviously that causes speculation, so I was asking you, because I was going through a lot, like, can you please remove it, and all of a sudden I'm blocked, and, like, and then, like, to tweet that I'm
shit ain't added up, girl.
and I go to my phone and I see, like, literally that was the day I realized I was blocked, because I sent you another text, like, probably 2 months later, that, like, a girl named Jessica Vasquez emailed me, and I sent it to you, and I was like, oh my God, I literally thought this was you, and I went back to text you that day when you tweeted that I was a shitty person. I saw that I was blocked, and I was like, this has been, like, this constant thing of, like, we're cool and then I'm blocked and then I'm cool and we're blocked, and, like, I don't know where to go with it.
Yeah, and that's where I can definitely say, and this is the truth. The day, you know, unprovoked, obviously nothing had happened. It was just a decision I had made to not want to be friends anymore. The day that I came to you and did that, that should have been the last of our communication, unless we saw each other somewhere, or, you know, something, I don't know, we just so happened to be somewhere we could be like, oh, it's Gabbie. You know, the continuing, which I am very much a part of, obviously, in conversations where I'm like, oh, if I'm nice, things will be better. You know, if I'm nice, we're not going to have any more fights. If I'm nice, yeah, that's, like, literally my mindset. I'm like, if we're nice, like,
it's mine too. Yeah, I totally get it. Like, I'm 100% there.
And it usually is not the case one way or another. Back in the day, I mean, as you know, in our emails and stuff, it's just people would come up to me.
Yo, this girl right here that's talking, she's from Miami, huh?
Oh, no.
That's a Miami accent.
She's you nailed it. She's Cuban.
Oh man. You know what? Everything just makes sense now.
I don't know if she's from Miami, but she's Cuban.
That sounds like Miami accent to me.
She is. She said she's from Florida, so.
Oh no.
Miami women have that accent. And Miami women, well, if you from Miami, you know what's up. Miami people in general. But whatever, go ahead.
I don't
You'll
know.
be like, oh, Gabbie said this, Jesse said that. That caused a lot of shit. Obviously, I don't want to start.
Yeah, all this shit makes sense
now. A
now.
lot of shit for me personally, and so it just kind of always like felt like we were trying to be nice to each other, but we really just shouldn't have even tried. Like we should have just not spoken to each other. So I can definitely agree. Like this whole confusingness is because we should have never. Once our friendship ended, we should have let it end.
I
You know what I mean?
100% agree, and I think that we probably like. I mean, I know from my end. The reason I felt like I had to keep it cool with you is because I was like afraid, because I felt like every time I thought we were fine, like there'd be another tweet or there'd be like another story time or there would be like something, and I was just like, I'm afraid, and I feel like I need to keep the peace with this girl because like I feel like I haven't spoken to her in so long, and like why did she make this video? Like I don't understand why she just like. I
felt the same way.
But I never did that to you though, except for the one time I made a video.
No, it would always be things in private. It would always be things you do to a person that would come to me and tell me, or it would be certain things that would happen behind
But
the scenes. So
that's different than real life, Jesse. And I will admit, like, of course, there have been times that, like, no, I'm sorry, I meant on the internet, like, talking shit and like venting in person when somebody hurt you. Like I was hurt by you. You were hurt by me. And I'm sure you talk shit about me to a lot of people too. You talked about me to Jen. You talk about me to your boyfriend. Like, you know what I mean? Like that's just what humans do. But to take that's normal. But to take it to the internet, and make videos and like tweet and like tell these personal stories, that's where I started getting like anxious. Where I'm like the one that made me the most anxious was the video where it was people I hate or YouTubers I hate or something, where you literally said, I could shit on this person's whole life, but I'm not going to do it. I'm going to save it for another day. And once you said that, I was like, oh my God, she's really like waiting for the moment. She's waiting for the moment.
I gotta go look at that because that video, I didn't even include a story about you.
No, but it was like one of those things that obviously it's about me. You're like, there's this one big YouTuber that I was really good friends with. She's really big now, and like I could shit on her whole life, but I'm not going to. And it's
I mean, like I'm telling you straight up, I did not include a story about you in that video. If you thought
it wasn't about me, but that threat is about me. Or tell me who it's about. Like honestly, if you tell me who that was about and it wasn't about me, like I'll 100% believe you.
Well, I promise you that when we're done, I'll go and I'll look at that video and then I'll try to remember because I don't even remember saying I'll shit all over someone's life. But if I go and I look at it, I'll probably remember.
Yeah, you said you told a story about I think Lele, Logan, and then there was only one person you wouldn't name, and that was the end of your video.
Oh, I know who you're talking. That wasn't my people I hate video. That was the rudest YouTubers. You know who I was talking about? But then if I say the name, is it fine on recording?
I'm not posting this anywhere.
Okay. That is who that story was about.
You can shit on her whole life.
I can't shit on her whole life, but she was extremely. It was a not fun interaction.
Who?
And I don't think I ever said I'll shit on her whole life, but if I did say that, it was because I was upset with my.
But you said in the video, that it was somebody that you were really close with and friends with that is a big YouTuber now. Like you,
the only person I didn't name in that video was.
I think you're thinking of something else because this video, like you literally said, there was this YouTuber this person who became a really big YouTuber who I was really close with. So like when I saw that. Yeah, for sure.
You want to send me the link because then.
Well, you deleted the video, but that girl who posted.
What was it called?
I think it was either rudest YouTubers or people. I think it was rudest YouTubers.
Okay, those are both not deleted. They're on my channel, so I'll go take a look.
They were deleted when I had to get a forensic analyst to get the privated video from it.
Yeah, it's still up. It's just private, so I still have it.
Oh, yeah.
Forensic analyst.
Yeah,
what
so
the
that's
fuck
when
is
I
going
saw
on?
That was when I was like, okay, Jesse's like real waiting for the moment.
Excuse me?
And then obviously I felt like I needed to be like cool because I was scared. Because I'm like, this girl's like threatening me. She's already talked about me. She's already told full stories about our friendship. I don't know what else she is going to do. She had already texted me telling me that she's going to make an entire video exposing me. Like with all of these things, I'm sure you can understand like my position in this and why I'd be scared and why I felt like I don't know. It's been so fucking long.
I'm gonna straight up say right now I've never.
So she's been like making vague threats of a lawsuit in the beginning half of this.
Oh boy.
Which is ultra cringe, as you would probably agree.
A forensic analyst.
Yeah, she got like a forensic analyst can get privated videos.
Ah, I see. Weird.
Told you, Gabbie, I'm gonna expose you. You're gonna do this, or I'm gonna expose you. I've never even said I'm gonna.
You said if I didn't delete the video, the story time that I told my best friend's man, you told me
I did not. Okay.
You told me if I didn't delete the video that you were going to have to make a video defending yourself and show it like.
How is that equal exposing you?
Because you said that you're going to show all these screenshots and tell all these stories when like I did a video in a direct response to a video that you made by literally the same title. Like you literally made a video called this and then I did one and I never texted you saying if you don't delete this video I'm going to do this.
Alright, Vega, this is actually the most ridiculous shit you're ever going to hear. Alright, I have to tell you what this is separately. So, okay. Gabbie told Jesse that she wanted to like fuck a guy. And Jesse's like, I don't care, and then fucked him anyway, right?
Okay, wait, whoa. Say that again?
Alright, so they were at a party, and then she was flirting with a guy, and Gabbie's like, hey, I like that guy. And Jesse's like, I don't care, and fuck them, right?
Okay.
So Jesse dropped a storytime video where she didn't name Gabbie, but talked about that story.
Mm-hmm.
And like told just to go after Gabbie or whatever without saying Gabbie's name. So Gabbie dropped a storytime video where she said like my friend had a breakup and I wanted to see if I could fuck her boyfriend. So like I tried, and then when he tried to hit me up, I chose not to fuck him. This is how these two argue. They just make subtweets, but they're videos at each other.
Well, and there's a whole story time too.
And it's like a whole story time video explaining like how it happened, just not saying which YouTuber they did it to.
That sounds like a toxic like subtweet, but it's like on Facebook with a weird married couple. They hate each other.
Yeah.
And you're just like, everybody here knows who you're talking about. Why are you posting that?
Yeah.
I didn't say your name. Who the fuck else are you talking about, dumbass? You know what I mean?
Like, and then she's like, and
that's what it sounds like.
That's in the video that we watched together, like back in the day. She's like, in my story time, I addressed you nicely. You addressed me as a psychopath.
And you did that story time when I was 7 months pregnant. Like, dude.
Yeah, literally.
How dare you?
Wow.
Yeah, it's like what the fuck.
Yeah.
It sounds like a whole lot of you can't do anything to me, okay? If it's inconvenient for me, or you know what, just don't. I want to do all the shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You want to tell a story time? I don't give a fuck. I'm pregnant. It's my story time. It'd be like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Girl?
That to me is a threat.
Okay, first of all, I'm sure that I did not say, if you don't delete this video, I'm going to sit down and make a video defending myself. That's not how I speak. But second of all, I've already said catty behavior and doing story times and doing whatever was my dumb way, and I'm able to say that was my dumb way of coping with the things that you would do behind the scenes. The things which now you're just saying did never happened. You know, whatever. It was things that I know happened.
I never said it didn't happen, Jesse. I'm saying, like, this is why it's so frustrating, because I'm not saying that conversation didn't happen. What I'm saying is I never actually was going to fuck your boyfriend, and I did that after, I don't want to say the names because I'm afraid this recording is going to go out somewhere, like, you know, but there was a situation.
Oh, she's muted. She muted.
You know, like, I hear you. Like, I'm sorry you're hurting. I really am. And, like, this, if I could do things differently, I don't know. I don't know. If I felt like we could have a conversation, I genuinely did not feel like that was something that could happen, because a lot of times, and it's happened a few times in this conversation, I'm not going to lie to you, where you've just told me something that is not I didn't do.
And then I agree with that, because, like, on my side, it's like I don't think you're, like, trying to gaslight me. I think that there's a possibility that you genuinely don't remember stuff like that, because, like, I mean, I have that screenshot, for example. And what I genuinely feel happened is it was there, and, like, you tweet and delete, you post and delete, and that's one that you just don't remember. But, like, it does get frustrating when I'm like, oh my god, I literally have this, like, screenshot and, like, evidence that this thing happened, and, like, you're telling me it didn't happen. Like, I don't think that you're lying to me. I think that, like, you just genuinely don't remember, and it gets frustrating when it's like I'm looking at it. You know what I mean?
Well, that's why I'm saying, like, send it to me. Like, tell me, because, hello, this has been a lot of years of a lot of shit. You know, I'm going off of my memory and our emails and everything I can find on the internet, and you're doing the same. So that's why I'm saying, like, I understand whatever legal battle, that's fine. But I'm
going to tell you this now to, like, ease your mind. I don't know if it's bothering you. I don't truly have intention to, like, sue. Like, I've been talking to lawyers, like, we have the evidence up, I've been talking to lawyers, but, like, I've been saying from the start, this is, like, a last resort, because, and I truly
she immediately sued her right after.
No, there was no lawsuit. This is just.
Well, but she's been fluffing up until now. Like
she was like flexing, because she. I mean, to be honest, Jesse's probably dumb enough to think that she would actually do it.
Yeah, dude. In the beginning, you could tell she was sweating in the beginning when she first started talking about it.
That's probably the only reason this all even happened. I mean, like.
This is the part of the call where they're gonna, like, you know, be friendly for a little bit, and then eventually gonna get catty. Oh god, it's...
I feel like I should be in Scrubs. All of us in this call, and we should be in some like back room somewhere because we're on the night shift in an insane asylum, and we handed 2 of the inmates phones, and they can only call each other. This is what the fuck it sounds like, a crazy skit.
I'm at a loss for fucking words. Dude, I feel like Tommy when he's like, I'm sorry to interrupt you, but I'm at a loss for words. That was my favorite Tommy quote.
Oh yeah, I remember that too.
That was my fucking
I think, was I in there? Did you guys play the clip? Somebody played a clip. And I fucking I was like, what the fuck? It almost sounds edited, but not really.
I had like the audio bite of that or some shit.
Oh, so good. I was like, what the That's like Tommy's like the only motherfucker that would say that.
He said that on Augie. It was one of the legendary Augie shows. I don't know which one it was.
Yeah.
But it was on like a really
everyone's trying to talk and he's like, I'm sorry to interrupt. I'm at a loss for words. I'm like, shut up.
That's so funny.
To do that to you.
That's a very Tommy thing.
I don't want to do it either, but more so than that, like it's not the end of the world if I have to fucking fly to Florida and like do this, like take some time out of my life. Like it'll be annoying, it'll be stressful, but like, because that's where the crime, we'll say alleged crime happened. So like the court has to be in Florida because that's where you did it. So like, I don't want to do that. I have no desire to take food out of your kid's mouth. I have no desire to, like, I know that like your kid is in like speech classes and like that shit's expensive. Like, you know what I mean?
Wait, what?
Oh god.
I mean, like, you're a mother, you're a family. I don't want to hurt you. I don't want to hurt your family. Like, for me, like, the only thing I want is for my name to be cleared, for me to feel like my story is heard, and for this to go away. And like, court is a very, very, very last ditch effort, last resort that like, I don't want to go there. So like, please, like when I'm talking about this, you're not taking it as a threat of like, I'm going to take you to court. It's quite literally the last thing.
Yeah, but she could have censored that one part, right? Like, you could have left that in.
Dude, she wanted to make sure, like, by the way, just kidding, we're not fucking friends. I could still do it if I wanted to. Like, what, dude? I don't want to take food from your kid's mouth.
I'm telling you, this is an insane asylum, homie. We should be in the back, in some closet somewhere, laughing our dicks off at 3 o'clock in the morning on the night shift. This bullshit.
Yo, I don't want to take food from your kid's mouth. I want to let you live your happy life.
You know what I would do if this was never happened, but we were in that scenario, I would make a YouTube series on us listening to this shit every night at the crazy house. Probably make all kinds of money.
It does feel a little bit like that.
Dude, I know, like, I kind of just want to wake up tomorrow and choose violence. Say Happy 4th of July. Remember, dude, Happy 4th of July, guys. Reminder, Gabbie Hanna's not a rape apologist, and just not touch my Twitter the whole day. And just go somewhere else.
Dude, I thought about coming to Twitter and just like quote tweeting people and typing LOL in all caps when they say dumb shit. And I feel like your replies would have a lot of dumb shit to quote tweet.
I would just literally say it and then just I would literally say it, mute my Twitter, and drink. And just hang out with my family.
Oh, jeez.
Oh,
make a drinking.
That'd be fun as fuck, dude.
Yo, sit down, have dinner, but then like put Twitter on the big screen.
That would be so fun.
Dude, get yourself one of those screens that Keemstar has for that.
By the way, Vega,
and just laugh your ass off, dude.
The name of this stream is literally just a chill gaming stream and probably no drama. We've reached hour number 7.
Well, no real drama.
Yeah, really? Oh, let's keep going.
That
well,
I want to do
as well. I know court is going to be the last for everyone. Like nobody wants to go to court.
Yeah.
But you can tell. This is my whole thing. You're free to like tell your, like, for instance, the things that you feel have dragged you down the most is the, you know, people calling you a rape apologist, the murdered girl, and like the scam artist. I was hearing the things you were saying. There's like a few main things, and like if you feel like that's not the truth, or like for instance, like in my opinion, if I were you with the rape apologist thing, this is what I would have done. I would have said, this was something that Jessie and I spoke about years ago. She absolutely forgave me for. This is not somebody who I am today in any way, shape, or form.
Dude, why are you giving her tips? You're literally the reason this like is being said.
This is weird.
This is like really you're weird. Coaching her on how to get out of the drama you put on her.
This is such a weird conversation, dude.
These are such weird like, people. Like these are like weird.
Oh, but Jessie doesn't like drama. She never talks about drama.
Why did she take offense to her saying I could take food from your family if I wanted to? Like, what the hell?
Why didn't that even elicit a response? I was like, yeah, I guess
exactly at all.
Yeah, you could take food out of my kid's mouth. I never actually considered that.
Yeah. She's like, here's my helping hand. Like, you know what? Yeah, let's not go that route. Instead, hey, let me give you some advice. What the fuck is going on?
People are weirdos.
It does sound like there's some flexing of like some subliminal power they have going on over each other.
Both of them, yeah.
Yeah, they look like they sound like they're waving knives in front of each other's faces, but they're fucking.
Could
They're
puppeting that shit behind their back. You know, like some bullshit.
Yeah, now I'm curious to see what Gabbie's next flex is, because you know she's not gonna take this advice.
You know, I could run your dog over, but I mean, no one wants that to happen. So I mean,
Like,
I know you walk them on Sundays,
like-
by the way.
Yeah.
I know.
Yeah, I know you walk around Sundays, but I actually spend my time in animal hospitals, and I like know what like sick animals look like and like hurt animals and stuff like that. And like nobody's out here
Exactly.
trying to like kill your dog, right?
Yeah, and
Somebody
also,
was,
like
they
oddly
could really
enough,
easily.
yeah,
Let's
oddly
face it.
enough, I actually clock into the hospital where we take care of these specific situations where dogs get run over. Somehow I always clock in and one just got run over. So that's crazy, but that's, not here or there. How are you doing today? Like, whoa. Like nothing, dude.
Yeah, we probably want to avoid the dog murder because people don't take too kindly. But that, do you need any advice on your next YouTube move?
Where the fuck is? All right, let's keep going.
I know your grandmother's sick and she has all these pills that she needs to pop. Did I tell you I know the girl at the pharmacy? Did I tell you that? She's great. Dude, these girls.
Do you need any discounts?
Yeah, she comes every Tuesday, right? I'll make sure she gets the right pills, just so you know, because we're friends, right?
Just don't ask me to vouch for you on Twitter over this whole rape apologist shit. Anything but that.
That is who I am. It absolutely is not. And I don't know. You know what I mean? Like, you can absolutely, like...
But Jesse, once you're like in that position of like being canceled and everybody hating you, and like literally no matter what I say, like I could literally, if I say I'm sorry, people say you're backpedaling. If I don't say anything, then they make up a new lie about exploiting a dead girl. If I cry, I'm playing.
She's not lying, dude. She's telling the truth.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I know how that can feel that way, and I can totally see it from your perspective of like why it would feel like there's nothing you can do or say that is going to be the right thing to do or say. I get that. However, me personally, as just like I watch.
Me personally, as someone who didn't get canceled by me, actually doesn't care about what
as a
happened to
fucking
you.
expert in this shit.
Yeah. Yeah, me personally, as someone who never had to go through that, because I'm the one who made the video on you that made this happen, I actually don't care.
I would react to the video I made on myself.
Yeah, if someone like me did something like that to me, what?
Yeah, I would know how I would react to my video, and it would be...
Yeah, I mean, I've been there in the creation of one of these, so I know how to execute it.
I know the exact weakness.
True.
Oh my god, dude.
A lot of YouTube as well. I've seen a lot of YouTubers do apologies that I'm like, damn, like, you know what? That was really good. Like, that was a great apology. And I'm not saying that you...
So maybe you should apologize.
I've seen a lot of good apologies in my day, Vega.
Holy shit, wait, Jackson said that, huh? I just clocked that.
Oh my, I hate her.
Wait, can you play that again, please?
Dude, like, I get it. You think you didn't do it, but maybe if you just apologize for it, that would actually totally get you out of it.
The audacity, homie. The audacity.
This is so funny.
Oh my god.
These people are ridiculous. These are the worst people
Right.
alive.
This is ludicrous.
Dude,
homie.
we're literally listening to, like... I mean, if these people weren't rich, they'd literally just be in some fucking beat-up apartment in Miami screaming about whose boyfriend's gonna get fucked by the opposite one. Like
I
These
watch
people
a lot
are
of
enemies.
YouTube as well. I've seen a lot of YouTubers do apologies that I'm like, damn, like, you know what? That was really good. Like, that was a great apology. And I'm not saying that you, like, for instance, if there's no apology for the rape apologist thing. It's more that one specific. The murder teenager one, obviously, you have your reason, and obviously I know what happened after that. So that's, like, easy to clear up. And then the rape apologist thing...
Clearly that's not easy to clear up.
It's like,
clearly not.
Nick has to make a whole video on it, so clearly it's not easy to clear up. But
but you essentially have her backing up that it's not actually that bad of a thing. So that's,
good, yeah. Remember the timestamp: 1 hour, 17 minutes, and 7 seconds, guys.
Hey, there you go.
Now, listen, let me ask you a question. You said that obviously, I can tell when you're being sarcastic, sir. So let me ask you this: the girl that just made that statement, like she says that's pretty easy to clear up. You say it's not. She probably meant if she was to clear it up. That's not that hard. But for somebody else that's not her, that's extremely difficult, right?
I would.
Is that what she meant by that?
Assume.
Well,
So that just is that another threat? What was going? No.
Because the way she knows the story, she knows that it's a misinterpretation, but she doesn't know the wrath of the T channels. That's the thing. And I think she's kind of vouching for Gabbie in that sense, right? You see that?
I don't fucking know. I think everybody's smoking crack. Like, I'm gonna be real with you. Everybody's smoking crack.
Yeah. At this point, I almost think they want to both end it, but they're gonna keep it going, obviously.
This is just fucking. This is
yeah,
insane.
for another 2 hours.
That's what I'm saying. The conversation seems to be going down, but we got another 2 hours.
Well, no, we haven't gotten to the part where Jesse cries yet. Like we have to get to.
No. Fuck.
Yeah.
All right. Let's play. I got 5 minutes left. I gotta go.
Forever ago. Yes, that's
Jesse, deadass. I'm not even.
You're not gonna say when I do my warlock? What the fuck? I gotta get stasis on all my characters.
Swear on everything I own and love and like everything on my life. I didn't even remember 99% of that shit.
I believe you.
So that's why I didn't address it, because I didn't know it existed until that's why I inserted that clip in my response video, because I filmed the whole video and then before I posted it I was like, I really need to dig deep and try to find what people are talking about, because when I was asking Deanna, like I was literally saying, can you please show me like what you're talking about, because I wanted to know, because if there was something there I wanted to address it, I wanted to apologize for it, but all she kept saying was, I can't find it, it doesn't exist. And then she sent me a Vine. I was like, that's not me. If she would have sent me those tweets, and like it was 6 years ago, I literally didn't remember. If she would have sent me those tweets, I would have been like, yeah, okay, let's talk about it. But instead, it just blew up into this like massive thing where like, you know, like I said something hurtful. Like, I don't know if I've ever actually told you this. I was raped in college and it fucking sucked. Yeah. And I thankfully like had friends to tell me, like they were the ones who told me like, Gabbie, that's rape. And then one of my friends, like a guy friend, was falsely accused, and it fucked up his.
Wait. What?
Jesus.
Wait, she got told she was. I'm so good. Oh boy.
Wait, is Jesse the rape apologist now?
No. This is kind of like.
I'm so confused though.
You know, normally if this was like her big talking point, I would be like, "What the fuck?" But this is in private. Wait, what the fuck? I'm actually.
This is why people need fucking trigger warnings. Shit, this came out of nowhere.
When did this drop?
Like
just
a couple
now.
days ago. Yeah.
Okay. I mean, yeah, the news though, right? This has never been said before.
Oh my god, don't say drop. Fuck, dude, hold on. I don't want to make that.
No.
No!
He was talking about the video, not the.
Oh my god, that should not be
new essay.
No, bro. I fucking hate that was a joke. That became reality now.
Dude, that joke is literally like, fuck it. Fuck, dude.
Wait, so did a new rape just drop, dude? Oh my god, I can't. I'm sorry. This is so fucking bad. I hate this.
Alright. Dude, it's a little late for everybody. Let's keep going.
Yeah, dude, I think
to life, and all of a sudden it came out that it was false, and I fucking hated that bitch, because I was like, I was actually raped, and you're like accusing my friend of raping you. So when it came out, like I said that thing about whatever the thousands, I don't remember, I have no idea what it actually said, but it's clear that I said something along those lines. And then somebody responded, and she was like, oh, so thousands of girls, da-da-da-da, and I deleted it immediately. And I had to jog my memory, because I was like, that's fucked up. Like, I don't like Jessie because she was mean to me on Vine, but for me to discount her experience without that proof is not fair. And then it's gone, you know? So like, I wish I knew about that in my video, because that actual particular screenshot, the ones that I showed in my video, are the only ones that I could find. I asked these two girls who like helped me try to find this shit. I was like, please send me anything.
Who was the forensic analyst? Forensic analyst was out of the office that day?
The forensics out here, bro.
She mentioned it, Diana, earlier. Was that the tweeter?
Diana's isn't Diana the girl that?
That's the prince.
Dina?
I think it's the prince, right? Prince Diana.
Oh, she long gone.
So essentially, this is the phone call that came too little, too late, huh?
This is the phone call after Gabbie responded a year after the video.
And this phone call is a year old.
And this is now a year old that we're hearing it for the first time.
Right.
Because Jesse released 10 minutes of it. As you can see, it's 3 hours long. There's a little bit of context that was missing.
Yeah, Jesse.
Oh, she didn't.
She dropped 10 cut-up minutes of a phone call where, but Vega, her end has the full face cam of recording her face while she's crying hysterically while her boyfriend comes to console her. In the 10 minutes that she cut and uploaded to Twitter. That she
that was
caught.
included though. That was.
Does
Gabbie know there's another person
Twitter
looking at me?
video has 2.2 million views. Note: call has been edited for brevity, but in no way that affects context.
Does
10 hours.
Did it?
10
Vega,
minutes of a
Vega,
wait.
there's another two. It's literally another 2 hours and 50 minutes. There's
10
no way that
minutes of
couldn't
a
affect
3 hour,
context.
10 minutes of a 3-hour phone call. I don't know. Maybe
I haven't heard the other chicks. I'm asking.
Yeah.
It serves a context.
Like so far from what you guys have heard, and versus the girl, because I haven't heard her shit, is what I mean. In this amount of time that you guys been streaming, 32 hours, however long you've been going,
Yeah,
Nick, Jesus.
Jesse hasn't looked very good.
that context is absolutely cut out. 10 minutes cannot cover all the context of a 3-hour conversation in any reality.
Like, you could criticize Gabbie for the lawyer shit, but as of right now, like, Jesse's probably the more person you can criticize.
Yeah,
most.
Gabbie's flexing a lawyer and isn't the dumb one in this conversation. Actually, to be fair, they're both the dumb one. She isn't like the one that looks worse in this conversation, in my opinion. Chat, can we get a poll going? Oh fuck, dude! I think I lost my ability to poll my. Oh no, I didn't. Okay.
Augie lost his ability to poll, not you.
I never had it. How do I get that?
I don't know. Here.
How do you lose your ability to poll?
Well, it's so nobody has it
Augie
yet,
loses
really.
everything.
Like, it's kind of a rare feature.
Augie's probably called someone a Nazi or something.
Alright, so if you look at chat right now, any second it should poll. There it is.
What are we polling on?
There it is.
Who is winning?
Whoa, cool.
Wait,
what the fuck? I want this.
Wait,
dude, I would. Oh, then we would have been epic.
Shit?
That would have been an epic feature on the Repzilla versus Nick thing, dude.
Yeah,
oh, we know who won that.
All right,
I don't know.
Guys, after 69
okay.
votes, we currently have a 97% Gabbie Hanna winning.
Damn,
I
brutal.
misclicked on Jesse. I meant to press Gabbie.
So I guess you could say Jesse's getting Jesse. Wait,
careful.
No.
Wait, whoa,
no.
Hold on, guys. I was gonna make a comparison to Nick and Repzilla. I wasn't gonna. I don't know what you guys are saying, but you guys scaring me here. I'm not gonna make any sort of.
You paused, bro.
Yeah, because I was
very long time.
I was trying to say, Nick is two thing. That whole kind of an analogy. You guys are freaking me out.
No,
Don't,
you're
don't
fine.
think
You're
things.
fine. They're just being dicks.
Just because it's a gaming stream, you think I'm gonna say gamer type of word? I don't know.
I'm kidding around.
Oh,
I thought you were gonna say something really.
Dude, you thought he Tommied out on us, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, because I guess you could say
No,
that Jesse's getting. That's what I thought you were gonna say.
that would not be my mask off moment, guys. Come on, I got better.
Like, this is the
time.
day that Repzilla decided was the last day that he.
But yeah, a poll like this.
Edwin, sorry, I didn't mean to call him Repzilla. Holy shit.
A poll
I'm
like
sorry.
this definitely
Jesus
would have been
Christ.
interesting in Edwin's stream because a lot of the chat was
By the way,
on Repzilla's side.
After another 60-something votes, we've actually increased the percentage to 98% Gabbie Hanna. Did like 3 people vote for Jesse?
I think one of those was Bo Blacks.
Yeah. It was an accident.
The whole fucking chat thinks.
Wait.
Somebody said Jesse is the one vote.
Wait! Oh, by the way, dude, I got blocked by Jesse while we were streaming, I think.
Oh, for real?
I mean, if it wasn't while you were streaming, you did post your thumbnail today, which is obviously she must know where you stand, obviously.
Yeah, but like.
Oh my god, what's your thumbnail? What stream am I on right now, bro?
Oh, it's alright. So my thumbnail is it's like Bo Blacks with a Kekistani flag behind him.
Wait,
what? No.
No, I was talking about the other
Your
thumbnail.
stream thumbnail is Rich of Review Tech USA.
I was
Wait,
talking
that's
about the
actually
thumbnail for your Gabbie
This is
video.
my thumbnail. You see it, Vega?
Oh, yeah.
That's a nice color scheme, right? I never seen that before.
What, the greenish kind of teal?
It's got like the blue and the yellow. Those are 2 nice colors that go. Actually, this is like the lo-fi one. I have like a better looking one.
Dude, I just realized Angelica.
Jesse got 1%.
Dude, Angelica and Repzilla are posing similarly.
Who's winning? Gabbie 98. Jesse 1. That doesn't even reach 100. That's why they
It
haven't
doesn't-
launched the feature yet. Dude, screenshot that and post that to my Twitter. Like, tweet that at me if you see it.
Oh my god.
Oh no, Nick's chat is rape apologist.
I just want to retweet that. Like, that's funny as fuck.
That I need to talk about, and that's what they said.
Well,
to me.
I voted Jesse,
Yeah,
so I'm not a
so,
rape
you know,
apologist.
with me, like, in my mind, I was like, this is how we became friends. You know, you apologize to me for these tweets. So, in my mind, I was like, there's no way she
Wait, we answered. Question answered, Edwin. They became friends when
Wow.
Jesse. Wait, they became friends
What?
because Gabbie apologized for these tweets. The
So what the
foundation
fuck
of their
is the
whole
problem,
friendship.
dude?
Yo, Vega.
No.
Wait, wasn't everyone tweeting out hashtag apologize to Jesse Smiles? Huh?
Yo, that girl sounds like she needs a therapist.
Wait.
She needs a therapist, dog.
Shut the fuck up. Hold on. Wait.
Yeah, so, you know, with me, like, in my mind, I was like, this is how we became friends. You know, you apologize to me for these tweets. So,
No, I can't believe it's a fucking thread canceling Gabbie Hanna for this shit, dude.
Dude, hashtag apologize to Jesse Smiles.
What the fuck is actually going on?
My jaw is literally on the floor.
Hashtag apologize to
I
Jesse
couldn't be
Smiles.
anymore.
Homie, I don't even know, son.
Dude, I can't believe this shit right now. I can't believe this shit.
This is pretty wild. To hear, this is like a real thing. This is actual, like, happening. This isn't a story.
Yo,
somebody's not pitching us a story.
Vega. So we watched that video. Vega had like 100K views when we saw it, right? Back like 2 years ago.
Okay.
Yeah, it's doing alright. I mean, it's got 6 million now.
It's got 6 million views.
Yeah, it's like
my
one of the best videos in the entire community, by the way. Like
unfucking real.
It's like,
Yeah,
this is
it's
like the
considered
biggest
a
T
slam
story.
dunk.
Yeah.
It's the Mona Lisa, dude.
It's like the Mona Lisa
like
of T videos.
No more
The
lies.
Mona
Lisa?
It's like
Literally,
a big
like,
video.
all she did was like a Twitter versus, but she read DMs. Like, that's all she did.
She read DMs about how
Do
mad
not
she was that
compare
people
my
leaked private messages. She was so mad that she had these private messages leaked that she read them on her YouTube channel.
Oh my god, bro.
Dude,
I'm sorry to interrupt
that's
you,
it.
but I'm at a
That's-
loss for words.
This is it.
Oh,
There's
you
nothing
cut me
left.
off. I was about to say that.
There's absolutely nothing left.
There's an hour. No, there's 2 hours left.
Yeah, but Jesse had to cut this out of the phone call for brevity's sake. I
Yeah,
mean,
yeah,
We don't
true.
want fluff. We don't want fluff.
You know,
What?
I
You know
said
what?
that
This-
Jesse was insecure. This is exactly fucking why.
This right
This
here,
shit would come out.
it makes me question what brevity means. What does she mean by that?
I don't know. Is this like something that someone can just clip and post on Twitter and have people like melt down?
Dude, I want Gabbie to do me a favor. I want her to post the analytics of who actually finished this phone call. I wanted to, because I know they exist.
Oh, it's under 100 people. It has to be around. It has to be like 100.
What do you mean? Wait, say
So
that.
you could show like average watch time on videos, right?
Yeah.
So you'll be able to tell the percentage of people who watched like three quarters of this fucking thing.
Yeah,
I guarantee it's
20%,
impossible. I guarantee it. Nobody fucking did. Like we might be the
It's
first
gonna be
people on this frontier.
It'll be
Yeah.
like 1%.
Dude,
from the-
we're literally
and
the only people who watched it.
You know, and while we're asking for favors here, I want Gabbie to do me a favor and be very careful how you fucking respond to this, because this call makes you look good, and I have a feeling she's gonna fuck it up. Oh my god. Unreal, dude. Like this next video she's playing.
I think Gabbie, a lot of Gabbie's series videos are rambly, but I think like some of the videos with the drama have been really good. Episode 0 was good with Trisha Paytas. The video she made responding to Angelica Oles recently, I think was really
I'm
good.
sorry, dude. Objectively speaking, I don't know. I don't think that looks that great on her. You know, I'm talking about something that'll like, because that's a lot of venting. It's a lot of like, you know, fury, which is fine.
Well,
it's fine.
that was 10 minutes.
It's kind of
I
her
want her to
content,
fucking
though.
blow out the. I'm saying something that'll blow out the T channels. You know, something that they can't even
Dude,
refuse.
she can't do it. We got a YouTuber has to do it. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah,
she
I agree.
can't- She's
Exactly.
not a good narrator for herself, and they don't care
Exactly.
about it coming from her. Honestly, realistically, if a T channel made these videos and like corrected the record,
I have tweeted exposing
Yeah.
all of our audience.
And here's the thing
except
too, but even
Roblox
think about it.
and
Even if it wasn't
apologists.
Gabbie, even if it wasn't Gabbie, think about somebody that's been canceled, right? Like like them coming out is a lot weaker than if somebody like tries to help them narrate their story. That's normal,
Yeah. I'm a fucking. I have no idea what's happening.
In my mind, I was like, there's no way she didn't know that something bad happened in regards to me that day, or like that you contributed negative.
Like, chat, could somebody go at the timestamp? It's like right by 118. Can you clip like the 2 seconds we just heard where she's like, our friendship started when I apologized to you, and send that to me, or like tweet out hashtag apologize to Jessie Smiles so I can retweet it? Thanks.
Negatively to me.
Yeah.
Dude, what if she did say that in the phone call that she ran over her dog? No, but what Edwin was saying, right? He said that this girl is going well for her. Hopefully she doesn't fuck it up. What if it goes well for these whole 3 hours, and then tomorrow when you wake up, she says on a tweet, I just hit a dog going 70 miles an hour on the highway. And it happens to be Jesse's. My bad. Like, you think she'll fuck it up that bad?
Dude,
everybody on Twitter will like quote tweet and be like, "Oh my god, this is so disgusting, Gabbie! I can't believe you intentionally run over Jesse's dog."
Knowing how it is with Gabbie, Hanna, we'll be so close to like fucking perfect redemption. Everything will line up perfectly, and then boom, you fucking ran over her dog.
Okay.
What?
So let's listen to the next part of this.
You know, that's kind of what I wanted to talk about, and I want to be upfront. There was no part of me that was going to be like, "Put your video, you were lying in it," or whatever. I know you thought that that's how I was coming at you. It really wasn't. It was just like, Gabbie, there's proof. Like you were really against me, and I remember because I remember that day. You don't remember when people. I mean, you don't forget when people hurt you. So I remember that day very vividly. And you know, to be 100% honest, like this is not something that you cannot come back from. If I was in your life today, I would literally.
What?
100% honest, like this is not something that you cannot come back from. If I was in your life today, I would literally say you are completely capable of bouncing back. And I'm not like I'm saying this because number one, remember, I did not put any of your tweets in my video on purpose. I really didn't want people to go looking for the tweets or thinking that those tweets happened. So just know that, like, I didn't say, "Oh, really? You told Deanna there's no tweets? Here they are." Like that wasn't my intention. So people went and they found them and they started, you know, making their own timeline and doing everything. And this is something that you are 100% able to just be like, dude, yeah, I did that, and just what you told me, that okay, I get that. You know what I mean? And the murdered teenager girl, like, you didn't know, that's fine, I understand that. And then the I don't know much about the other ones, to be honest, but you know what I mean? Like, I know you feel like you can't say or do anything right, but I do, like, listen, this is coming from someone, like I was trying to say earlier, Curtis would tweet me the most heinous shit that.
Dude, what chapter are we on right now?
Are these in chapters? Oh,
what chapter of the real, like, of the actual series? Does anybody know?
We're in the part where Jessie is literally saying, "Dance, monkey, dance. You can make it out the circus one day and get to Hollywood." When really she's the one that is not letting her out.
I literally, Gabbie uploaded chapters to YouTube.
Chapter 5 is the latest one.
Which is chapter 5? What does chapter 5 cover?
I was thinking the same thing.
Chapter 5 is Trisha Paytas Can't Stop Lying.
Okay. Alright.
Or are you trying to...
favorite this if you'll willingly have sex with me to his followers.
I remember.
Just all this shit. And so I had to learn, and this is not me trying to get you to stop talking about me on the internet, so please know that. I'm literally just saying, like, what my lesson was, and it was a hard fucking lesson. It was that I cannot convince someone to like me on a tweet. I cannot convince someone that I'm worthy of their trust or their belief, or that they should absolutely believe me. I can only sit down, I can put out what I want to put out, be careful. Like, I literally pick and choose what I want to put out and make sure that's what I want it to be, and let people judge me off of that. That's all I can do, and that's the same goes for you.
Well, that comes back to like what this all started with in the first place is this was me attacking drama channels, not Jessie Smiles, because I don't know how much you see. It was drama channels. I don't know how much you see of it, but it is incessant and it is defamatory, and like they will not let me go. My uncle literally just like I've collected all of the videos and titles because that's like a whole other fucking case. But like it's obsessive to the point of like literally I showed a picture of a girl in a t-shirt and I said, "I like your shirt." And the story was I exploited a murdered girl. So when they're making these videos saying, I'm a monster, I'm a rape apologist, and also like Alex James, like we don't even need to fucking get into that. But, like him throwing that chaos and fuel on the fire. Like that, you know what I mean? Like that whole situation too. Of
Yeah,
like,
I gotta go,
okay,
dude.
like why is this happening to me? And Alex James is like a part of this, knowing that he fully like.
You hopping out?
Bye, Edwin.
Did he pop out?
I was trying to create a domino effect. Sorry,
Are we? All right. You think we're? I think, yeah.
Yeah, Edwin.
All right. All right. You know what?
Next time, time that one out.
It is kind of late. You know what?
It is late.
Yeah. Listen, guys.
We listened to a third of it. Nick didn't say he was going to listen to the whole thing before.
But, you know, I read Cordaway in the chat. He's like, "Why are you still streaming, dude? You already been on." Like,
you're right. When you don't listen to Corwit, bad things happen. So I mean,
exactly. Didn't he already get you? Oh god.
Look how tired I am, man.
Is Tommy still live? No, he's.
No, I don't think so. No.
Oh. Wait, did the call get privated?
What?
No.
So
That's,
this video.
Tommy's stream.
Oh,
all right. I'm
okay.
playing us out. We're going to bed. I'm sorry. It's like a 9-hour stream. Blah. You guys can listen to it.
Bye.
Yeah, we're quitting. All right. I need a song. What's a good song? Oh, you know what? Here, let's just listen to this again. This is a good song. Here you guys.
Like, oh my god, bitch, did you hear about the fucking rapper Dax? Like, all he
listening to this one more
fucking
time, it's a
talks
banger.
about is like being a fucking janitor. Like, he thinks he's so fucking dope. He's garbage, babe. Babe, he's fucking
What the fuck is this?
garbage. Yeah, can't touch the flow, it's too toxic. Can't see the vision, yo optics. Got blurred from constantly watching Instagram in everyone's pockets. I promise, it don't drive you psychotic.
What the fuck is this?
Total depression and constant assessment of one's inner value and outward.
Oh, it's a janitor.
Niggas always speaking on my name. I divide the hate, they multiply the fame. My grip so tight, I can ref the game. So foul, my shit like insurance claims. My all is enough, and my mental state is the farm that breeds exponential hate. So I sit back, grab a Kit Kat, take a break. I'm a Big Mac, but don't mix sticks. I ain't gay, get it? I'm a big dog, pen game cray. I don't see you fish, if I do, it's filet. You people mignon, une petite française. Quand je parle pas, tu n'es pas concrète. On y va quand je rappe, ce cause tempête. Conséquence d'un homme qui est comme parfait. Oui, oui, j'ai une grosse tête, mais tu peux pas rapper avec moi, man. Oh my god, bitch, did you know he spoke French too? Yeah, bilingual single rap
Have a
guy.
great
Wanna
Fourth
fuck, you
with
can
the
find me on
family, y'all.
Christian
United
mingle. My
States
mistletoe make a
fireworks
hole like
sparkling.
Pringle. Sing on my pipe like a Christmas jingle. I Botox beats, find every wrinkle. I don't do pop, if I do, it's pimple. This black cat's full, I've never been simple. I'm proactive in my workplace nimble. I'm twice the cost, my independent stock. Close the game, but I'm still
Great
not on top. All the chicken that I get and gots like a rooster sinning. And then because